something of that magnitude. Got a duck and Rawalpindi. Yeah, both hundreds against Sri Lanka, I'm told. And he is going to take strike first up. 3 slips and a gully of weight. Day 2. Might just be a little leg bye to get things underway. Chris Gaffney concurs and says, yep. Leg byes. But they're up and running in terms of the scoreboard.
Important to strike with the new ball, but saying that, we saw yesterday the way that Mohammad Abbas bowled, probably the best out of the lot. You have to hit that length consistently. Yes, there'll be a slight bit of nibble, but this man looking for the third 100 in his third game. He's already got 2. Average of 160. If he maintains that for maybe 3 more games, that'll be enough.
Might stay on the side, Baz, you reckon? Yeah, the Pindi Test match here, mid-December, against the Sri Lankans here. So it was a fine 100 on debut, and then followed it up in Karachi. 38 and 174 by the sea. Here we are. And it's 2020. Good carry there, Baz. I like the 22 yards.
Yeah, but you have to be patient. There is a bit of nibble, there's carry as well, but you need to be very, very consistent. And the new ball, you've got to make the batsman play and hit the length. Length is of extreme importance. Yesterday we saw it slightly on the slower side, and you need to pitch it up a lot. Last ball carried nicely to the keeper.
It's a fair distance, isn't it? Oh, again, that is a good seed, as we say on the trade.
And you like that. That's the length that you want to hit consistently. There will be movement if you hit the seam on this track. There's a slight bit of grass on it. But the length, perfect. You want the batsman coming forward. If that was sort of off stumpish, that would have hit the top of the stumps. So, perfect length.
Sure is. Oh, that's a cracker. So you want batsmen, particularly when you think of Abid Ali and this record we've shown you, he'd be good enough to nick that. He's in such a rich vein, having said all that. Of course, that was over a month ago. That series against Sri Lanka, good 6 weeks, 7 weeks ago. So, yeah, got to start all over again. But he has got patience. He's got a nice, solid technique. We all know that, and can appreciate his powers of concentration to bat long periods. Abid Ali. Yeah. Top class start.
No. Yeah, played a lot of first-class cricket, Abid Ali, before breaking into the international side. Started off with 100 on ODI debut, and then once he got his chance in Test match cricket, he's made it count. But just shows you sometimes when you play a lot of first-class cricket, you know how to then learn how to construct an innings, and he does exactly that in Test matches. He constructs his innings throughout.
So just the leg bye to get things underway. Pakistan 1 for none.
The English are the #1 ODI team in the world. And the African Lions are wounded from the Test series. But now, the hunt gets quicker and deadlier as the two cricket giants continue their fierce rivalry. Love for cricket will know no boundary. England tour of South Africa, 3rd ODI, tomorrow, 1:30 p.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6.
Middle order, particularly Nazmul down, 44, 30, 25, 63, 33 and 24. And no one, and particularly Nazmul, needed to go and get 100. Got to 44, got out. Muminul got to 30 and then got out. And the same with Muhammadullah. You felt Mitten had a bit of trench warfare, dig in, got in there with Litton and Tijil. But ran out of partners and then ran out a bit of patience too. And understandable for Mitten when he lost Tijul Islam. Abu Jaid. He too has only played a handful of test matches. A decent strike rate. He's just a little tweak in the field. A couple of fielders swapping positions on the onside. So he's going to start round here. There's Abu Jaid. Right from the get-go, he wants to come right arm round to Shah Masood. That's zipped in. It's come off the blade. I thought about two. I think better of it.
Previous over, we saw a nice bit of carry to the keeper, and this over straight away. Shah Masood being able to clip it away. Good bounce. Sean wanted to, but thought better of it. It was the right decision. Have a look at the wicket pitch yesterday. Had a look at it today. I think today it might just have a touch more pace. Yesterday it played quite slow. There was a bit of moisture. Today it's dried out a little. I say a little because when we come to the ground early in the morning, the ground's almost covered fully with frost, and that leaves a lot of moisture on the covers, and also sort of seeps in the pitch with the moisture around. So it makes it difficult to really get the wicket extremely hard. But as these days progresses, today and tomorrow it might just get slightly quicker, and Pakistan would want that, the ball coming on to the bat better.
Oh, there we go! Right on cue, Basit Khan. There's the carry. There's the zip through. And that guy, Abid Ali, with all those runs so early on in his test career, has got the dreaded duck. What a delivery.
Yeah, just short, and Abid Ali thought he could cut it away. It just bounced on him slightly, and it's carried comfortably through to the keeper. Bangladesh with the dream start. Abu Jaid with the delivery that gets rid of the danger man without scoring. 2 for 1.
Check in, please.
Rupees 3,520 for your single room, sir.
Rupees 2,720 for your single room.
What?
If you use Trivago, you can scan hotel deals from major booking sites, so you can find a better deal for your hotel room. Try Trivago next time. Hotel Trivago.
In the world's grandest T20 league, watch Sydney Sixers versus Melbourne Stars today, 1:45 p.m. KFC Big Bash League, the finals, live on Sony 6 and Sony 10-3.
Two for one, Pakistan, and in comes the skipper. He strides out there. Wonderful conditions to bat. And he has had a substantial career, that is for sure. Good numbers, that best of, healthy average. And he's kicking on towards 6,000 test runs. Nice conversion from the 50s to the 100s. And if anything, the criticism in recent times doesn't quite tick the scoreboard over enough. Create some urgency. Let's see how he goes in this innings. So a lot riding on those captain's shoulders. Lovely delivery to get rid of Abid Ali for a duck. 6-ball duck for the opener. Yeah, carries good, Baz.
Yeah, new ball hit the seam. And the ball will carry, but it's a great start for Bangladesh. Exactly what they wanted. Slightly outside the off stump, short enough for the cut, but it's just gone slightly big on Abid Ali. And the neck carried comfortably through. Abid Ali went without scoring. And then, if I remember correctly, he got 100 on one-day debut and got a blob the very next innings. Here, he's got a couple of hundreds in his first 2 test matches, Abid Ali, and then got a blob. But the good thing about all that is once that he gets set, he makes them pay. But he'll have to wait till the second innings to see if he can get 300s in 3 consecutive test matches. Right now, it's up to the captain to restore Pakistan's dominance.
Very crisp, sounded good, would have felt good, but couldn't beat cover. Yeah, it's a funny one, isn't it? Because it's so early on in the innings, and that's the beauty of cricket, and particularly Test cricket, with a lot of catches behind the pitch in terms of getting the ball to move and bounce. And we've seen so much of Abid Ali against Sri Lanka in that sort of area, punching off the back foot, piercing cover point, forward a point. So good in that area. Well bowled. Ends the second over of the day. It's 2 for 1.
The Bushfire Cricket Bash, tomorrow, 9:45 a.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6 and Sony 10-1. In the world's grandest T20 league, watch Sydney Sixers versus Melbourne Stars today, 1:45 p.m. KFC Big Bash League, the finals, live on Sony 6 and Sony 10-3.
Start for Pakistan with the ball yesterday on day 1. It's been a good start for the visitors. The Tigers break through very early. Then just the second over. Here's the third over. And Ibadat Hussain, spot on, line and length. It's at length. Yeah, feet. A little bit of a shimmy with the feet, but think about it. Now, Baz, a bit too early to play that shot, you reckon? Well, clearly, because he's out. But good bounce, good movement.
Yeah, but like you mentioned, he does play a lot of those cut shots. He's very good square of the wicket. It is his strength. And yes, very early to play the shot, but it's one of his scoring areas, so you can understand why he played that shot, because he knows that that's the area that he scores heavily in. But maybe, yeah, clearly he just needed a little more time to just get used to slight bit of bounce that is present in Pindi.
Yeah, hustling and good early call from Shah Masudi. Wanted it, got it. Miss it into the ground, so he thought, yep, let's take one here. Keep rotation. That's so key here. Coaches talk about a lot. Let's keep rotating the strike. Might not be hitting boundaries, but certainly in Test match cricket, you see it. David Warner, go back to him. Key at doing it. So good at it.
That's middle.
Good energy. Time for the skipper to face up. His first one against Hussain. Can Ibadat Hussain, a similar delivery that Abu Jayed bowled. And he's wide of the crease, and there's that angle back in, and that's just too easy for the skipper. He's off the mark.
It's a fine line between trusting what you do best and just making sure that you give yourself enough time to then get into your innings. And Abid Ali very strong through the offside, very strong behind square and square through the offside. And he got a delivery which he thought he could have just hit through the offside, and he stands very deep in the crease waiting for anything short, the cut shot he loves. And that's exactly what he was looking for, just the execution, maybe the extra bounce got the better of him.
Effortless and delightful. First boundary for Pakistan, courtesy of Shah Masood. It's 8 for 1.
Here we go. It's still a good time. That's a good one. He's excellent.
Always leave it on. Because Sony Sports has the best international sporting action. 200 days of live cricket, 700 live football matches, UEFA Champions League, Serie A, Power Pack WWE action, and marquee events. India Tour of Australia, UEFA Euro 2020, and the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Subscribe now. Sony Sports fully loaded.
Rather nice for Shah Masood, just that little punch down the ground. That's all it had to be. Back where it came from. Azhar Ali up against the wicket taker, Abid. There's that little bit of movement, just enough of a nibble. Yes, having a chat with the great Waqar Younis, Baz, and we're just going on about just universal. I just want to see the seam the same as the Duke. And I keep going on about this, I know, probably ad nauseum, but I just think the seam has to be universal on Dukes, those readers, the SG ball has that seam. And the Kookaburra, why not? Just have that seam. Holds the ball together so much better. Yeah, it's a good little zone.
You just want the batsman rolled over every time, don't you? Just swing it, seam it, bounce them. But yeah, it is a point of debate with the ball reacting differently, with the seam being different throughout wherever you go in the world. But it's been like that for quite a while now, Danny.
Well, what happens is that the ball definitely, the Kookaburra that is, does go out of shape quicker. The call from my own playing days in the 20th century. Seems a while ago now, sure. But even the players of today get a little frustrated. And it is vexing, I think, in the 21st century when you think about the cricket ball, such a key element of the game. You're going to reverse swing it anyway. If you're good enough to do that, release the ball, all those sort of things. And spinners being able to get a little bit more with a slightly prouder seam. It's a good delivery, but it's equally well played from the skipper, and he'll take one and be happy.
The 1 wicket to fall, but Shan and Azhar Ali are looking comfortable with the ball coming onto the bat. We've seen Shan stroke a beautiful boundary down the ground already.
And that's what right arm round the wicket does against the lefties. Be conscious of that. The angles change. Shah Masood needs to be on his toes.
Abid Ali has been magnificent on that width outside off stump. He loves throwing his hands at it, and he's got so many runs through that offside. And today it was in that zone again, so you can understand why he went after it. You understand exactly, because that is his strength. That's how he gets his runs.
Well bowled. Yeah, good over. Just a single from it.
John Jones is the greatest fighter of all time. No one's ever been able to dominate like that.
Dominic Reyes! Still undefeated, 12-0. He's been knocking people out left and right. Valentina Shevchenko!
That woman is an assassin. Chukagian, she's got a lot of skills, and she's a dangerous woman.
UFC 247, Jones versus Reyes, live and exclusive on Sony 10-2 and Sony 10-3.
Abid Ali with the mountain of runs prior to this test match. It's only his third, but there's 2 test matches, 200s against Sri Lanka. Not to be today. The lowest possible option. Didn't trouble the scorers. So you could say, well, that's the cricketing gods for you, or that's what happens. Yeah, it does. Joys of cricket and the challenges of it, the ups and downs. 2 slips. Gully's gone very fine. It's almost like a 5th slip. And look at the pace of the outfield here. Even given with the frosts in the morning. Thought about 3 and was said no. Chill. Chill on many fronts, Baz.
Love a bit of chill, but it's short of a length which allowed Azhar Ali to work this on the leg side. Again, you need to maybe just with the new ball especially, just pitch it up slightly further. We saw Shaheen Shah Afridi got a lot of wickets with that full length. And to make full use of the new ball, you need to bowl slightly fuller. Yeah, back foot, it's easily managed. Just short of a length, the ball is sort of sitting up. The one thing you can do is that you can err on the full side rather than the short side, because there you have a chance. You've got a cover in place, you've got 2 slips and a gully, so you want him driving, you want him going on that front foot. And it's right now where Bangladesh need to strike, go bang bang, just to put doubt into this Pakistan lineup. If they don't strike consistently throughout the day, or especially right at the beginning, I think they're in for a long time in the field.
Oh, delightful. Really is a marvellous stroke. And underlines what you're saying, Baz. Length, line as ever key.
Yeah, again, just too short, and a ball came onto the bat nicely. That was a really terrific balance as he pushes it through the offside. Square point off the back foot. It's a classy shot. Just stood tall and just timed it through the offside. There lies the key. It's just slightly too short.
It's been a long time between drinks for Pakistan versus Bangladesh. 2015, I'm told. So coming up 5 years, Mr. Lockwood, is it? He's going to give me those dates. And when I think about the captain on strike, got a big double 100. I've been enlightened. 226. Marvellous. Oh, that's a good lead. It's a good carry again. And then you mentioned that you've got to make hay with the shiny new ball. Any test match, any time, any place. But particularly on this surface here in Pindi, a must. Well, Chris Gaffney spent a bit of time there. Popping crease. These two sides. Yeah, not a lot of cricket between each other. since the introduction was at 2000. Bangladesh got test status. So that's from 201 through to 15. Not a lot. Another overdone, 15 for 1.
Ronaldo! What a phenomenon he is. Griezmann is there to finish it off. Harry Kane for England. That's a stunning goal. Oh, blockbuster!
Starts 12th June live on Sony 10.2 and Sony 10.3.
Sunny, hazy sort of day here. The start of it. Local time coming up 10:30, 10:26-ish. All 10 wickets to fall on day one, and now we've had one early here on day two, courtesy of Abu Jaid getting rid of Abid Ali. And he's staying around the wicket here is Abu Jaid. Should be 2 and is for Shan.
Yeah, nicely done by Shan. The ball angling back in from round the wicket. What Abu Jaid wants is the ball angling back in and then just straightening. At the moment, just carrying on with the angle, and that makes it easy for Shan Masood to tuck it on the leg side. But he's gone very early round the wicket. He started off the innings round the wicket to the left-hander, so he definitely believes that he's got a better chance with that angle.
It's a funny one. He's nicked out Abid Ali with a little bit of shape out. So just for my purposes, I would have liked to see him maybe start over the wicket, because he has that ability. His outswinger comes back in to Shan Masood, the left-handed batter. You know, cross with the angle, then you bowl that one. It just shapes beautifully. You look for LBW, a little chop on maybe, or a little nick through to the keeper. And those mode of dismissals and those percentages just heighten better, particularly when you want to make Shan Masood play. I get that, so hence closing down angles coming round. But if you get too straight and he's been picked off already in this over, I think it just negates that lovely angle of the LBW, right arm over. I want to see a bit more of it from Abu Jaid.
Yeah, I haven't seen a ball actually straighten from round the wicket. So right now it's very easy for Shan Masood because the angle works with him. Ball coming back into his pads and being able to push it on the leg side. And yeah, from over the wicket, if you get the ball to swing back into the left-hander, you're in with quite a few chances. Right now, we'll have to wait and see if he does get the ball to jag away or just straighten to the left-hander from this angle. So far, we haven't seen any. In the morning, Danny, you talked at length with Waqar Younis. You had a long discussion, and I think the discussion was about the baseball mitt. Because the catching or the takes from Waqar Younis off the bowlers practicing was horrendous. He only caught 1 out of 15. It was like catching a ball in a fly net. It was just going through, and we were doing the show downstairs, and every time it seemed that it's coming towards. It was quite dangerous. So you've got to have a word tomorrow about that baseball mitt.
I will. Not good enough, Wak. That is from Shan Masood to keep the strike. Pakistan 18 for 1.
Serie A, Inter Milan versus AC Milan, Monday, 10th February, 1:15 a.m. Live and exclusive on Sony 10-2.
After the early loss of Abid Ali, the Pakistan batsman settling down. The Bangladeshi bowlers doing well. Kept a decent line and length going. Kids have come in. It's weekend here. Holiday starting. Sun coming down. Very chilly this morning. Down to about 3 degrees last night. There was a bit of frost in the outfield when we first came in. Oh, got it behind that so very well. Just stood up short and asking to be punished. Was promptly put away to the boundary. Very, very confident looking shot. Just cannot err in your length when you're bowling to the class of Shan Masood. Easy pickings. Hello, Ramiz.
Shamim as a half-breaker and dealt with quite nicely. On a pitch like this, I think you've got to keep it as simple as possible. From both batting and bowling perspective. Don't look for extra stuff. There is enough in it for the bowlers to nibble the ball around and enough for the batsmen really to play the shots.
Indeed, just from the Bangladeshi perspective, just take a leaf out of the way that the Pakistanis bowled yesterday. There was nothing much in the wicket to really help their cause. But he just persisted with this very, very disciplined line and length, and eventually it paid off. Once in a while, you tempt the batsman, go for it. Early days today, because of a little bit of nip in the air, there's a little bit of movement. Maybe Bangladeshi bowlers will try and exploit that. Abu Jahid Chaudhry has done it already. It's up to Ibadat now.
Is the big fish, big scalp. Azhar Ali. His test record CV is impressive. 42 average, 13, 15, 16 hundreds, best of 302. That 302 was against the West Indies at Dubai. I think it was a day-nighter.
Well, the Bangladeshis would like to see the back of him as quickly as possible. From his record, we can see that he can take any bowling apart. He's just a wonderful batter. And the essence of his batting is that he just tends to adjust to any kind of track. He just assesses the scenario very, very quickly. And if he gets set, bowlers better watch out. And I like his conversion rate of 50s and 100s, 31 and 16. Pitching it up, and I think that's what they've got to do. They can't afford to bowl short pitch deliveries.
His record against Bangladesh is impressive, to say the least. Goes at an average of around almost 80. 7 innings. Hardly has ever failed against Bangladesh.
That looks very ominous, doesn't it? And that's what I said, that they've got to send him back to the pavilion as quickly as possible. Got a couple of slips and a gully in for Ibadat. And he's content to just let that ball go through outside the line of the off stump. 23 for 1. Lovely morning here in Rawalpindi, the second day of the first test match. Pakistan versus Bangladesh. On Bangladesh's staggered tour here. Second phase. They're in early and they're expecting a good game. Bangladesh making an early breakthrough, getting the wicket of Abid Ali. Just slashing at one outside from the bowling of Abuja Chaudhry. And induces the edge and finds the gap. It's 4 runs, maybe a little involuntarily, but he'll take it, and the bowler won't be too disgruntled with that.
To his credit, he played it with soft hands. The proverbial soft hands where you don't go hard at the ball, just waited on the ball and didn't really go hard through the offside. But he's got to improve his front foot play. Shan Masood is a good puller, plays the short ball well, but at times he just gets a bit static at the crease.
It did seem a little tentative with that shot. As you said, that soft hand, was it intentional or not? Good comeback delivery. Both these bowlers are from part north east of Bangladesh, Sylhet. You might have heard about that, and they both have surnames Chaudhrys. They don't mention it officially.
But we've got the Don sitting here, the Don Chaudhry.
They'll have to just keep on persisting on a offside corridor, just insist that you don't deviate down the leg side. That plays into the hands of Shan Masood.
Right, different ways of playing the ball and standing in the crease, and it's a good variety that we've assembled for you. Azhar Ali there looking to stand outside the crease. Some batsmen want to meet the ball a little early compared to Abid Ali wants to play it a bit later, so it stands deep in the crease. Shan Masood is pretty original, you know, that back leg halfway back in the crease, but his front foot has got to move a bit down the pitch. Got to stretch that front foot forward. Yeah, for Abid Ali, well, he's got a low stance. He bends low, Abid Ali. Look at him go low, but he keeps his head pretty steady. So that's the other thing that you need to look at, the head position, and it has to be extremely still when you're about to face the ball.
Just another hint of width, and really couldn't latch onto that with the confidence that was required. Just looking at the batsmen who use the depth of the crease when they're at the stance, isn't there this chance of them getting a little cramped for space once they're backing in from a short pitch delivery?
Yeah, I mean, they usually adjust so they know where the stumps are, but I was never comfortable really standing back deep in the crease. I was more like Azhar Ali, standing on the crease or outside the crease, because I wanted to be on the front foot earlier than most batsmen to get a bit of a head start. And in subcontinent conditions, I think you can do that. 27 for 1.
Hi, I'm Harmanpreet Kaur. T20 हो या टेस्ट क्रिकेट, मैन हो या वीमेन, इंडिया हो या ऑस्ट्रेलिया, love for cricket knows no boundaries. Watch the explosive T20 series for power-hitting batting and dazzling bowling in the Tri-Series nation.
Commonwealth Bank Women's International Series, Friday 31st January to Wednesday 12th February, live and exclusive on Sony Sports Network.
आखिर प्यार तो क्रिकेट से ही है.
Azhar Ali on 8, Shan Masood on 17, rebuilding the innings of that after that early stutter of the loss of Abid Ali. Partnership about 25 now.
Just wanted to expound a bit more on why certain batsmen stand outside the crease or on the crease. I wanted to be on the crease because as predominantly a front foot player, so I wanted to be in that position to drive the ball, and I was able to do that in subcontinent conditions because you weren't really challenged by the steep bounce or the sideways movement. Azhar Ali, I think, almost does the same thing. He likes to be on the front foot, not a strong back foot player like Abid Ali. Now Abid Ali stands way deep in the crease because he likes to cut. He's a back foot driver, pusher through the offside, so that position allows him extra time to see the ball and meet it off the back foot, whereas Azhar Ali will be just a little bit rushed when he's pushed to play off the back foot because he's standing way outside the crease.
A couple of things I want to ask you, Ramiz. We'll just do that after this delivery is bowled. Now, you said you feel comfortable just standing outside, but when the bowlers have done their homework, they know what your mindset is. And obviously they're going to adjust the lengths accordingly. But then do you actually change your, according to the bowlers, do you change your stance, go forward sometimes, go back sometimes?
I think you tend to do that, but I was more comfortable, for example, playing the pull shot or the hook shot whilst being on that crease position, because the idea was to pick the length from where you were, and batsmen and bowlers had to adjust, obviously. I mean, now the bowling plan against Abid Ali, what lengths and lines to bowl to Abid when he's standing way deep in the crease has got to be different to somebody like Azhar Ali who's on the crease.
And this, sorry to interrupt, this common tendency, well, it's natural when there's a left-handed batsman in, as a right-handed bowler, you come around the wicket. I somehow feel that if you come over the wicket, you get a natural angle going across the face of the left-hander. And if you have that special ball that comes back in, that is a gem of a delivery which can trouble a left-handed batsman. So, like Ibadat is coming around the wicket now, it's pretty obvious what angle that ball's going to come on.
He likes that length. Got to draw him forward. Simple as that. Because he's a very, very fine back foot player. He's become one. Had a couple of very good knocks in South Africa on those very challenging pitches. Played the pull shot beautifully. He's got a bit of confidence. Got 100 in the last test match that he played against Sri Lanka. I think it happened for the first time that Pakistan's top four all scored centuries in one innings.
Extraordinary. Just the point I was making, the last delivery, just deviating down leg side, allowing Shan to just close the face of the bat. Well, that's more the line he wants to bowl, but I'd like to see them come over the wicket, try something different. Over the
Bushfire Cricket Bash, tomorrow, 9:45 a.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6 and Sony 10-1. In the world's grandest T20 league, watch Sydney Sixers versus Melbourne Stars today, 1:45 p.m. KFC Big Bash League, the finals, live on Sony 6 and Sony 10-3.
Pakistan trailing by 203 runs, but that would be of no concern because they've got two batsmen in the middle looking pretty confident. Just getting into the groove now. Shan Masood and skipper Azhar Ali. He's looked to be very compact in the middle. It's going to be Abu Jayed Chaudhry continuing. Nice. He needs to pitch it up and try and at least get a bit of swing movement. We didn't see too much evidence of swing yesterday. Not too much in evidence today either.
And he's that kind of a bowler, should be, to get some movement in the air. 126 kmph, that last ball is a bit like Mohammad Abbas. So he's got to bank on accuracy and try to get a little bit of sideways movement in the air, if not off the surface.
Well, that was an interesting delivery. Just seemed to nip back and going the other way. So he's trying different things. At times, I think a bowler is forced into trying different things by the approach of the batsman. Seem comfortable, display him well, and there you see, just maybe jagging back off the seam a bit. So more seam movement like a bus, more than actually swing in the air.
Came back ever so slightly, that ball from that off stump line. He needs consistency and loads of it to put pressure on Azhar and his partner Shan. Wider the stumps, got that angle back into the stumps. So he's thinking, devising a method, a plan to dismiss Azhar.
Yeah, that's good from Abu Jayed. He bowls within himself. We've seen evidence of that. And he knows that he's up against a top-notch player. It's just that last ball. He just, the ball previously, he did well. It was outside the line of the off stump. But the last ball was just deviating enough down the leg side, as you can see here. See the pitching of the ball on the middle and leg, and then going down the leg side, allowing the batsman to just roll the wrists on it. Well, good ball once again. They have not been allowed to dictate, the Pakistani batsmen at the moment, keeping tabs on it. Got to Rubal Hussain, the third pacer in the team. He can be a nippy bowler. He's got a slinging action. On this kind of track, he might just fancy himself. Again, tad short, but well done. In the field, they're diving at point. Every run saved is pretty precious.
As well fielded in the end. Big dive and stopping runs. And that is what you need to do in the field. Back the bowlers.
It lifts the spirit of the bowlers when you see a good effort in the outfield. Re-energizes them. That's another over done. It's 31 for 1.
Always leave it on. Because Sony Sports has the best international sporting action. 200 days of live cricket, 700 live football matches, UEFA Champions League, Serie A, Power Pack, WWE action, and marquee events. India Tour of Australia, UEFA Euro 2020, and the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Subscribe now. Sony Sports, fully loaded.
Test cricket figures for the bowlers taking 43 wickets is Mahmudullah, Tajul Islam 106, Rubal Hussain 33 in 27 matches. Abu Jayed, just a fledgling career, 18. Ibadat, he's got the 5 so far. Not too many in the kitty. They'll have to depend on their strength, which is spin. Tajul Islam's got a whole load of wickets at a decent average too. Well, mentioning the young man, Rubal Hussain is being brought on from the far end, from the pavilion end, right arm fast medium. Wealth of experience for him. That little crouch before he goes running away. Well, good first ball up. Twenty wickets in the Bangabandhu BPL recently, but he's had a decent career. He's been in and out of the test team. Regularly plays in the other formats of the game too. Okay, and a hand short. He does at times fancy himself a short pitch delivery. Early in his career, he got quite a lot of wickets with short pitch deliveries, and I sometimes just feel that that's not the way to go about it. Is assess what the team they're playing against, what kind of format he's playing at, and bowl according to the requirements, which is fuller length balls. That's better.
Takes a bit of time getting used to his bowling action. He's got a slinging kind of action, and like the way he starts his gallop. Always crouches. He's definitely seemed to have shortened his run-up. Doesn't use his front arm a lot, but more renowned for his one-day exploits compared to what he has produced so far in Test match cricket. 126 ODI wickets for him.
Well, that's nicely tucked away, in control, didn't try to hit it hard at all. All he did was just a little punch as he closed that face of the bat, and off it went. It was the pace of the bowler taking it away quickly to the boundary.
You don't bowl on pads of Test batsmen. An easy shot for Shan Masood. Speed wasn't electric as well. We're talking about a 132 kmph delivery on the pads. It was in the slot to be punched for 4.
Yeah, it's just the erring in the line. He's coming. This is what I wanted. As I mentioned earlier, the face of the right-handed bowler coming over the wicket to the left-handed batsman. He's striving for that, and that is the natural angle, which will just keep the batsman interested, keep the batsman guessing. But if you err in line, like that ball, couple of balls back on the pads, you are going to be punished. The 2 slips in for that angled ball, maybe a little extra movement after it pitches. Nice little guide away once again. Very controlled shots he's playing at the moment. 37 for 1.
John Jones is the greatest fighter of all time. No one's ever been able to dominate like that. Dominic Reyes! Still undefeated, 12-0. He's been knocking people out left and right. Valentina Shevchenko! That woman is an assassin. Shukakian, she's got a lot of skills, and she's a dangerous woman.
UFC 247, Jones versus Reyes, live and exclusive on Sony 10-2 and Sony 10-3.
It's going to be Abu Jad. He's continuing. He's got 1 for 10. Very good figures so far of his 5 overs. He's been quite meticulous with his line and length. But he's coming around. Shan Masood, well compiled 24 weights. Again, that deviation down the leg side, he can consider himself lucky, the bowler, that he wasn't punished for that.
Now, one area where he needs to improve, Shan, is his front foot play. Doesn't get far forward or enough far forward. We're talking about playing medium pace bowling here, and he's almost stuck at the crease or in the crease. He's got a strong back foot batting game plan. Doesn't play that cover drive because he's bottom-handed, so he's got his limitations. And to his credit, he's worked extremely hard to get where he is. His concentration levels are good. His commitment is absolutely fabulous. He's a fit young player. All he has to do is to improve his front foot play a lot.
Change of angles. And that's nice. He was striving, and he was having a little bit of difficulty in maintaining that line, and is peppering him down the leg side, deciding to come over the wicket now.
Yeah, still on Shan, because he'll play a lot of cricket now in Pakistan in subcontinent conditions. It is imperative for an opener to be good off the front foot, because these pitches are going to be low bouncy pitches. Having a back foot game plan is good, but He'll be well served if he gets his front foot position in order.
Again, short down the leg side. Oh, gift offered and gratefully accepted. Can't be easier than that. Can't afford to bowl that line on length.
Yeah, he's an excellent player of the pull shot. In position early and played it down. Good roll of the wrist. Everything worked superbly for Shan Masood. A half-tracker, not taxing him at all. And hitting a 4. Lovely piece of timing.
And in his comfort zone in the crease. He's just standing his ground, waiting for the ball to come to him. So slowly and gradually, the Pakistani batsmen starting to just dominate the bowling. Again, just not the right line. Simple shots to play good cricket. One boundary, then followed by the soft hand, the single that he gathered.
See, the other thing which can put you down if you don't have a strong front foot display or batting style is that if you're not to the pitch of the ball, then you tend to break your wrists and you tend to play across the line of the ball and get leg before. See, here's an example where he wasn't to the pitch and then had to break his wrists. And if there was more on the ball in regard to lateral movement, he could have been in trouble.
Well, Misbah ul Haq will have must be having a close look and trying. Maybe Ramiz, you can give him a few tips.
Bangladesh need to strike regularly to make it tough for Pakistan because they haven't got a lot of runs to play with. That is the reason why it is so important for teams batting first to set up shop by batting well. A 350, 400 marker would have been so good for Bangladesh to then tackle Pakistan aggressively.
Well, one way of maintaining the pressure would be to take the wicket. But that's the completion of another over, 42 for 1.
Ronaldo! What a phenomenon he is! Griezmann is there to finish it off. Harry Kane for England. That's a stunning goal. Oh, blockbuster!
Europe's biggest sporting spectacle, the UEFA Euro 2020, starts 12 June live on Sony 10.2 and Sony 10.3.
He's looking very comfortable. Azhar Ali, as usual, it's taking a bit of time settling down. He's been choosy with his shots. Early wicket of Abid Ali encouraged the Bangladeshis, but this pair putting up 40 now for the second wicket partnership.
At times, when you look to block the strengths of a batsman, it may work in your favor. So this may not be such a bad ploy, removing a slip, because we haven't seen the ball to deviate a lot off the surface. So might as well block his strength, which is that flick through mid-wicket or the cut shot that he's played well. So there's a deep fielder on the offside. And you've got 2 men now on the leg side sitting single.
Yeah, I see your point. I think just blocking your strengths, the areas that you'd like to score against, maybe just puts that little bit of extra pressure on the batsman's mind. Then he tries to find different areas to play through, and that's when you might induce the edges. But also, we're discussing off-air, Ramiz, about the inherent strength of Bangladesh, which is spin. And Tajul Islam has got a whole lot of wickets. Come back to that. That's good. Seem to have hurried on to him. It's just at 134 Ks. Seems to skid along. He's quite a skiddy bowler with his round armish action.
That straight fielder at mid-wicket will allow him to bowl that line, that wicket-to-wicket line.
Again, just ensuring that the batsman is not given any kind of comfort zone with a short pitch length.
The only problem for Bangladesh is that they've been forced into a sit-in period very early in the piece. And that can't be right. Because after, 10, 12 overs, they should be looking to attack. Look to get wickets, but right now I think they've been forced a sit-in period here by Pakistan through this partnership.
Well, you can't really wait for things to happen. You've got to make it happen. And just go through the motions. That is not the right attitude. But I just feel that another little bit of luck, maybe. It's such a game. Luck plays such a big factor. Rubal Hussain, 27th match for him, 33 wickets. Well, the average doesn't look too good, does it? 5 for 166 is best. But you can see, as Ramiz was mentioning, his speciality is bowling in the ODIs. But he's bowled well, decently. He's kept the batsman quiet. And that is a completion of...
Live and exclusive on Sony 6 and Sony 10
Inter Milan versus AC Milan, Monday, 10 February, 1:15 AM. Live and exclusive on Sony 10-2.
Yeah, can't have a penalty for that.
नींद नहीं आ रही है मुझे। तो आपके साथ थोड़ा मैच देख लूं?
2 बजे सुबह स्कूल है, चुपचाप जाके सो।
कल आपका ऑफिस नहीं है क्या?
है, पर ये चैंपियंस लीग है। मेसी, रोनाल्डो और अग्वेरो रोज रोज नहीं खेलते।
एग्जैक्टली।
सोना मना है when the world's best football action is on. The UEFA Champions League round of 16 starts 19 February 12:30 AM onwards. Live and exclusive on Sony 10-2. Subscribe now.
क्या चल रहा है?
सोना मना है. The UEFA Champions League is brought to you by Heineken and Lay's. UEFA Champions League sponsors.
42 for 1. Shan Masood 29, not out. Azhar Ali 11. Early loss of Abid Ali. But it's been plain sailing after that for Pakistan. Abid Ali trying the cut shot early on. Just nicked it to the keeper. Slight bit of extra bounce with that proud seam hitting the deck. The only trouble that Pakistan did face after that, it's been quite a high toil for the Bangladesh bowlers. Abu Jaid with that wicket, 1 for 15. So after bowling, Bangladesh out for 233 yesterday. Pakistan off and running 42 for 1. Shan Masood right now looking good, looking comfortable. Pakistan trailed by 191, but at the moment they'll just be thinking about batting and more batting. Captain will be looking to stay on this crease for as long as possible. Change of ends. Ibadat coming from the commentary box then. He's bowled 5 overs already. Slightly short, extra bounce, but Azhar Ali just manages to squirt it away on the offside. It's a quick outfield. Come back for 3. Azhar Ali Khan joins us. Azhar, it's been plain sailing for Pakistan after that first wicket.
Morning, Bazid. Morning, all. Yes, one would have hoped, especially the Bangladesh fans back home, We would have hoped that perhaps Bangladesh would have created a little bit more chances in the first hour. We've already mentioned earlier on that it's the first couple of hours where the ball is going to do something for the seamers. They've not bowled poorly, make no mistake, but batting has been good. Again onto the pads, easy pickings, easy clip that away, and that will go to the boundary. And that's a wrong line to bowl at. They still give credit to the batsman to put that away. Gets into a good position, and that's the way he has batted. He's waited, he's been patient, and he's picked up the gap quite nicely. He's now moves on to 33 of just 43.
7th boundary of the day. Nicely clipped away on the leg side. Ball coming onto the bat. This Rawalpindi outfield is very unforgiving. Ball races away. 6th boundary for Shan Masood.
Yeah, Bangladesh bowlers guilty of giving away too many boundary balls. It just releases the pressure. That is beautiful. That is terrific. Brings up the 50. What a lovely shot that is, down the ground, presenting the full face of the bat.
Brings up the 50 and the 50 partnership as well. And Shan Masood, excellent balance, just hitting where it came from, back down the ground. And another boundary, he's going along at a strike rate of 84. 37 of just 44 deliveries. And he's dealing at boundaries right now. These two came in with Abid Ali going early, but it's been very, very comfortable for both them. Goes short this time, comfortably played. Second day here in the test match, normally the pitch gets better for batting. Do you think that it's slightly better today, ball coming on to the bat slightly with more pace?
I think it's much better than yesterday in the first hour. We saw the ball was darting around quite a lot. First of the test match, you would expect the pitch go in favor because of the cold conditions also. But you also have to look at the kind of skills that the Pakistani bowlers have in compared to the Bangladesh bowlers. Short one. That's pulled away. That is very well played. There was a fielder in the deep, and he does not get any chance whatsoever. It's turning out to be an expensive over. Already 16 in this over.
Yeah, 3rd boundary off the over. Azhar Ali nailing the pull shot very quickly onto this. It's quite short, not enough pace to trouble Azhar Ali. He pulls it way in front of square. I tell you what, I mentioned this yesterday as well. The outfield is so unforgiving, so brutal, that once it just misses the infield, even the boundary rider doesn't have any chance.
This is nothing delivery, was it? Poor delivery. Better, much better. You got to get the batsman onto the front foot. 58 for 1.
Rahul and Rohan stayed in a similar room.
Hello. Hello.
I'd like to check in, please.
Rupees 3,520 for your single room, sir.
One night with breakfast for this price. Not bad.
So rupees 2,720 for your single room with breakfast.
Wait, what?
Rahul found his hotel on his usual website, whereas Rohan used Trivago to scan hotel deals from the major booking sites and saved rupees 800 a night. Rahul, try Trivago next time. Hotel Trivago.
Shan Masood 38, last over, 3 boundaries conceded, so Pakistan just stepping on the gas, although they don't need to, but conditions very much in favor of the batting side. And I thought it's quite an inexperienced bowling lineup, and once you start conceding boundaries, it's very difficult for them then to bring it back, because there's rather lack of experience in the way you got to restrict a side and then construct a wicket.
Yeah, it gets difficult, doesn't it? If you have an experienced bowling attack apart from Taijul Islam and to some extent Rubel, who's played 26 test matches. Taijul Islam has got more than 100 wickets in 27 test matches. And in between the other two, Ibadat Hussain and Abu Jahid, 7 test matches for Ibadat. This is his 8th test match. And Abu Jahid, who's played 7 test matches, and Ibadat has only played 5 test matches. So not a lot of experience. Yes, he's picked up 17 wickets, Abu Jahid. Ibadat, relatively very new. Short in experience. Short one. They're not learning the trade here. It's coming back for the second. Good running in between the wickets. One would have thought perhaps the bowlers would have looked at what Mohammad Abbas did with the ball. Hardly pitched a short pitch delivery. On the money all the time. And that's the reason why I felt that perhaps Otis Gibson, the bowling coach for Bangladesh, would have passed his words of wisdom and would have taken a cue out of how Pakistan bowlers bowled on that first day. I mean, you can run in and bowl, and if you bowl all over the places, you're taking off the pressure, runs are coming easily, hardly any pressure. What's again a short delivery, and again it's a boundary. So you got to have someone go up to the bowler and say, now this is what we want you to do. Forget about bowling short here. Let's see whether you can bowl a maiden here. You got to make life difficult for the batsmen, and it's not. They're not doing that at the moment.
The 10th boundary of the inning, 8th for Shan Masood, and it was comfortable yet again. He's pulled it away, deep square leg, deep fine leg, no chance. 6 off this over already. Pakistan going at over 4s. The pressure on Bangladesh straight away. It's just into the 15th over of the innings.
And he's also playing test match after a couple of years. He played his last test match, Rubel Hussain, in the year 2018. And for some reason, the selectors felt that yes, he's the man who would be included in the 11. They've left out Al-Amin Hussain. I thought he bowled really well in those 2 test matches, the last 2 test matches that Bangladesh played in India. Picked up 3 for 65 in the last test match at Kolkata, Al-Amin Hussain. Again, look how wide that is. It's just simply easy pickings. And there's a poor delivery. Gets the treatment. 10 runs in that over. 68 for 1.
I am Harmanpreet Kaur. T20 हो या टेस्ट क्रिकेट, men हो या women, India हो या Australia. Love for cricket knows no boundaries. Watch the explosive T20 series for power-hitting batting and dazzling bowling in the Tri-Series nation.
Commonwealth Bank Women's International Series, Friday 31st January to Wednesday 12th February, live and exclusive on Sony Sports Network.
आखिर प्यार तो क्रिकेट से ही है.
26 of the last 2 overs, Pakistan really stepped on the gas. This is the man you were talking about. He had bowled well in the previous test match against India.
Yes, and he's been left out. That's a bit of a surprise for me. Time for spin? About time. 26 runs in the last 2 overs. What the pitch is going to offer to him. Remember, Bangladesh bowled out for 233, and Yasir Shah, the frontline spinner, did not pick up a single wicket. Yes, Haris Sohail picked up a couple of wickets. There you go. There's a decent test record here. 106 wickets playing in his 28th test match. 7 times he's picked up 5-wicket haul. Best of 8 for 39. But yes, he has been. He has to bowl well here, replacing Ibadat Hussain. And it's a different scenario because he's coming to attack when both these batsmen are well set. A partnership of 66 now between these two. So he has to start well, and he has to apply some kind of pressure. If you fail to pick up a wicket, I think you've got to produce those dot deliveries. Try to bowl maiden over. Just to apply a little bit pressure here.
And Mominul will just want control right now. Last 2 overs, it's been all over the place, the boundaries galore. But they want control just so that the run rate and the scoring rate is normalized. It's a very fast scoring ground, so things can get away from the captain very quickly. And once the wicket flattens out, it's so good that batsmen will hit the gaps and will get maximum runs as a result. So we talk about discipline. Obviously, you've got to have discipline, but more so here because the chance of leaking runs quickly is always there because of the fact that it's a very quick outfield and because of the fact that there's a very little margin of error once the pitch flattens out in Rawalpindi.
Yeah, that's the reason why I feel that you've got to stick to good line and lengths. It gets difficult, more difficult from here on for the Bangladesh bowlers, make no mistake. It's been good batting. They've looked solid. Shan has moved on to 48. And that's the reason why I feel that the bowlers need to have a little bit of discussion. The senior cricketers needs to assist also Mominul Haq. There is Tamim Iqbal there. There is Mahmudullah Riyad. And they need to be very, very clear in terms of what they want from the bowler. Initially, when you have the new ball in hand, yes, you want to pick up wickets. You don't mind giving up a few runs. They picked up one of the best batsmen, Abid Ali, so early in the innings.
Very good ball, TJ.
But after that, they bowled to all over the place, just releasing the pressure. And that's the reason why I keep repeating myself. If you can have a look at the pitch map of Mohammad Abbas, what he did yesterday, and what we have done as bowlers from Bangladesh, what have we done here today, would have been huge contrasts in terms of line and length. Maybe the next one. Yeah.
Good ball.
Yeah, just 2 off that over. It's 70 for 1.
Here we go. Still a good one. That's a good one. And Kawhi is excellent.
Always leave it on. Because Sony Sports has the best international sporting action. 200 days of live cricket, 700 live football matches, UEFA Champions League, Serie A, Power Pack, WWE action. And the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Subscribe now. Sony Sports fully loaded.
Helped by some wayward bowling from Bangladesh. 49 now looking for his 50. He's batted, well, quite superbly. Single there as Shan Masood got an edge on that. He thinks he has, and he's got to his 50. It was a fantastic innings. 7th 15 Test match cricket. And just off 54 deliveries, strike rate of 92.6, and he hasn't stopped yet.
Yeah, have a look at the number of boundaries in that innings. He's played 34 dots, but he's smashed 9 fours in that innings of 50 and just 54 deliveries. Batting has been easy. He's been very comfortable. Would be expecting that average to go up. 750s and 200s to his name already.
Yeah, he's looked comfortable all the way throughout as Shan Masood, and he's played that straight drive really well. Played the pull shot, played the cut shot, and the straight drive has been fantastic. And only into the 17th over of the game, and as an opener you get to a 50, you think you're going to get a huge one here, because the main threat of the new ball, that's gone. But on top of that, you've dominated.
Yeah, because of the fact that where they have bowled the Bangladesh bowlers. I was talking a little while earlier. Have a look at what Abbas did to the left-handers in the first innings. On the good length every time. And look how close he's bowled on the stumps. He's either full or on the good length. Nothing short. Beautifully played. Again, wit offered. And he accepts it gleefully. That is, caresses it away to the cover boundary. Just going back to Abbas, to the left-handers. Nothing short. There are a couple of deliveries, but it's still very close to the good length area. And that's the area where you would have expected Bangladesh bowlers to bowl. Seamers to Shan Masood today, all over the place. 33% on the short side. 49 on the good length. 18% on the fuller length. It's such a big contrast, isn't it? Again, a little bit wide. Not only the lengths, they've also been wide, where they've allowed the batsman to free their arms. It just releases the pressure.
Yeah, boundaries galore. Short, too full, too wide, everything. And on top of that, second day pitch, which is beautiful for batting. So lots of work for Bangladesh to do. And they're on the back foot straight away. Azhar Ali finding his range as well. Looking for two. Don't think it's on. Just a single to end the over. 17 gone. It's 77 for 1.
Ronaldo! Oh, phenomenon he is. Griezmann is there to finish it off. Harry Kane for England. That's a stunning goal. Oh, blockbuster!
Europe's biggest sporting spectacle, the UEFA Euro 2020, starts 12th June, live on Sony 10.2 and Sony 10.3.
And Pakistan racing away right now. Shan Masood looking as if he's batting in the nets. He's hit 9 boundaries in his 51. Azhar Ali 3 boundaries. And we're only into this 18th over. Mominul had to switch to spin because he needs control, because he needs to stem the run flow. He's got men on the fence, sweeper on the offside. Couple of men on the boundary on the leg side too. It's just about containment, just about getting control into this game. Right now, it's gotten away from Bangladesh.
Yeah, Bangladesh also did not pick Mustafizur Rahman. It's not only the seamers, they're missing their best player. Mushfiqur Rahim, their best batsman, and obviously Shakib not available. Shakib has picked up 210 wickets, scored 3,862 runs. So they had to replace him with 2 players. It's a big problem for Bangladesh, but they still have to have that belief that yes, they can come back and take control. They need to bowl well, ensure that they do not release boundaries in the next 5 or 10 overs. That will help them to come back and apply a little bit more pressure, but it's just been too easy for the batsmen to pick up runs. They've rotated the strike, they've picked up the boundaries at will. But it's been good from Taijul Islam. It looks like he can play a big part here for his team, and they need him to step up and stand up. I'm just thinking whether that fielder can come inside the circle. because they've driven it down the ground on a couple of occasions. Now there's a right-hander in the on strike, and they have the long off. Have him come closer and stop that single. Do not give away easy runs.
$80 for 1.
Inter Milan versus AC Milan, Monday, 10th February, 1:15 a.m. Live and exclusive on Sony 10-2.
Just looking through the squad, quite a few number of names missing in that squad, Athar.
Yeah, Mehdi Hasan Miraj, the right arm off spinner, not there. I think he's got 90 wickets in test matches, but he's not been bowling well, and that's the reason why he's not been included in the squad. There is a youngster by the name of Naeem Hassan. He's a tall, lanky, right arm off spinner. But I think they went extra batsmen. They've gone with 4 frontline bowlers. Bangladesh team realizing that yes, it's the batting that needed to be really good in these conditions, but they faltered. The batsmen really didn't convert those starts, and that's the reason why they're bowling on the second day. Otherwise, they could have been placed quite nicely had they not lost all the wickets yesterday. Naeem Hassan started with a bang, right arm off spinner, picked up a 5-wicket haul and on debut. He's in the squad but not playing.
Yeah, difficult to get that balance. If you're not getting 20 wickets in a test match, you're never going to win a test match. It's almost impossible. It is impossible. Yesterday, after the toss, there was people thinking that maybe Pakistan should have batted first, and I think otherwise. I think you've got to give yourself the best opportunity to get 20 wickets. I think the best opportunity to get wickets was up front. And now as we look at the second day, it just becomes better and better for batting. It's become harder for the bowlers to pick up wicket. I think Pakistan gave themselves the best chance. Yes, you could argue that no, you want to be positive, bat first, get runs on the board. But the nature of the pitch is such that the first day is probably the toughest to bat on, and then the second, third, even till the fourth day, it's beautiful. It's batting is very easy, and it's a quick scoring round too.
Yeah, and what about the batting from Bangladesh? They lost those 2 wickets very early in the second over. They were 2 down already. But there was then the partnership of 59 runs between Nazmul Hossain Shanto and Mominul Haq. They survived the new ball, saw the new ball off, and the batting conditions were getting better even then. But some really poor shot selection, and due to poor shot selection, they lost wickets after wickets at regular intervals, even though batsmen did get into the double figures. I think that's another challenge for Bangladesh team. Oh, beautiful shot. Right, a single to finish the over. It's a good over. 82 for 1.
The English are the #1 ODI team in the world. And the African Lions are wounded from the Test series. But now, the hunt gets quicker and deadlier as the 2 cricket giants continue their fierce rivalry. Love for cricket will know no boundary. England tour of South Africa, 3rd ODI, tomorrow, 1:30 p.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6.
Over 4s, and mainly because of this man. Fantastic batting, lovely drive down the ground, very crisp stroke play, and he's looked in control throughout, being fed on the leg stump. Probably the only shot he wasn't in control, but otherwise Shan Masood is enjoying the pace of this pitch and making hay. 54, 9 boundaries.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see that since now he's moved on to 50, whether he can convert this 50 into a 3-figure mark. That's what Pakistan team will be hoping for. Batsman getting set and now make life difficult for the bowlers to pick his wicket. Such a long way to go in this test, only the first session of the second day, and they're in a commanding position. They can dominate from here on. And that's the reason that you would want to see Bangladesh bowlers taking a little bit more responsibility by restricting the batsmen, to contain them, not to give them easy runs. Not easy, because I reckon this pitch is now pretty good for batting.
Well, we came here the first day and you look at the pitch and you thought the only way you're going to get a drive is if you get into that thing. Today, you don't even have to look there. You can drive on the up all the way through, and it's shown in the scoring rate.
Good ball, TJ.
20 gone, it's 84 for 1.
Check in, please.
Rupees 3,520 for your single room, sir.
Rupees 2,720 for your single room. What? If you use Trivago, you can scan hotel deals from major booking sites, so you can find a better deal for your hotel room. Try Trivago next time. Hotel Trivago.
The Bushfire Cricket Bash, tomorrow, 9:45 a.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6 and Sony 10-1.
And why not? Because absolute domination here by the Pakistan batsmen. It's been hard grind after that early success. The Bangladesh bowlers have been under the cosh. Abujad Chaudhry replacing Rubal Hussain now. He's been quite parsimonious with his figure. 6 overs, 1 for 15 so far. He's been very economical and also had the success with the wicket. And Bangladesh will be hoping that we can just eke out another one that desperately need a breakthrough here. Right behind that, right on the money with the ball, which is good from Abujad. Well, he's had a nice time. He's been in control. Shan Masood's wagon wheel shots pretty much around the ground. You see the boundaries behind square, either side of the wicket. That edged one behind point, but other than that, he's driven down the line. He's been very comfortable through the covers. It's been a good all-round show from this man. And just trying to ease into that one. As I said, very good morning to Danny Morrison.
Yes, morning, Shammers. Morning, all. It's been a little abstract lesson in concentration and timing and taking the most of this opportunity, Shan Masood. I'm pleased for him. They got that 135 in Karachi against the Sri Lankans just prior to Christmas. Interviewed him on a couple of occasions. He's generally just a lovely chap. And you want him to do well. He's got a great attitude.
He's been helped in his cause by some rather erratic bowling on occasions from the Bangladeshi bowlers. You want to bowl him, keep on consistently bowl him in that offside corridor. Anything down the leg side, just even straight onto the middle and leg stump, he's going to pounce on, and he's done that very convincingly. But Abu Jad has been, as I said, the pick of the bowlers so far. He needs a little bit of help from his captain with regard to field positions. I think any opportunity, half a chance coming their way has got to be grabbed. It's something they've got to be alert about. They've got to be on their toes. It's a bit of an in-out field at the moment. Well, I think once again, just a hint of movement towards the leg side. But basically, it's the offside corridor you want to target. And if you can get one to nip away, nice. This has been a good over. 5-dot ball so far. He wants to finish it with another dot one.
Precisely. Just wondering about that. Yeah, this angle I chatted about earlier, the start of the day's play, Shamim, with Bazid Khan. And I'd just like to see him come a bit more right arm over to Shah Masood. Just try and look for that leg before, or nibble around off stump, because he's very capable, as you say. He's the pick of the bowlers and bowls some good line and length.
Well, that's whipped away. Again, just a hint of deviation down the leg side. And Shah Masood is so very adept in whipping those balls away. Gets himself a couple of runs. A decent over completed. 86 for 1.
Here we go. Still a bit That's a good one. And is excellent.
Always leave it on. Because Sony Sports has the best international sporting action. 200 days of live cricket, 700 live football matches, UEFA Champions League, Serie A, Power Pack, WWE action, and marquee events. India Tour of Australia, UEFA Euro 2020, and the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Subscribe now. Sony Sports, fully loaded.
Just building up here at the Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium with Saturday, the start of the weekend, the sun beating down. The Pakistanis are doing well, so they're enjoying the day out in the sun. On the other hand, the Bangladeshi bowlers having to struggle here. Tajul Islam has gone for 7 runs in his 3 overs. It's been tight and accurate so far. Well, I think the last over was a good one, just the single run from it. And then Tajul needs to ensure that they put the lid on the scoring at the moment. Gives the ball some air, enticing the batsman. Oh, it's flowing into the deep.
Yeah, and I was listening to Atar Ali Khan when he was on with Bazid. It's a 2-for-1. You've got someone like Shakib Al Hasan, who's such a standout, key all-rounder, and those 2-for-1 cricketers. Then you've got to pick 2 guys to cover him. Tremendous record, Shakib, and clearly missing and frustrating not having him here. And now the balance of your side gets affected, Shams.
Indeed, and also the absence of Mushfiqur Rahim, who's been the mainstay of the batting. He's always been Mr. Dependable for Bangladesh cricket. He's also missing out on this tour. But Tajul gets a better turn, surprises the batsman. This is good from Tajul Islam. It's coming over to the left-handed batsman. He's changing his angle often. It's not allowing the batsman to settle down with regards to his line and length. Floating some in, zipping some through. you see. And that's nicely done. Soft hands, amble single. Kane just the curl away, just roll of the wrist. Another single, decent over once again, 89 for 1.
John Jones is the greatest fighter of all time. No one's ever been able to dominate like that. Dominic Reyes!
Still undefeated, 12-0. He's been knocking people out left and right.
Valentina Shevchenko!
That woman is an assassin.
And she's got a lot of skills, and she's a dangerous woman.
UFC 247, Jones versus Reyes, live and exclusive on Sony 10-2 and Sony 10-3.
89 for 1. Bangladesh bowlers just managing to stem the flow of runs that was coming thick and fast in the last half hour. And Pakistan comfortably positioned with loss of just a single wicket. It's going to be new over by Abujad Chaudhry. Man from Sylhet. That's the feel for him. A slip and a gully in. Well, that's played pretty late and pretty nicely. Backward of point. Racing away. Just short enough and wide enough to put it away with utmost comfort.
Again, the left-hand, right-hand combination doing the trick here for Pakistan. It's now the right-handed Azhar Ali on. So the lines, the angles for the bowler have changed. Abujad has been coming right arm round to Shah Masood, and now with the skipper on, it's back into over the wicket, and you just have to be slightly off with your line and your length. And Azhar will eat you alive.
Well, an edge and gone. Wow, that was against the run of play. Just trying to throw his bat at it. Very disappointed the batsman, but a good kick. It went very quickly to the slip fielder, and they've got the big fish.
Have they what? Just like Abid Ali's dismissal. I reckon it's very similar delivery, that length. Eyes light up. Yeah, just a little too nonchalant, too casual in a way. Azhar Ali, furious because he got into the 30s and now he's got out. And it's Abujad again who takes another wicket. Yeah, caught Nazmal, goodie. Azhar's gone for 34 and Pakistan find themselves 93 for 2 here.
I am Harmanpreet Kaur. T20 हो या टेस्ट क्रिकेट, मैन हो या वीमेन, इंडिया हो या ऑस्ट्रेलिया. Love for cricket knows no boundaries. Watch the explosive T20 series for power-hitting batting and dazzling bowling in the Tri-Series nation.
Commonwealth Bank Women's International Series, Friday 31st January to Wednesday 12th February, live and exclusive on Sony Sports Network.
आखिर प्यार तो क्रिकेट से ही है.
Second success here for Bangladesh, getting the prize wicket of Azhar Ali. And Babar Azam comes in for his 26th match. 1,707 runs. He's got 13 50s and 400s. He is in pristine form at the moment. 127, not out his best. And an average of 42.68. So that success will, I'm sure, just invigorate, energize the Bangladeshis. They badly needed that breakthrough because that partnership was looking very ominous. I think Azhar Ali got a little carried away with the shot previously prior to the one that he got out to. Similar kind of ball, maybe a little closer to his body. But you've got to take your chances, and Bangladesh have done that. Najmul Hasan Chanto taking A good catch in the slips. Babar ready to face Abu Jaid.
But when he gets that length, that lovely searching length, Abu Jaid, it's just enough bounce. Just enough. Yeah, hands go a bit further at it. And because he had just hit that boundary, eyes lit up again, Azhar Ali. Watch this. Just enough bounce. Classic dismissal. I think of Abid Ali out very early, understandable. Brand new ball. A little bit of movement, and it did jag a bit. Abid Ali's. And this one, similar length, width on offer, eyes lit up, came second, did the skipper.
Well, that's what the doctor ordered, and they've got to keep on adding to that pressure. They cannot afford to relax. Bangladesh, one gets two, as the saying goes, they'll try to get another wicket as quickly as possible.
100%. At lunchtime, not that far away, so you've got Babar Azam coming out at a little uncomfortable time, just a short little period of play to go to the end of the session, and he'll be mindful, he'll put it out of his mind, try to, just each delivery of course, but we're also thinking about lunch, not too far away to survive to.
Are you thinking about lunch? Are you hungry?
You're always hungry.
I'm not hungry. It's right. Well, the players will look forward to arrest the Bangladeshi players, that's for sure. But I think before they go into lunch, they'd like to get another wicket. That will really build up their spirits.
And then we can be clear of that tie of yours. Outrageous tie.
Where's that outrageous tie? This is a World Cup tie, 2003 World Cup ICC official tie, my friend.
Chaka.
That's the overdone. It's 93 for 2.
Ronaldo! What a phenomenon he is. Griezmann is there to finish it off. Harry Kane for England. That's a stunning goal. Oh, blockbuster!
Europe's biggest sporting spectacle, the UEFA Euro 2020, starts 12th June, live on Sony 10.2 and Sony 10.3.
An excellent partnership. Abu Jaid once again chipping in with his second wicket. Azhar Ali back in the hut for 34. Suppose a bit of rebuilding work with Babar Azam in the middle, but Shan Masood has been absolutely on top of his form. Interesting to see that fielder at forward short, and there's a slipper for Taijul as he comes in. And catch it is the call. Did he get a better bat to that? An appeal? Umpire not interested. Are they going to go for the review? That is the question.
NO spells no. It's running away. That's more like it. If you can get that pace right, get the loop. I mentioned the surface has got a bit harder, drier. Might get that little bit more bounce. Tajul Islam.
Well, it's been good from Tajul Islam. Just controls his ball as well. He does stem the batsman with some floated deliveries. It's very different. We're talking about Shakib Al Hasan, who depends on the arm ball more than the turn of the ball. But Tajul tries to extract more turn. There again, you see just when it loops in the air, it's a little difficult for the batsman to see where the ball's dropping if it drops short. There's another look at that appeal. Obviously missing the edge by a distance. It's a little quiet period of play here. Mominul Haq will be a little more happy with the fall of Azhar Ali's wicket, hoping that there's another one before the luncheon interval. Just 10 minutes away. again the temptation, but Shan Masood not tempted into going for the big shot.
As of course, yesterday, Friday, with the Friday prayers, it was a bigger session. Went to lunch at 12:30, but high noon for today, so regular stuff resumes. There's a maiden. Pakistan 93 for 2 still.
Serie A, Inter Milan versus AC Milan, Monday, 10th February, 1:15 a.m. Live and exclusive on Sony 10-2.
It's just that short period of play before lunch when the batsmen, knowing that lunch is approaching, are not going to be really going after the bowling, particularly with Babar Azam yet to open his account. It would be sensible for them to just play out time. Nice and straight, too straight, unfortunately, for the batsman. Could have gone for more runs. It went straight and hit the stumps at the other end.
It's that 12th man, isn't it? And the playing side. Oh, yeah. Trevor Stumpy. Well done, son. And well fielded.
Yeah, that's good. You'd expect Babar Azam to shoulder arms to most of the deliveries now outside the line of the off stump. Unless he's committed to play, if the ball is not in line.
Well, it's a perfect opportunity for Abu Jaid. Confidence, tail up, 2 for 21, and the lunch break is just around the corner. So if he can get that wonderful little bit of shape, just enough, doesn't have to be outrageous. A little bit of shape in the air to go with the seam. Babar Azam, great player, like that. Great players, really good deliveries, and there's one of them. So close.
Superb delivery. He knew he was so close, as you mentioned, to the bat there. Just pitching outside of the seam, pretty proud, and just enough of a jack away to beat the prodded bat. It's not committed completely. It was sort of half at it, and the keeper thought could have got an egg. So close yet so far.
I love this. And so much white ball cricket around it. It's a purposeful scrambled seam. He's held it slightly across, and it's jagged. There's a little bit more sort of leg cut action with the wrist of Abu Jaid. But what I liked about it is that channel again, so close to getting the nibble.
Well, you're talking about a feather. Could have been half a centimeter closer and it would have been gone. But that's cricket for you. It's been an excellent over from Abu Jaid so far. 4 dot balls, beat the bat, gotta keep it going. Nice, nice. He's got himself into a lovely rhythm here.
It's a great bowling, line and length, that wrist there, yeah. But look at Babar Azam, good stride in, class act, made that look easy. Yes, he's played a miss, but good players will tell you, just play the line, can't help it goes off the pitch or that little bit of nibble, but didn't follow it, played the line, got beaten, and then it's the next ball. The other one's gone, it's history.
Another good ball, another defensive shot, another maiden. 9-3 for 2.
In the world's grandest T20 league, watch Sydney Sixers versus Melbourne Stars today, 1:45 p.m. KFC Big Bash League, the finals, live on Sony 6 and Sony 10-3.
getting closer to lunchtime on day 2 of the first test match. Pakistan versus Bangladesh at the Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. Couple of wickets down. Pakistan starting their innings today. Could not continue yesterday because of bad light. Bangladesh folding up for 233. Got Taijul to continue. Nicely done. He's so good at giving the ball some air, and he's decided to come around to the over the wicket to the left hander. Now changes his angle. Now he's coming around.
Here's a magic opportunity. Even if he goes for a couple of runs here, he's got to get that loop, be brave enough to set him up here in a few deliveries.
Yeah, once he was bowling over the angle, he's trying to just nip the ball back in. He's hoping that from this kind of an angle, he needs to just bowl the arm balls. Go on to just go away across the face of the batter.
Well, what I'd like him to see is actually give it a rip. And there's 2 balls gone, maybe 3 deliveries. Give them a really good rip. And it's a waste, but you can see what he's trying to do. Give it a rip and then that arm ball, because you've got a slip in and that drift, and where they're thinking about the break, both batsmen clearly. And then you can get that little nick, whether the keeper or slip, after you've ripped a few, then an arm ball.
Well, he's tucked that away very nicely. Gets himself another single. There haven't been too many runs in the recent past, but I don't think that's going to be of any concern to Pakistanis. They've really established a strong footing here. Lost a couple of wickets, but they're playing out for lunch at the moment.
Well, I've just been enlightened. I mean, 19 deliveries and no runs scored until then. So look at that little clip. And so, yeah, keep saying, mindful of Shamim Chowdhury's lunch break.
You're the one who's hungry. Nice. You're talking about him trying to get a bit of turn out of the wicket. I won't be surprised if there's an arm ball coming.
Yeah, now with the right-hander Babar Azam on. Again, those angles, he just lines it, just slides through. A little bit of turn. Excitement for those around the blade.
Now he's continuing to toss the ball up. He's still trying to continue to extract some turn. 94 for 2.
The English are the #1 ODI team in the world. And the African Lions are wounded from the Test series. But now, the hunt gets quicker and deadlier as the 2 cricket giants continue their fierce rivalry. Love for cricket will know no boundary. England tour of South Africa, 3rd ODI, tomorrow, 1:30 p.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6.
Interval. Maybe the last ball if there's a follow wicket. That'll be what the Bangladeshis are hoping for. Another one would really bring them back strongly into this game. They struggled with the bat, got an early breakthrough, then the important wicket of the skipper. And the batsmen content to put a dead bat to virtually everything that comes their way, unless there's one really loose delivery. They're going to put that away.
Abu Jai. Tremendous figures. It's been a very good morning for the Tigers. And it's just clocking over midday now. Yeah, probably a shared session, maybe? Maybe? Shamim?
I'd say so. It's 94 in the 2 hours and a couple of wickets. You'd tend to say that both the teams will be pretty happy with what they've achieved.
except the skipper of Pakistan. Oh dear. Just clipped that 4 behind point, and then the eyes lit up again, and the hands went a little bit of extra bounce on that gorgeous length, fuller length. Caught it slip, gone. Got to 34, Azhar Ali. See you later.
Another good one. Interesting, the run-up I just saw from Abu Jaid as he runs in. Look at him. It's just coming in from behind the umpire and suddenly pops out at the last moment. Maybe a little disconcerting for the batsman.
Yeah, a la the great Malcolm Marshall, a West Indian great, did that a lot. So a lot of us followed suit. You come left arm round to right, left-handers, us right arm quicks. And this is what you do. You come sneaking up and suddenly just appeared for delivery at the last moment.
Nice little tuck away, slightly overpitched. Just a single, no effort to hit it too hard. It's just 2 balls away from luncheon.
You're obsessed with food again, aren't you?
Such a trap. I'm not.
We'll close it with that tie of yours.
Tie knots around you, Mr. Pagal.
Oh, tie me up.
Well, the batsman will surely just not do anything silly at the moment. Just clear out the next 2 deliveries comfortably. Just like that. No need to go chasing after that one at all.
Yeah, it's been a joy to watch Abu Jaid because his colleagues have been pumped around the park a little bit. Certainly Rubal Hussain coming back into Test cricket. He's had such a stop-start career, Rubal. A lot more white ball cricket. Of course, he's got a far better track record, Rubal Hussain, in white ball cricket than Test cricket. But Abu Jaid has certainly been leading the pack here this morning for the Tigers, and some good rhythm, good areas, and he's been rewarded. 2 very, very good scalps.
And this is interesting. Just the last ball, they've got a couple of slips in, and a gully, and point. Just to make that last effort, get the batsman to nick one. Not interested, and understandably so. Plays out the last ball, and that is luncheon here at the Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium in the first test match between Pakistan and Bangladesh. Pakistan at lunch, 95 for 2.
Yeah, both sides be pretty happy about proceedings. I know, as I mentioned there, Azhar Ali will be fuming still. But we've underlined what a good surface this is. 2 for 95 and 27. That their run rate at 3.5 has been halted, given that there were a couple of big overs there, a 16 and then a 10. So when you look at that, the 26 off 2 overs, really it'd stand out like a beacon. And amongst all the maidens and some good deliveries. And Abu Jaid, the standout there for the Bangladesh Tigers. They'll feel good about going to lunch. And Shah Masood, yeah, that half century, 59, and scored this session. With his skipper, they hung in there for a bit until Bubba got out. Most frustrating.
That's how it's panned out in the Pakistan first innings. Abid Ali went very early without bothering the scorers. Excellent delivery from Abu Jaid, but Shah Masood and Azhar Ali built up a wonderful partnership till the departure of the skipper. Tempted by Jaid to have a little bit of a flash outside the off stump. He went for 34. Babar Azam still to open his account at lunch.
They needed wickets, and preferably a bit more of them early. They got one through Abu Jaid, who's the only successful bowler to date for the Tigers, but he got 2 big scalps. Abid Ali and the skipper Azhar Ali. So do 2 for 22 from his 10, the standout. Useful from Tijal as well.
Well, the highlights tell you that it was Abid Ali gone so early. Tears flashing outside the off stump, got enabled, but then some superb batting by Shan Masood with his skipper in the middle there, where the left-right combination had a little bit of a problem for the Bangladeshi bowlers in trying to adjust. They found the gaps nicely, just tucked away for some runs. It's been delectable, just pulling and pushing the balls through mid-wicket. It's so elegant, right down the ground, hitting the balls through the line. And when the opportunity arose, Azhar Ali was putting the short balls away.
Yeah, some good running as well. 50 to Shan Masood. Yeah, good study of concentration and determination. There's that boundary. It's a characteristic of Azhar Ali than this. Yeah, you can see how bad and angry he was. Nazmul with a good catch. Abu Jad, the bowler, but really very relaxed, poor option from the skipper, who went for 34.
So that's how it stands in the first test. Bangladesh bowled out for 233 at the end of play yesterday. Pakistan doing well today, 95 for 2 at lunch. Pakistan trailed by 138 runs. Oh, right. The session tie, I think you can say that first day was domination by Pakistan, but it's been shared by the two teams on the first session of day 2. Right, we're going to take a short break. Hopefully you're going to join us after the lunch interval for the next session of play.
मेरे ब्रॉक लेसनर और रोमन रेंस आएंगे, धरती का सीना फाड़ के आएंगे। ये ब्रॉक लेसनर रोमन रेंस सीक्वल के जी आ रहे हैं हम WWE का सारा एक्शन ड्रामा और एंटरटेनमेंट मिले हमसे WWE संडे दबा के स्पेशल एपिसोड स्टोरी 10-1 और स्टोरी 10-2 और देखो इनकी मैचेस और एक्शन से भरी नई फिल्म वाला रिलीजिंग ऑन द 7th of February at a theater next to you.
तो
कब कैसा थोड़ा मैच देख लो
2 बजे सुबह स्कूल है, चुपचाप जाके सो।
कल आपका ऑफिस में है क्या?
है, पर ये चैंपियंस लीग है, मेसी रोनाल्डो अगुएरो रोज रोज नहीं खेलते।
एग्जैक्टली।
सुना बना है with the world's best football action is on. The UEFA Champions League round of 16 starts 19th February 12:30 p.m. onwards. Live exclusive on Sony Get 2. Subscribe now.
The UEFA Champions League is brought to you by Heineken and Lay's. UEFA Champions League sponsors. The UEFA Champions League, exclusively on the Sony Sports Network.
What an atmosphere. Here we go.
While the players take lunch, let us show you all the highlights from the previous session.
We've got Ibadat Hussain. He's going to get things underway. He is very young in terms of Test cricket, so a bit to work on with those figures. Experience lacking, but no less passion. See how he goes up against Abid Ali and Shah Masood. So the same 11 that defeated Sri Lanka in December late last year. Of course, Shan was under the pressure to get 100, and he did get it. There it is, that 135, his CB. Fine innings, and he was under the pump. He did need something of that magnitude. Got a duck and Rawalpindi. Yeah, both hundreds against Sri Lanka, I'm told. And he is going to take strike first up. 3 slips and a gully await. Day 2. Might just be a little leg bye to get things underway. Chris Gaffney concurs and says, yep, leg byes, but they're up and running in terms of the scoreboard.
Important to strike with the new ball, but saying that, we saw yesterday the way that Mohammad Abbas bowled, probably the best out of the lot. You have to hit that length consistently. Yes, there'll be a slight bit of nibble, but this man looking for the third 100 in his third game. He's already got 2.
Oh, there we go! Right on cue, Basit Khan. There's the carry. There's the zip through. And that guy, Abid Ali, with all those runs so early on in his Test career, has got the dreaded duck. What a delivery.
Yeah, just short, and Abid Ali thought he could cut it away. It just bounced on him slightly, and it's carried comfortably through to the keeper. Bangladesh with the dream start. Abu Jayed with the delivery that gets rid of the danger man without scoring. 2 for 1.
In comes the skipper. He strides out there. Wonderful conditions to bat. And he has had a substantial career, that is for sure. Good numbers, that best of, healthy average. And he's kicking on towards 6,000 Test runs. Nice conversion from the 50s to the 100s. And if anything, the criticism in recent times doesn't quite tick the scoreboard over enough. Create some urgency. Let's see how he goes in this innings. So a lot riding on those captain's shoulders. Lovely delivery to get rid of Abid Ali for a duck. 6-ball duck for the opener. Yeah, carries good, Baz.
Yeah, new ball hit the seam, and the ball will carry. But it's a great start for Bangladesh. Exactly what they wanted. Slightly outside the off stump, short enough for the cut, but it's just gone slightly big on Abid Ali. And the neck carried comfortably through.
Effortless and delightful. First boundary for Pakistan, courtesy of Shah Masood. Delightful. Really is a marvellous stroke. And underlines what you're saying, Baz. Length, line as ever, key.
Yeah, again, just too short, and the ball came onto the bat nicely. That was a really terrific balance as he pushes it through the offside. Square point off the back foot. It's a classy shot. He stood tall and just timed it through the offside.
Oh, got it behind that so very well. Just stood up short and asking to be punished. It was promptly put away to the boundary. Very, very confident looking shot. And induces the edge and finds the gap. It's 4 runs, maybe a little involuntarily, but he'll take it, and the bowler won't be too disgruntled with that.
To his credit, he played it with soft hands. The proverbial soft hands where you don't go hard at the ball, just wait it on the ball and didn't really go hard through the offside. But he's got to improve his front foot play. Shan Masood is a good puller, plays the short ball well, but at times he just gets a bit static at the crease.
I did seem a little tentative with that shot. As you said, that soft hand, was it intentional or not? Good comeback delivery. Both these bowlers are from part north east of Bangladesh, Sylhet. You might have heard about that, and they both have surnames Chaudhrys. They don't mention it officially.
But we've got the Don sitting here, the Don Chaudhry.
They'll have to just keep on persisting on a offside corridor, just insist that you don't deviate down the leg side. That plays into the hands of Shan Masood.
Right, different ways of playing the ball and standing in the crease, and it's a good variety that we've assembled for you. Azhar Ali there looking to stand outside the crease. Some batsmen want to meet the ball a little early compared to Abid Ali wants to play it a bit later, so it stands deep in the crease. Shan Masood is pretty original, you know, that back leg halfway back in the crease, but his front foot has got to move a bit down the pitch. Got to stretch that front foot forward. Yeah, for Abid Ali, well, he's got a low stance. He bends low, Abid Ali. Look at him go low, but he keeps his head pretty steady. So that's the other thing that you need to look at, the head position, and it has to be extremely still when you're about to face the ball.
Well, that's nicely tucked away, in control, didn't try to hit it hard at all. All he did was just a little punch as he closed that face of the bat, and off it went. It was the pace of the bowler taking it away quickly to the boundary.
You don't bowl on pads of test batsmen. An easy shot for Shan Masood. Speed wasn't electric as well. We're talking about a 132 kmph delivery on the pads. It was in the slot to be punched for 4.
Again, short down the leg side. Oh, gift offered and gratefully accepted. Can't be easier than that. Can't afford to bowl that line on length.
Yeah, he's an excellent player of the pull shot. In position early and played it down. Good roll of the wrist. Everything worked superbly for Shan Masood. A half tracker, not taxing him at all. And hitting a 4. Lovely piece of timing.
And in his comfort zone in the crease. He's just standing his ground, waiting for the ball to come to him. Again, just not the right line. Simple shots to play good cricket. One boundary, and then followed by the soft hand, the single that he gathered.
See, the other thing which can put you down if you don't have a strong front foot display or batting style is that if you're not to the pitch of the ball, then you tend to break your wrists and you tend to play across the line of the ball and get leg before. See, here's an example where he wasn't to the pitch and then had to break his wrists. And if there was more on the ball in regard to lateral movement, he could have been in trouble.
Well, Misbah ul-Haq will have must be having a close look and trying. Maybe Ramiz, you can give him a few tips.
Bangladesh need to strike regularly to make it tough for Pakistan because they haven't got a lot of runs to play with. That is the reason why it is so important for teams batting first to set up shop by batting well. A 350, 400 marker would have been so good for Bangladesh to then tackle Pakistan aggressively.
Well, one way of maintaining the pressure would be to take the wicket. But that's the completion of another over, 42 for 1.
Luis Suarez, but the flag is up. Guerrero was close.
Always leave it on. Because Sony Sports has the best international sporting action. 200 days of live cricket, 700 live football matches, UEFA Champions League, Serie A, Power Pack, WWE action, and marquee events. India Tour of Australia, UEFA Euro 2020, and the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Subscribe now. Sony Sports Fully Loaded. In the world's grandest T20 league, watch Sydney Sixers versus Melbourne Stars today, 1:45 p.m. KFC Big Bash League, the finals, live on Sony 6 and Sony 10.3. The Bushfire Cricket Bash tomorrow, 9:45 a.m. live and exclusive on Sony 6 and Sony 10.1.
The English are the #1 ODI team in the world. And the African Lions are wounded from the Test series. But now, the hunt gets quicker and deadlier as the two cricket giants continue their fierce rivalry. Love for cricket will know no boundary. England tour of South Africa, 3rd ODI, tomorrow, 1:30 p.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6.
Slightly short, extra bounce, but Azhar Ali just manages it to squirt it away on the offside. It's a quick outfield. Come back for 3. Azhar Ali Khan joins us. Azhar, it's been plain sailing for Pakistan after that first wicket.
Morning, Bazid. Morning, all. Yes, one would have hoped, especially the Bangladesh fans back home, we would have hoped that perhaps Bangladesh would have created a little bit more chances in the first hour. We've already mentioned earlier on that it's the first couple of hours where the ball is going to do something for the seamers. But they've not bowled poorly, make no mistake, but batting has been good. Again, onto the pads, easy pickings, easy clip that away, and that will go to the boundary. And that's a wrong line to bowl at. You still give credit to the batsman to put that away. Gets into a good position, and that's the way he has batted. He's waited, he's been patient, and he's picked up the gap quite nicely. He now moves on to 33 of just 43.
7th boundary of the day. Nicely clipped away on the leg side. Ball coming onto the bat. This Rawalpindi outfield is very unforgiving. Ball races away. Sixth boundary for Shan Masood.
Yeah, Bangladesh bowlers guilty of giving away too many boundary balls. It just releases the pressure. That is beautiful. That is terrific. Brings up the 50. What a lovely shot that is down the ground, presenting the full face of the bat.
Brings up the 50 and the 50 partnership as well. And Shan Masood, excellent balance, is hitting where it came from, back down the ground. And another boundary. He's going along at a strike rate of 84. 37 or just 44 deliveries. And he's dealing at boundaries right now. These two came in with Abid Ali going early, but it's been very, very comfortable for both them. Goes short this time, comfortably played. Second day here in the test match, normally the pitch gets better for batting. Do you think that it's slightly better today, ball coming on to the bat slightly with more pace?
I think it's much better than yesterday in the first hour. We saw the ball was darting around quite a lot. First of the test match, you would expect the pitch go in favor because of the cold conditions also. But you also have to look at the kind of skills that the Pakistani bowlers have in compared to the Bangladesh bowlers. Short one. That's pulled away. That is very well played. There was a feeler in the deep, and he does not get any chance whatsoever. It's turning out to be an expensive over. Already 16 in this over.
Yeah, third boundary off the over. Azhar Ali nailing the pull shot very quickly onto this. It's quite short, not enough pace to trouble Azhar Ali. He pulls it way in front of square.
Again a short delivery, and again it's a boundary. So you got to have someone go up to the bowler and say, now this is what we want you to do. Forget about bowling short here. Let's see whether you can bowl a maiden here. You got to make life difficult for the batsmen, and it's not. They're not doing that at the moment.
The 10th boundary of the inning, 8th for Shan Masood, and it was comfortable yet again. He's pulled it away, deep square leg, deep fine leg, no chance. 6 off this over already. Pakistan going at over 4s. The pressure on Bangladesh straight away. It's just into the 15th over of the innings.
And he's also playing test match after a couple of years. He played his last test match, Rubal Hussain, in the year 2018. And for some reason, the selectors felt that yes, he's the man who would be included in the 11. They've left out Al-Amin Hussain. I thought he bowled really well in those 2 test matches, the last 2 test matches that Bangladesh played in India. Picked up 3 for 65 in the last test match at Kolkata, Al-Amin Hussain. Again, look how wide that is. It's just simply easy pickings. And there's a poor delivery. Gets the treatment. 10 runs in that over. 68 for 1.
Always leave it on. Because Sony Sports has the best international sporting actions. 200 days of live cricket, 700 live football matches, UEFA Champions League, Serie A, Power Pack, WWE action, and marquee events. India Tour of Australia, UEFA Euro 2020, and the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Subscribe now. Sony Sports, fully loaded. in the world's grandest T20 league. Watch Sydney Sixers versus Melbourne Stars today, 1:45 p.m. KFC Big Bash League. The finals live on Sony 6 and Sony 10-3. The English are the #1 ODI team in the world. And the African Lions are wounded from the Test series. But now, the hunt gets quicker and deadlier as the two cricket giants continue their fierce rivalry. Love for cricket will know no boundaries. England tour South Africa, third ODI, tomorrow, 1:30 p.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6.
इसको क्या हुआ? सर लगता है कि मलंग के ट्रेलर में मलंग हो गया. छोड़ो उसको. You guys keep watching all the awesome action of WWE Raw and SmackDown only on Sony 10-1 and 10-3 क्योंकि WWE नहीं देगा तो क्या देगा? And you watch our film Malon releasing on the 7th of February at a theater next week. भाई साहब, bye. ओ भाई, ओए, bye bye. Bye bye. अरे see you. Bye, see you. प्रोमो क्या? प्रोमो शूट हो गया भाई. अरे ऐसे कैसे शूट हो गया यार? मेरे बिना कैसे कर लिया?
Single there. Shan Masood got an edge on that. He thinks he has, and he's got to 50. It's a fantastic innings. 750 Test match cricket. And just off 54 deliveries. Strike rate of 92.6. And he hasn't stopped yet.
Have a look at what Abbas did to the left-handers in the first innings. On the good length every time, and look how close he's bowled on the stumps. He's either full or on the good length. Nothing short. Beautifully played. Again, width offered. And he accepts it gleefully. That is that, curses it away to the cover boundary. And just going back to Abbas, to the left-hander, nothing short. Yeah, a couple of deliveries, but still very close to the good length area. And that's the area where you would have expected Bangladesh bowlers to bowl. See Mr. Shan Masood today all over the place. 33% on the short side, 49 on the good length, 18% on the fuller length.
Right behind that, right on the money with the ball, which is good from Abu Dhabi. He's had a nice time. He's been in control. Shan Masood's wagon wheel shots pretty much around the ground. You see the boundaries behind square, either side of the wicket. The edged one behind point, but other than that, he's driven down the line. He's been very comfortable through the covers. It's been a good all-round show from this man. And he's trying to ease into that one. As I said, very good morning to Danny Morrison.
Yes, morning, Shammers. Morning, all. It's been a little abstract lesson in concentration and timing and taking the most of this opportunity, Shan Masood. Pleased from him. He got that 135 in Karachi against the Sri Lankans just prior to Christmas. Interviewed him on a couple of occasions. He's generally just a lovely chap. You want him to do well. He's got a great attitude.
Well, he's been helped in his cause by some rather erratic bowling on occasions from the Bangladeshi bowlers. You want to bowl him, keep on consistently bowl him in that offside corridor. Well, that's played pretty late and pretty nicely. Back with a point, racing away, just short enough and wide enough to put it away with utmost comfort.
Again, the left-hand, right-hand combination doing the trick here for Pakistan. It's now the right-handed Azhar Ali on. So the lines, the angles for the bowler have changed. Abujad has been coming right arm round to Shah Masood, and now with the skipper on, it's back into over the wicket, and you just have to be slightly off with your line and your length. And Azhar will eat you alive.
Well, an edge and gone. Wow, that was against the run of play. Just trying to throw his bat at it. Very disappointed the batsman, but a good thing. It went very quickly to the slip fielder, and they've got the big fish.
Have they what? Just like Abid Ali's dismissal. I reckon it's a very similar delivery, that length. Eyes light up. Yeah, just a little too nonchalant, too casual in a way. Azhar Ali, furious because he got into the 30s and now he's got out. And it's Abujad again who takes another wicket. Yeah, caught Nazmal, goody. Azhar's gone for 34 and Pakistan find themselves 93 for 2 here.
Not interested, and understandably so. Plays out the last ball, and that is luncheon here at the Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium in the first test match between Pakistan and Bangladesh. Pakistan at lunch, 95 for 2. That's how it's panned out in the Pakistan first innings. Abid Ali went very early without bothering the scorers. Excellent delivery from Abujad, but Shah Masood and Azhar Ali built up a wonderful partnership till the departure of the skipper, tempted by Jayed to have a little bit of a flash outside the off stump. He went for 34. Babar Azam still to open his account at lunch.
They needed wickets, and preferably a bit more of them early. They got one through Abujad, who's the only successful bowler to date for the Tigers, but he got 2 big scalps. Abid Ali and the skipper Azhar Ali, so do 2 for 22 from his 10, the standout. Useful from Tijal as well.
So that's how it stands in the first test. Bangladesh bowled out for 233 at the end of play yesterday. Pakistan doing well today, 95 for 2 at lunch. Pakistan trailed by 138 runs. Oh, right. The session tie, I think you can say that first day was domination by Pakistan, but it's been shared by the two teams on the first session of day 2.
Jones versus Reyes, live and exclusive on Sony 10-2 and Sony 10-3.
I am Harmanpreet Kaur. T20 हो या टेस्ट क्रिकेट, मैन हो या वीमेन, इंडिया हो या ऑस्ट्रेलिया, लव फॉर क्रिकेट, होप फॉर बाउंड्री. Watch the explosive T20 series for power-hitting batting and dazzling bowling in the Tri-Series region.
Commonwealth Bank Women's International Series, Friday 21st January, Wednesday 12th February, live and exclusive on Sony Sports Network.
आखिर प्यार को क्रिकेट से है.
In the world's grandest T20 league, watch Sydney Sixers versus Melbourne Stars today, 1:45 p.m. KFC Big Bash League. The finals live on Sony 6 and Sony 10-3. The Bushfire Cricket Match tomorrow, 9:45 a.m. live and exclusive on and 1.
Inter Milan versus AC Milan, Monday, 10 February, 1:50 AM. Live exclusive on Sony 10 Welcome back to day 2 of this first test match between Pakistan and Bangladesh. It's bright and sunny, and you can feel the warmth of the sun as Bangladesh once again get into a huddle, and this will be all about repeating that 2-wicket performance. Pakistan undone by a fall of a couple of wickets. Azhar Ali once again falling into the 30s. Abid Ali, an early exit for him. Shan has batted well for his 59, and Babar Azam, surprise, surprise, 14 balls and not yet off the mark. Couple of wickets. Abid Ali gets a lot of runs playing that back foot push, this time not to be. Feather edge taken by the keeper. Saw the width, went after it and went early, and then trying to hit one hard square through the offside. Azhar Ali, just when he was looking good, lost the plot, and well taken by Nazmul in the slips. It was a sharp catch and well accepted. So just when Bangladesh were feeling the pinch of a partnership, they removed Azhar Ali, and now it's start of another session and maybe start of better things for Bangladesh to happen. Jayad, 2 for 22, bowl his heart out and bowl well. Still behind the 8 ball, Bangladesh 233, plays 95 for the loss of 2. Pakistan trail by 138. Athar Ali Khan is here with me to start the session. Shan Masood, what do you make of him, Athar?
He looked solid. He's looked very organized indeed. He's been patient enough. What I like about him is that he's latched on to those loose deliveries pretty quickly and send them to the boundary. That's the reason why he's picked up 9 boundaries in his innings already. But he's looked solid in defense. He looks the part. Looks like he would be thinking in terms of getting to that magical 3-figure mark. Tajul Islam straight away into the deck. Nice little period for Bangladesh in the last 5 overs just before lunch, Ramesh, where they gave away only 6 runs and picked up that wicket of Azhar Ali. And they need to continue in that fashion one more time.
Got to make it as tight as possible for Pakistan. Force them into playing defensively, bowl dots, field well. I think that's the best thing that they can do when defending a score of 233. Oh, spin out of the rough. He's a very good bowler. Nice loop and flight on that occasion.
It's certainly an extra bounce and a bit of a bite off the surface for the left-arm orthodox Tajul Islam. There you go. Bounce and turn.
This time got the measure of it. Has played a scintillating shot and starts his account with a wonderful 4.
Just a touch wider. Another occasion from Tajul Islam, and once again he latches on to the one that is a touch wider. Very good shot, in control, off the back foot. It's just a gentle push, and he picks up a boundary. That also is the first boundary of Taijul Islam.
Margin squeeze when you are bowling to a set batsman. Just a little bit short and paid the price.
He's got 3 fielders on the offside, and there's a slip in place. So probably the line of attack from the skipper, that is, if you look at the field, would be around the off middle, perhaps middle stump.
I think that's a better line, attacking the stumps rather than offering width and expecting the ball to tweak back. Finishes off well with a dot, 99 for 2. That's nice. Babysitting for a change. Feels just a little bit weird seeing Babar not yet off the mark after facing 14 balls. Normally gets going straight away. Maybe he's playing for lunch. That's the reason why he blocked 14. Good trying to pressurize him, because the best time to get any batsman out, and especially Babar, is when he's young at the crease.
And that's where Bangladesh have done really well in terms of bowling in the areas where they've made batsmen struggle to rotate strike. 14 deliveries without a run on the board for Babar Azam. A bit of a chat between Tamim Iqbal and Abu Jaid, making sure that he's got the right fielders. And you talk about attacking options. They started with the one slip in place. Now they've decided that they need to have another one in the slips, and this is good thinking, very good thinking. And it's Tamim Iqbal who's forced the bowler to do that.
He must be feeling his faith way through, start of a brand new session. Not yet off the mark, so Bangladesh need to remind him of the situation. Ball after ball. Pakistan once again losing their captain when he was looking good in his 30s, and that's not the first time he's fallen into the 30s area. 4 times now in the last 8 test matches. Shot, lovely shot once again. That's a good defense. He's off the mark though. 100 comes up for Pakistan. Yeah, so 36 versus South Africa at Centurion, then 39 versus Australia at Brisbane, then 36 against Sri Lanka at Rawalpindi here, and 34 now versus Bangladesh. So his string of 30s, or scores of 30s, continue to frustrate him because he's looking good, and certainly then played one away from his body with an angular bat. Then you see the boundary shot, a lot more in control. Look at where his back foot is, in line with the ball, or more in line compared to when he got out. It was on that leg stump line when he played one away from his body with an angular bat. And the catch was beautifully held in the slips. The balance was off as well, because he was pushing himself more off the back foot, looking for that square drive when he got out. Little things that he can improve. Maybe he was looking at the scoreboard. Once again into the 30s, I must not get out, and that can get you out, in fact.
I think he was probably trying to score to square of the wicket on the offside, trying to opening the face of the bat. That's the reason why he probably nicked it because he hit a similar kind of delivery to cover boundaries. So instead of trying to play in the V, trying to play squarish pays a big price. But when you do get set as a batsman, you feel a little bit more confident of playing those shots, maybe a little bit overconfident at that stage.
Maybe he wanted to get off the 30 mark quicker. It's got to play in your mind. Got to, when you get out so many times in the last 8 matches. Babar, on the other hand, has got no such issues. Gets to a 50, and off late is getting a lot of hundreds as well. Had a terrific Australian tour. We got 190 odd in a couple of test matches. Came back here, got 100 against Sri Lanka. Then another at Karachi. So back-to-back hundreds in the last 2 test matches for Babar. Almost 4 straight hundreds for him in 4 straight games. Yeah, first test here, 102 not out, and then 100 not out at Karachi to go with a 60. $104 at Brisbane for Babar. And a 97 at Adelaide. Terrific run of play from him. 102 for 2.
Ronaldo! What a phenomenon he is. Griezmann is there to finish it off. Harry Kane for England. That's a stunning goal. Oh, blockbuster!
Europe's biggest sporting spectacle, the UEFA Euro 2020, starts 12th June live on Sony 10.2 and Sony 10.3.
How many Pakistan trail by? It's 131. Pakistan, on the other hand, will be looking for another fresh partnership. Not too confident on that occasion. Not a fluent starter against spin, Babar, compared to what he delivers against pace.
How did that miss? Went through the gate between the bat and the pad. Inside edge, he could have easily gone on to the stumps or could do the keeper. He's very lucky. He's still there. And it's also a bit of a sloppy work from the skipper early in the over. In the previous over, when Babar got off the mark by some sloppy misfielding. You got to back up your bowlers when you're having a good day with the ball. The fielders need to back them up 100%. We all know how good a player is Babar Azam, probably one of your finest in the team. And you would want to see him back in the hut as soon as possible. But they created that pressure just before the lunch when he was stuck without opening an account after facing 14 deliveries. He's a dangerous player, no question about that. But it's the early nerves when you want to...
That's gone up in there. That should be out. Oh, it's grasped. It's put down, so pressure was created on Babar. Ibadat there, misjudging that one quite badly.
He was getting into that position, but full credit to the bowler to force Babar Azam to hit that shot in the air. He's struggling to reach that, but that should have been taken. It's a big miss, really big miss. That has come off the bat of Babar Azam. And he will be very, very disappointed, Ibadat Hussain.
What a miss by Bangladesh. They'll be ruining the fact that they've dropped Pakistan's best batsman. The pressure was exerted and he succumbed to that pressure. Such a painful miss this. He got it covered. It wasn't a straightforward catch, but he's got long livers and he got there. Would have been a very good catch. A lot more in control on this occasion, played it all along the ground. Over ball, it's 1 of 7 for 2. So when you're trying to tackle a skier, first thing you need to do is to get under the ball, and then other things come later. He was still running, and a bad miss and not judged properly as well. Because you're never in control when you're running and trying to catch the ball. You've got to get under the ball as quickly as possible, run like mad, and get the ground covered, and then look for the soft hands or whatever is your way of catching the ball or style of catching the ball. Reverse cup or otherwise.
Yeah, I think what happened when the ball went into the sky, Ibadat Hussain was not running towards the ball. I thought he was just curling away. Instead of running towards the ball, had he done that, then he would have been a lot more closer to the ball. He was still reaching out to the left. Instead of running towards the ball, that ball would have landed right in the middle of his throat. Have a look at that. Look at the distance between the shoulders and the palm. Never in control, and it's a big miss.
Believe me, we have not seen a start like this from Babar in a long time, because normally he's so much in control of his nerves, of his game plan. It's not happened so far. A slow start, a sluggish start, and then injudicious shots. This is not what we usually see from Babar.
Yeah, get an extra slip in place. You've got to have another slip in place. There you go. I think it was once again Tamim Iqbal who had a look at Abu Jahed and said, why can't you have another slip in place? And that's exactly what he has done. I think this is a very good move.
Need to calm down a bit. I think that's the only thing he needs to understand at this point, because he's so much in control otherwise, and with the kind of scores that he's produced, maybe he's backing himself to play all shots from any length. Already he's been missed once. Can't afford to give another chance to Bangladesh.
Yeah, Abu Jahed has been impressive. He's been the pick of the bowler, and he's really making life difficult for the batsman at the moment. He's only given away 3 runs in the last 4 overs that he has bowled, Abu Jahed, and he's also picked up a wicket, nearly picked up another wicket, and he's settled into a good rhythm. The ball is coming nicely out of the wrist. Seam position is pretty good, and he's getting the ball just darting away from the right hander, hitting the business areas. This is good, very good. Much better discipline shown by the bowlers at the moment.
Oh, that's well fielded. It was struck nicely. Well timed by Babar, but fielding was top quality.
Taijul Islam is the fielder, nicely struck right from the meaty part of the bat. Just a touch wider from Abu Jahid. Midland needs to get it a little bit closer. And once it's closer, it's dangerous because the batsman will feel that yes, it's there to be hit. And that's where the slip cordon comes into play. This one needs to get the line a little bit closer to the batsman, a little bit closer to the off stump. And then see and hope for the best.
Shot is a beautiful player of the short ball, and he is not quick enough really to trouble him this time. No problem for Babar Azam. 111 for 2.
Check in, please.
Rupees 3,520 for your single room, sir.
Rupees 2,720 for your single room. What? If you use Trivago, you can scan hotel deals from major booking sites, so you can find a better deal for your hotel room. Try Trivago next time. Hotel Trivago.
The Bushfire Cricket Bash, tomorrow, 9:45 a.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6 and Sony 10-1.
But he's got to understand his strength, which is that off-stump line. Not quick enough, really, to bounce out Babar Azam particularly.
Yeah, in that over that we're talking about, Abu Jahid bowled 5 really good deliveries. And then he pitched a short one. Nothing delivery. Releases the pressure. And it gets a boundary. Once the batsman starts to get runs under his belt, then he'll start to grow in confidence. I simply don't understand what kind of thinking is going through the mind of Abu Jahid when he tried to bowl that short pitch delivery. He could have finished off with a maiden.
He's bowling at a good pace, not firing them in. Normally when you see a green pitch, spinner tend to go a little quicker. But Taijul is bowling with a nice loop in flight and targeting the stumps. Idea is to beat the batsman in flight because it's not a square turner. There's a bit of breeze blowing to help him out as well. Already got the better of Babar Azam. It was a beautiful delivery. Babar went for that big shot and Ibadat dropping a sitter.
Yeah, he beat him in the flight. Babar thought that he was there within his reach to hit it over the top of the fielder at long off and nearly perished. There was an opportunity, big opportunity for Bangladesh to send him back. And there's been a good, really good stuff from Taijul Islam, just creating that extra pressure.
Round the stump angle, maybe looking for that arm ball, the straighter ball. Short legs been installed as well. Yeah, there was that attempt to hit the pad. 112 for 2.
I am Harmanpreet Kaur. T20 हो या टेस्ट क्रिकेट, मैन हो या वीमेन, इंडिया हो या ऑस्ट्रेलिया. Love for cricket knows no boundaries. Watch the explosive T20 series for power-hitting batting and dazzling bowling in the Tri-Series nation.
Commonwealth Bank Women's International Series, Friday 31st January to Wednesday 12th February, live and exclusive on Sony Sports Network.
आखिर प्यार तो क्रिकेट से ही है.
Right, 112 for 2. And it is a good period for Bangladesh because they've started to create chances. That's exactly what you want to see. After the break of lunch, they've been very good. Once again, he starts with the short one. There is protection in, but if he wants to come back for the second, he will. But Once again, it's so hard to understand why is he trying to bowl short pitch deliveries to a batsman who's well set. And I don't really understand if you're trying to protect a poor delivery, having a man at the deep square leg, getting him in would certainly pass a strong message to Abu Jayed that we don't want you to pitch short pitch deliveries on this surface.
That was pretty needless. That really wasn't required. In fact, Bangladesh would have been better served if Babar would have been on strike the way he started his innings. But not to be.
Stop in the field. Extra run given away. Shy of the stumps from Saif Hassan. And as a bowler, you know that what your strengths are. And if you look at the way Abu Jayed has bowled so far, whenever he's pitched up, he's looked the part. Make no mistake.
Keen to take a run. Good rotation of strike in this over. We've been harping on the fact that this is a great way to deflect pressure. And not forgetting this is a right and left hand combination, so Jayed will be forced to change the angle of his attack. That can never be easy. Plus he's into his 7th over. Don't worry about the KPS part of his bowling effort, because it's his line and direction that has earned him rewards, and he's got to bank on it.
Well, now they've decided that yes, we'll have protection in the deep on the onside. There is a deep square leg. Once again, they've removed the slips. And difficult for me to understand why they are thinking in this direction. Just keep bowling there. If you can't bowl on that spot, forget about everything. Don't worry at all. Just keep on bowling at that line and length, just like what Mohammad Abbas did yesterday.
Yeah, measured run up. Typical of a medium pacer.
Nice, easy approach to the crease. Now probably can get a little bit more side on, maybe get closer to the stumps also to create that angle. More than 200 wickets in first-class cricket for Abu Jayed. He's got a good first-class experience.
Whip off his pads for a run. And it's 2 down for 118.
The Bushfire Cricket Bash, tomorrow, 9:45 a.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6 and Sony 10-1.
Jayed needs more help from rest of the cast. Ibadat, 6 over, none for 35. Tajul could have picked up Babar, still wicketless. Doesn't play the sweep shot, Babar. Doesn't have to, because he's got so much of batting range that he needn't play that shot. Can easily have another man close to his bat on the offside, maybe a silly mid off. Get that square leg fielder removed. Hardly have seen him play that sweep. Cut shot, and there's protection. He runs back hard for the second. Shan Masood will make his ground as well. Good running.
Number of occasions the bowlers have bowled and settled into a good line and lengths in the areas, the business areas, but they've also been guilty of releasing the pressure by bowling short and wide. He started with 2 dots and then a short one, which results in 2 runs. So you've got to stay consistent.
He likes the cover drive. That's beaten the infield, will beat the deep fielder as well. Beautiful footwork and placement from Babar.
The classic cover drive for left-arm orthodox. He got at the pitch of the delivery, and then he just leans into it and plays a beautiful cover drive. Gets into a really good position. Lovely touch from Babar Azam.
Almost an inside-out drive from the crease. Generally stays inside the line when he's covered driving the ball. It's a beautiful sight. Short cover installed now. Short leg removed. He's playing the field because that wasn't such a short ball. He wanted to create a little bit of gap through the leg side this time.
I thought he just kept a little bit low on that occasion.
Another lovely looking drive gets him a run, and after 34 overs, Pakistan on course, 125 for 2.
Here we go. Still a good shot. That's a good one. And he's excellent.
Always leave it on. Because Sony Sports has the best international sporting action. 200 days of live cricket, 700 live football matches, UEFA Champions League, Serie A, Power Pack WWE action, and marquee events. India Tour of Australia, UEFA Euro 2020, and the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Subscribe now. Sony Sports, fully loaded.
Into Babar Azam, 72. Shan Masood going great guns. He's been the man who's held the innings together for Pakistan. A couple of wickets, could have been more. Babar Azam only 3 when he was dropped by Ibadat. Now they're going to pay for that. Still trading by 108 runs. Well, Ibadat Hussain now replacing, maybe can redeem himself. As a fielder in the outfield, you drop a catch. Of course, you make that concerted effort to make amends and do it yourself, get a wicket for yourself. He's gone for a few though, Ibadat Hussain. What do they need to do? Strategies to be worked out here for Bangladesh, Danny?
We'll take a few catches to start with. That's a shocker. Oh, man. Oh, that is exquisite. Overpitched and got the treatment. Straight back past mid-on for a lovely boundary.
Well, that's the price you pay for dropping Babar Azam. Delectable shot. Look at it, just full face of the bat, down the line. It's just a punch. It's not trying to go. The follow-through not there, as you can see. Just a mere push. I went away. Great shot. Brimming with confidence now. He's riding his luck. Good ball, good comeback. Just cramped him for space and also skidded through a little bit more than normal. Hurry down that shot. tall bowler Ibadat Hussain, former volleyball player with the Bangladesh Air Force, changed to playing cricket. We haven't seen his signature celebration, which is a salute similar to Sheldon Cottrell of the West Indies. Ibadat Hussain also does salute because he was a former Air Force guy.
Oh, nice. Yes, it's like some different celebrations, don't we, in the game of cricket, the entertainment value. Well, he certainly needs to pull out a salute then, doesn't he? Jelly.
Waited in that one, just at the last moment, guided it, thought of 2 runs. A very prompt and loud no from his partner. That's good. You've got to get your communications in order, and that they're doing well, the 2 in the middle now, just talking amongst themselves, ensuring that no misunderstandings during running between the wickets. As a bowler, you've got to adjust to that left-right combination. The fielder just going a little squarer at fine leg. It's about 15 yards to the boundary. There's got a slip and a gully in. Trying to angle the ball away. Well, he's deviating down the leg side, and that'll be simpler to negotiate for Shan Masood as they scamper through for the second run. Good running. And that is the completion of the over, 132 for 2.
John Jones is the greatest fighter of all time. No one's ever been able to dominate like that. Dominic Reyes! Still undefeated, 12-0. He's been knocking people out left and right. Valentina Shevchenko! That woman is an assassin. Shukagian, she's got a lot of skills, and she's a dangerous woman.
UFC 247, Jones versus Reyes, live and exclusive on Sony 10-2 and Sony 10-3.
Well, the first partnership didn't yield too many, but the more important one, 91, between Azhar Ali and Shan Masood. Shan continues with the new partner, Babar Azam. 39 so far, and counting. Going to be Tajul. He's bowled well without being gifted a wicket yet. That's very unusual from Tajul Islam. As I say, he's bowled well. He drops one short and is properly sent to the boundary.
On it in the flash. Superb on his feet, isn't he? Again, look, he just shimmied back. He was in such good position. Yeah, it wasn't a great delivery, but he's still quick and boom. And he's good at beating the field. He's good at finding the gaps in the last few months with his form in Test cricket.
That brings out a more respectable prod forward, the defensive push. Yeah, when you bowl a good delivery, you're always making the batsman think and earning respect from them. Bangladesh could do with the wicket. Lost an opportunity. Babar Azam dropped at 3. Since then, these two have gone along very smoothly. Good comeback so far in this over after that loose delivery. First up, Tajul Islam has got back his rhythm and his discipline and his lines. Got the slip in for one, maybe an extra bit of bounce, extra bit of purchase off of the wicket. It's played truly, though, the wicket. No gremlins in it at all. Not afraid to give the ball some air. That's been the essence of Tajul Islam's bowling.
So frustrating. Bowler, captain, and then you think about the coaching staff sitting sideline with that catch put down by Hussain. He struggled to get there, but when he did get there, got to take those. And Bubba's he's going to keep the strike here. 137 for 2 now.
Ronaldo! What a phenomenon he is! Griezmann is there to finish it off. Harry Kane for England. That's a stunning goal. Oh, blockbuster!
Europe's biggest sporting spectacle, the UEFA Euro 2020, starts 12th June, live on Sony 10.2 and Sony 10.3.
That's Bubba Azam. It's been a tremendous past 18 months or so for this gifted right-hander. And again, it's that class and ease, soft hands, little dab. Let's take one, please, Sean. Come through. We're going to have luck in the game, but really, this level, this has to be taken. Yeah, but Hussain. And then yesterday, Sohail, who put one down, and he came on very next over and got a wicket. I wonder if Ibadat Hussain could emulate what Harry Sohail did. Certainly the Tigers would love this. Here he is, ball in hand now, the guilty party was shelling Bubba not long ago.
Yeah, he'd love that, wouldn't he, Danny? And gets to redeem himself by taking the wicket that mattered, particularly if it's the wicket of Babar Azam. But he wouldn't mind Shan Masood either, because Shan is looking very, very comfortable. Interestingly, bowling from the edge of the crease. Not often that you see pace bowlers doing that. Chase on here, good work in the deep. Saved a couple of runs here. Commitment has to be shown. He's dropped his pace a little. Ibadat Hussain now bowling just around the 135, 136 mark. That was a slightly quicker. But on average, the pace has gone down compared to his first spell. Just tiring a bit, and that's one area in the domestic circuit. If you bowl long and you grind yourself, you work hard, then you get into practice for this kind of situation. It does not always happen back home. He's on top of that one, very comfortably negotiated. It's not really giving the batsman too many things to worry about at the moment. Well, as usual, the left-right combination means that the bowler is going to have a change his angle. 49, the partnership. Oh, way down the leg side, really straight, way down. Lost it in an effort to just angle the ball in.
He was striving for that extra pace, and look at those speeds of Ibadat Hussain. Quite a variance in that, but he has clocked up around that 144, 145, and then to average speed of around 137. So he has got pace. Deceptive, can be very deceptive and quite slippery at times. Can he uproot the stumps? And he's hoeing in on them. He wants to head off pole. Pakistan 142 for 2 now.
Serie A, Inter Milan versus AC Milan, Monday, 10th February, 1:15 a.m. Live and exclusive on Sony 10.2.
142 for 2, 3.84 the current run rate. way better than what Bangladesh had in the innings. 2.81 is what Bangladesh had, and that's one area that rotating the strike was a big problem for them. 2 dot balls, kept on building the pressure. That has not happened to the Pakistani batting innings.
Well, I've popped onto your turf for a number of years now with white ball tournament stuff and a little bit of New Zealand tours, has to be said, Shammers. I've got to say I'm very impressed with Taijul Islam in terms of flight and that sort of delivery. If you can just be consistent there, and then all of a sudden that cheeky little arm ball to right-handers that causes issues. It skids a little bit, doesn't bounce so much, and right-handers can just misjudge the line a bit, and he traps guys LBW regularly in white ball cricket.
Yeah, I think the problem is that he's not getting enough support, enough pressure at the other end. He's creating all the pressure, but if you had a similar kind of bowler, I'm not saying a left-arm orthodox, either a leggy or an off-spinner, a regular off-spinner, working in tandem with him and keeping up the pressure, I think there would have been opportunities for more wickets. .142 for 2, having to work hard into his 12th over. And as usual, he's pretty meticulous. He does not really give away a lot. That's the winning bowling card. You see, just Mahmudullah Riyad is someone I think that Momin ul-Haq could just try to roll over his arm. He's known as the man of the golden arm. He delivers the goods. He may not be a regular bowler these days with his offers, but seeing that the batsmen have really not been, well, that's ruined the maiden. As I was about to say, that a bit circumspect with Taijul, but he's got himself 4 runs to finish the over. It's 146 for 2.
The English are the #1 ODI team in the world. And the African Lions are wounded from the Test series. But now, the hunt gets quicker and deadlier as the two cricket giants continue their fierce rivalry. Love for cricket will know no boundary. England tour of South Africa, 3rd ODI, tomorrow, 1:30 p.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6.
And that brought up the 50 of the partnership.
The one-day international team of the year. I've got to say, yours truly, I was a selector for that. I picked Babar Azam. That's the cap being handed over by Majid Khan. Confirmation. It made that playing 11. A couple of Kiwis in there too, just for you, Shammers.
Would make you happy, wouldn't it? Just tucked away once again. Good work. Well, they keep on carrying on with this partnership, which is worth 54 now of 95 bowls. Just when the second wicket fell, it looked like Bangladesh was just getting a foot in, but this has been absolutely top class. 21 from Shan in that partnership, a contribution of 32 from Babar Azam. Can consider himself a little fortunate and got a life. That's part of the game. Get an opportunity and carry on. Oh, wide, crashed away. Marvelous. It was there for the taking, and he was not going to miss out on that.
Oh dear. 150 comes up with this strike, but there's width on offer. Good seam position, but yeah, look at the width on offer, and he's so good there. One of his go-to shots. Like a late square drive sort of dab. backward a point. Quick outfield, pace on the ball. Thanks very much.
Talking about emulating the Pakistani bowlers, when they were not getting wickets, they were so impressive with their accuracy. Unfortunately, there you go once again, overcompensating a little bit down the leg side. Ibadat has been struggling with his lines in this over. And that's one area that you've got to rectify quickly, because this wicket is pretty conducive to batting at the moment, and two batsmen looking to really take the attack back to the bowlers. It's a big test of temperament for Ibadat Hussain. Full face of the bat. No runs of that.
You mentioned it earlier, Shams, that the challenge for the Bangladeshis in terms of back into red ball cricket, suddenly got a test match after all that white ball cricket of the Bangladesh Premier League and the T20s we've just had in Lahore. So now you're going to revert back to red ball mode, and you're up against two chaps who are confident about proceedings, have been getting runs in test cricket of late. But yeah, so much white ball cricket around, and the blossoming of Babar Azam mentioning there, and that international at ICC one-day side. It's picked in that with the likes of Rohit Sharma and Shai Hope. Virat Kohli was picked as captain. Joss Butler from England was the keeper. And Stark and Bolt, and Shami and Kuldeep Yadav, Kane Williamson, Ben Stokes. Yeah, it was a good side, good selection, I've got to say, Shams.
Well, that almost squared him up. A good ball to finish the over. 153 for 2.
I am Harmanpreet Kaur. T20 हो या टेस्ट क्रिकेट, मैन हो या वीमेन, इंडिया हो या ऑस्ट्रेलिया. Love for cricket knows no boundaries. Watch the explosive T20 series for power-hitting batting and dazzling bowling in the Tri-Series nation.
Commonwealth Bank Women's International Series, Friday 31st January to Wednesday 12th February, live and exclusive on Sony Sports Network.
आखिर प्यार तो क्रिकेट से ही है.
Cruising along, Pakistan at the moment 153 for 2. Shan Masood 79. Babar Azam just stepping on the gas now, 37. Looking rather ominous. Bangladesh need to work something out here. Just get a wicket, get a half chance through, get a run out, something to turn the tide. Tajul Islam, the workhorse, into his 13th over. Going at just 3 and over. Unfortunately, has not been gifted with a wicket yet. I'm sure he's going to keep on trying. The field changes over ever so slightly for him. Just give you it in a moment. There's a slip and a forward short leg. It's short cover at mid-off on the offside, and there's deepish point. And as usual, he gets it right on the spot. In addition to Tajul Islam's bowling, what impresses you is his name. You like calling it out often, don't you, Danny?
Naughty. Almost threaded this, not quite. That's good fielding. Now, I'm not being too... Don't take this the wrong way or being cheeky, but it's also a bit like, it's almost like, you know, in the West you got Smith, haven't you? You've got the Smiths and you've got the Islams. And there's quite a few of them, to be fair, at the Bangladesh Premier League, isn't there?
Yeah. Well, whatever. Impressive and always, and what he needs to do for the feather in his cap at the moment is to get a wicket. Break this partnership. Oh, and Appeal was possibly drifting down leg side.
Yeah, strategy of somehow creating more dots, creating more maidens, creating a bit more pressure. The Tigers, that is, with this sort of delivery to allow Tajul Islam to be more of a weapon, more of a wicket-taking option. Certainly deserves a wicket alongside his name. It hasn't happened, sure. But yeah, that pressure from the other end. They have it, Mohammad Abbas. They rely on that, and it's great. And it certainly helps Pakistan's cause and strategy whilst they're in the field doing their thing with ball in hand. Here you can just see they're a little bit undercooked, aren't they, Bangladesh, in Test cricket at the moment.
It's been an excellent over from Tajul Islam, 154 for 2.
The Bushfire Cricket Bash, tomorrow, 9:45 a.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6 and Sony 10-1.
It's just 40 overs completed, and domination by the Pakistani batters. So have an interesting stat here. Shan Masood in this match, 13 runs versus spin, 67 versus pace. And we've got only the lone spinner. So why not use Mahmoodullah Riyad?
Good hustle. Look, I'll go down and have a word for you, Shammers. Shall I yell out the window? Yeah, like a lot of left-handers, and particularly with that angle of right arm round, he's been allowed to pick the bowlers off at ease. Yeah, very comfortable. Percentage, no surprises. Look at it. Oof. In that onside. She's right up there. I mean, half them. Oh, and some, the 11% straight down the ground on the onside.
Well, he's been fed mostly by Ibadat Hussain, who was drifting down the leg side and playing into his strength and just hitting the balls away through mid-wicket or backward of square towards the backward square leg, fine leg region. But it's the bowlers have got to take some responsibility for that wagon wheel, which if you realize his strength, you should not have been bowling in that area. Well, so far it's been decent, but the biggest problem is the bowl 4 very good deliveries, peg the batsman down, and suddenly there's going to be a loose one, allows the batsman to free their arms and just release the pressure.
Yeah, just also want to touch base with you, Shamim Chowdhury, in terms of left arm orthodox. There's a lot of it, and I get that. But speaking of Islam, Amanul, the young wrist spinner, grooming, work in progress, of course. He's only 20 years young, so he's a wrist spinner. You don't see too many in your neck of the woods, do you?
Oh, really? We've really struggled over the years. There was an idea in the Bangabandhu BPL this year to try and ensure that there was a leggy in most of the teams that played. Eventually it did not happen, but definitely an endeavour by the Bangladesh Cricket Board to find new leggies. Straight down the ground and well stopped. Yeah, just on that point, Aminul Islam Biplab, newcomer, has been tried in the T20 format. I just feel that it is the longer format that you need to breed these youngsters on a regular basis, because that's where they're going to be tested. Their methods are going to be tested. The techniques are going to be tested. And shorter format does give you at times false sense of security. If you're doing the T20 stuff, it's only 4 overs that you're worried about. You want to be tested in the longer format. Well, he's kept it tight in this over so far, and that has completes the over. 155 for 2, and it's also time for a drinks interval.
Can't have a penalty for that.
नींद नहीं आ रही है मुझे
तो
आपके साथ थोड़ा मैच देख लूं?
2 बज रहे हैं, सुबह स्कूल है, चुपचाप जाके सो जाओ।
कल आपका ऑफिस नहीं है क्या?
है, पर ये चैंपियंस लीग है। मेसी, रोनाल्डो और अग्वेरो रोज रोज नहीं खेलते।
एग्जैक्टली।
Last 10 minutes and it's a long way back to
Sona mana hai when the world's best football action is on. The UEFA Champions League round of 16 starts 19 February 12:30 AM onwards. Live and exclusive on Sony 10 2. Subscribe now.
क्या चल रहा है?
सोना मना है।
The UEFA Champions League is brought to you by Heineken and Lay's. UEFA Champions League sponsors.
Luis Suarez, but the flag is up. Guerrero is close.
Always leave it on. Because Sony Sports has the best international sporting action. 200 days of live cricket, 700 live football matches, UEFA Champions League, Serie A, Power Pack, WWE action, and marquee events. India Tour of Australia, UEFA Euro 2020, and the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Subscribe now.
इतनी सुबह मैच?
Sony Sports, fully loaded.
Right. As the players are having drinks, that's what Pakistan's reply to Bangladesh total of 233. They've moved on to 155 for 2. Could have been worse. There's an earlier drop catch, but a couple of wickets early on for Bangladesh. First one to go was Abid Ali, slashing one out at the off stump straight to the keeper of the bowling of Abu Jahid, gone for naught. And then once again, Abu Jahid enticing Azhar Ali, who's well set on 34, flashing out at the off stump, and a pretty smart catch in the slips by Nazmul Hussain. The 2 success so far. Abu Jahid has been very impressive, so has been Taijul, but Abadat been expensive. Abu Jahid 2 for 35. Taijul could have easily got Babar Azam, but he got him to drive in the air, and then saw Ibadat Hussain dropping a catch that should have been taken. That's the story. So Pakistan trailed by 78 runs. As I say, a very good afternoon to Basit Khan.
Yeah, great batting day for Pakistan. Shan Masood, 81 not out. We'll be looking at the 100. And everything sort of rolled Pakistan's way straight away from the first session today. And Imran Khan, well, I don't know if things rolled for him. It's quite a difficult game to configure. So, missed opportunities for both of them, so it's been a draw. Yeah, well done. I think Pakistan won't be looking at a draw right now. They'll think that they're almost in touching distance with Bangladesh's score, and the way that the pitch is playing, they'll want to just bat and bat and bat. And this man, 81 off 111, going along nicely. Is this the time he now starts thinking about those 3 figures? It's at the back of his mind. He's batted so well, I don't think it'll be bothering him too much because of the run flow that he's getting.
Yeah, I don't think so. He'll be looking far ahead. He just wants to bat through. If he can bat, just bat for another hour, and so he will get those runs. And he's batted beautifully. He's looked the best of the lot so far in this innings for Pakistan. Very well organized, solid in defense, quite keen to dispatch the loose deliveries. And the respect for good deliveries has been the key to his batting. I always feel in the longest format, the test match cricket, the pinnacle. If your defense is good, you will do well in this format. Scoring opportunities will be there. Are you patient enough to buy time and spend time in the middle, fight it out against stronger opposition on a difficult pitch? And when you do that initially, then you start to grow in confidence. And as a batsman, that's exactly what you're looking for in test matches.
Slight bit of confusion. And Shan Masood had a couple of tours overseas. South Africa played really well, didn't get 100. Went to Australia, and when he batted, he looked under control and looked as if he had everything going for him, but just couldn't get that big score. And sometimes you then, when you come to conditions that you know you cash in, and he did that. He had a bit of, well, pressure coming into the Sri Lanka series. He got 100 there, and today he's just looked in control. He'll definitely want that 3-figure mark. Starts off with the maiden Tajul. It's 155 for 2.
Inter Milan versus AC Milan, Monday 10 February, 1:50 AM, live and exclusive on Sony 10
When we came early in the morning, it's a pretty early call for us. Call time is at 7:15, so we'll be reached by 7:30, and with quite surprising to see the first on the ground. Ibadat to continue. Again, the width, and it's a good-looking shot. He'll come back quite comfortably for the second. And I sent those pictures back home. And the moment they received those pictures, the messages were, "Is the match delayed?" Unbelievable. And I said, "No, game on." Is this quite familiar sight for you guys when you play in this part of the world?
Especially in the north, in Rawalpindi, if we play first class cricket in Islamabad, it becomes the winter days when the sun's out are beautiful. But you might have noticed this yesterday as well. As soon as there's sunset, it suddenly becomes cold. And even when we come in the morning, because the night is so cold, it takes a little bit of time to actually the temperature going up. But once the sun's out, because it's quite a sunny winter we have, it's gorgeous. Maybe you go towards Lahore, a little south towards that area, there's a lot more humidity, a lot more fog, so it's not as clear as it is here in Islamabad Pindi.
It's gone in the air and falls in no man's land. He was in a spot of bother there. He's lucky that it could have easily gone to the hands of that fielder at the gully fielder. Babar Azam was the batsman.
Yeah, just looking back at the pitch, Babar Azam, he thinks that the ball had stopped on him. He's trying to turn it on the leg side and just turned the face too quickly. And he's got almost a leading edge with loop to point, but because Pakistan are in such a strong position, that point fielder is on the fence.
Change of angles to the left-hander. Onto the pad, so easy pickings for Shan Masood. Yeah, he got him in a spot of bother, didn't he? Because once someone like Babar Azam gets set, you hardly see a false shot. So full credit to Ibadat Hussain to produce that kind of a delivery to force the batsman to play that kind of a shot. He's trying to turn it on the onside, gets the leading end, and he's very lucky because there's no one there. And you rightly mentioned that the runs have kept flowing so easily. Have a look at that shot. Beautiful, isn't it? Top shot from a man who's been in a terrific touch. Struggled initially, but when he plays and gets to the pitch of the delivery, certainly an eye-catching. Have a look at this.
Balance is always perfect with Babar Azam, and he's delightful when he plays through the covers, be it off the front foot or the back foot. And the boundaries keep flowing. It's a boundary hitting ground. Babar Azam not missing out.
Such a lovely shot to see, watch youngsters watching it. That's how you play off the back foot, a back foot covered drive. Beautiful. This time again a touch fuller, and he's played that into the gap. Yes, protection in the deep will allow him to come back for the second. 165 for 2.
Rahul and Rohan stayed in a similar room.
Hello.
Hello.
I'd like to check in, please.
Rupees 3,520 for your single room, sir.
One night with breakfast for this price. Not bad.
Sir, rupees 2,720 for your single room with breakfast.
Wait, what?
Rahul found his hotel on his usual website, whereas Rohan used Trivago to scan hotel deals from the major booking sites and saved rupees 800 a night. Rahul, try Trivago next time. Hotel Trivago.
A very good partnership between Azhar Ali and Shan Masood when they added 91 of 126, and once again Shan Masood involved in another very good partnership of 72, an unbeaten partnership with Babar Azam. Bangladesh so far have used 4 bowlers. I'm just thinking whether Mominul Haq, the skipper, would introduce someone like Mahmudullah. He's got 43 wickets in test matches. Mahmudullah. He had a bit of a problem with this shoulder and a shoulder injury, but he did start to bowl later. And there's also an option of himself coming on to the tag. Remember, Haris Sohail came on as a part-timer and picked up not 1 but 2 wickets. So you got to do something different here. As a skipper, needs to be a little bit more proactive, thinking in a direction where you might just surprise the batsman. He's standing in the slips, Mahmudullah. And I just feel that perhaps they need to just change and bring in a change here. There he is.
Good ball, TJ.
How do Bangladesh get back into the game? The obvious answer would be getting a wicket or getting a couple of wickets. But how do you go about getting that wicket? At the moment, Pakistan scoring really freely. So whatever he does, he needs to get control in the game by sort of economical bowling or adding pressure on the batsman and then working his way to a wicket.
Yeah, they nearly paid off when Taijul forced Babar Azam to play in the air. First and foremost, start grabbing those chances. You got to grab those catches. He would have been gone. Was batting on at number 3. Good over. A maiden from Taijul Islam. 165 for 2.
Inter Milan versus AC Milan, Monday 10 February, 1:50 AM, live and exclusive on Sony 10 2.
44 overs being bowled by these 4 bowlers. Rubul Hussain is the only one who's bowled only 5. Others have gone past 10. Taijul has bowled 15, 11 for Ibadat, Abu Jaid 13. It looks like that Rubal Hussain is going to be in the attack. Well, they are going back to the frontline bowler, which is fine, but I'm just thinking out of the box whether they should also try a part-timer. You never know. Maybe both these batsmen will eye up to score runs quickly, take advantage of a part-time bowler, and that might just work in your favor. Going with Rubal at the moment. Starts for the short one. And played his last test match in the year 2018. And between that time and this test match, Bangladesh played 10 test matches. So he missed out on 10 test matches. So it's a big task for him after being picked up in the 11. Bangladesh will be hoping that he's the one who can produce the goods with the ball. At the moment, he's not done that. Is this a second? He'll change of angles straight away around the wicket to the left-hander. Slip in the gully in place. Finds in another boundary. Just too much width. Not where he would have intended to finish off, but still he'll take it.
11th boundary for Shan Masood. Just outside off, some threw his hands at it. Yeah, slid off the face. But again, the outfield so quick that the boundary rider had no chance. And now a change in the field. He's now going to bowl with a 7-2 field. He's going to bowl around the wicket. And he's got a gully and a short point, you should say, or a very square gully.
Wabal just draws him to play and fish outs at the off stump and get past the bat. He's lucky that he hasn't nicked it. That's a good comeback from Rubal Hussain.
Here Shan Masood with a loss of concentration tries to drive this on the up. It just sort of seems away from him slightly. And that's a really loose shot because it's way outside the off stump. And he's had a dart at that.
He's been quite severe in terms of picking up boundaries. 11 so far, 10 of the seamers. Shan Masood. Just a single boundary of Taijul Islam. Just a sudden rush of blood. Where he attempted to play that drive after picking up a boundary. Missed it, yes, it was wide. What can Bangladesh do? Who's the bowler who's going to pick up a wicket and break this partnership? This is looking dangerous. Partnership of 77 now. Well, someone just decides to walk right across the side screen. Bowled.
On a pitch which is quite flat and boundaries are flowing, you have to do something like this. You have to concentrate on one side of the wicket and also commit to a plan. Yes, it's 7-2. Yes, it's very difficult. Well, it's 6-3 now. There's a deep square leg in place. But you've got to commit to a plan and stick to it for a long period of time. So he's going to bowl outside off stump. So be it. Just commit to the plan and stay there, because that's the only way that you are going to cause problems. Ends the over nicely. 170 for 2.
Can't have a penalty for that.
नींद नहीं आ रही है मुझे
तो
आपके साथ थोड़ा मैच देख लूं?
2 बज रहे हैं। सुबह स्कूल है, चुपचाप जाके सो जाओ।
कल आपका ऑफिस नहीं है क्या?
है। पर ये चैंपियंस लीग है. मेसी, रोनाल्डो और अग्वेरो रोज-रोज नहीं खेलते.
Exactly.
Last 10 minutes, and it's a long way back to
Sona mana hai when the world's best football action is on. The UEFA Champions League round of 16 starts 19th February 12:30 AM onwards. Live and exclusive on Sony 10-2. Subscribe now.
क्या चल रहा है यहाँ?
सोना मना है.
The UEFA Champions League is brought to you by Heineken and Lay's. UEFA Champions League sponsors.
Gets away with it. It was short. Could have put it away.
Taij's bowled well, but what Bangladesh want is a partnership. They want somebody to bowl with him and to be able to control the run rate and apply pressure. Tajul has done it. He's bowled 15 overs just for 37. He's contained or blocked up one end as best he can.
Yeah, he needs support from the other end. It's been a long spell for Taijul Islam. Again, getting a bit of a turn, but it is touch short. This time, he picks up a boundary, and Babar Azam picks up a 50. Another 50 in test matches.
A beautiful back touch that we almost expect him to do this every time, and yet again, whenever he scores runs, they're pretty runs. 14th 50 for him.
Dropped 10-4 and rubbing the salt on the wound. Now 51. We spoke about how well he has bowled, Taijul Islam, but in this over he's pitched it short and wide, allowing the batsmen to free their arms and picking up runs at ease.
So dot ball, Abu Jaid has done well with Tajul alongside him, bowling in partnerships. So apart from Abu Jaid and Tajul bowling in partnerships, the dot ball percentage is fairly decent, but with the others, it's not as good.
$175 for 2.
I am Harmanpreet Kaur. T20 हो या टेस्ट क्रिकेट, मैन हो या वीमेन, इंडिया हो या ऑस्ट्रेलिया. Love for cricket knows no boundaries. Watch the explosive T20 series for power-hitting batting and dazzling bowling in the Tri-Series nation.
Commonwealth Bank Women's International Series, Friday 31st January to Wednesday 12th February, live and exclusive on Sony Sports Network.
आखिर प्यार तो क्रिकेट से ही है.
This is what happened. Nobody appealed. Swing and a miss. We thought that it's just gone past the bat. Have a look at this. Ouch! That is a nick. Remember, Pakistan were very good reviewing when it took the review on 3 occasions and overturned the decision given by the umpires. This time around, it was Rubal Hussain who just turned his back. What about the keeper?
Yeah, very, very interesting because nobody reacted. Even Shan Masood wafted at it and just sort of admonished himself for playing a poor shot. He doesn't have a clue. Nobody has a clue that he's nicked it. Took us by surprise as well. A little bit of tail on that, but it's just ridiculous that it's quite a thick edge. It's not one of those, it's just a little murmur. It's quite a thick edge. The bowler doesn't react, the keeper doesn't react, the first slip doesn't react. And you only have to go to ultra edge to find out.
There has to be some kind of a sound. There has to be some side of a sound because this looked like a pretty decent edge. Outside edge straight to the keeper. Pick up a single here. Quite baffling, isn't it? Have a look at this. We saw it in normal. So I'm just trying to hear something when he played that shot. There you go. Confirmation from ultra edge. It's a genuine edge. Another opportunity goes. Quick run taken. Were they under some kind of a pressure? The nerves? It's difficult to hear anything, to be really honest, when we saw that couple of times. But the keeper, I always feel it's the keeper who got to go up and said, maybe I thought I heard something. Even if you're not sure, have a bit of a chat, because he's well set on 80 plus. And it's been a struggle for the Bangladesh bowlers to pick up wickets on this flat surface. Surprise, surprise. It's well bowled.
This seems as if there's a little bit of tail or maybe reverse swing. It's going in pretty late. It's just swinging back in. So there's a hint of reverse swing.
Yeah, the shiner side of the ball is inside. The conventional swing would go away from the right-hander. That came back in. Good spot there, was it? Again. Now this is certainly getting some reverse there.
And in white ball cricket, Rubul Hussain does bowl well with the old ball, with those in-swinging Yorkers. And just a little bit of encouragement there for Rubul Hussain. Bowling quite tight on the off stump. Bangladesh need a lift.
$179 for 2.
Can't have a penalty for that.
नींद नहीं आ रही है मुझे तो आपके साथ थोड़ा मैच देख लूं?
2 बज रहे हैं। सुबह स्कूल है, चुपचाप जाके सो जाओ।
कल आपका ऑफिस नहीं है क्या?
है, पर ये चैंपियंस लीग है। मेसी, रोनाल्डो और अग्वेरो रोज रोज नहीं खेलते।
एग्जैक्टली।
सोना मना है when the world's best football action is on. The UEFA Champions League round of 16 starts.
Right. None for 42 so far from Taijul. Been unlucky. He likes to toss the ball up to the batsman. He likes to throw the bait to the batsman. He hasn't taken it. We saw Babar Azam taking the bait, nearly getting out. He's been good. He's shown the right sort of discipline that you need to see in test matches.
Very good, TJ. Very good, TJ.
At times he's been short in length. That's why he's allowed the batsman to go on the back foot. But if it's still on the stumps, it still produces a dot derivative, which is fine. The problem is once it's a little bit too wide, and allow the batsman to play a forceful shot on the offside.
Very good, TJ. Very good, TJ.
Starts with 3 dots here. It's all about consistency, Wazid. As a bowler, you got to do it over and over, again and again, no matter what. That's the job. That's why the captain has given you the responsibility from one end.
Yeah, tough ass. True pitch. Batsman set. Outfield quick. You just need to go through the process and try and create something. Single into the offside. Bangladesh need to create something very quickly. It just seems as if the game's meandering along towards Pakistan. Pakistan at the moment hold all the aces, and if they keep batting maybe another hour or so, I think well and truly then Pakistan will have one eye on building up that lead. For Bangladesh, they need something to happen quickly and very quickly.
$180 for 2.
Here we go. Still a good shot. That's a good one. And Kawhi is excellent.
Always leave it on. Because Sony Sports has the best international sporting action. 200 days of live cricket, 700 live football matches, UEFA Champions League, Serie A, power-packed WWE action, and marquee events. India Tour of Australia, UEFA Euro 2020, and the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Subscribe now. Sony Sports, fully loaded.
Pakistan just 53 runs behind now. Very good partnership, 87 from 154. Fun continues for this pair. Whilst Babar has got a 50, but the highlight of his innings would be the drop catch. Really was the turning point. Ibadat not able to secure it, and as a result Babar has got a 50. This is it, the turning point. The fielder turning also, not able to get it, went after it with stretched arms and missed a kind of a sitter. You've got to say that, because he had plenty of time to side it, seize it. It's become a great batting surface. Sun is beating down hard on it, and partnership working extremely well. And so Bangladesh, the receiving end, how can they dig themselves out of this situation? Need a breakthrough, need a couple of blows, and need to appeal when there's an outside edge, by the way, Danny.
Well, that helps. It sure does. Particularly on a surface that has got somewhat flatter than yesterday. And look at, yes, that little flirt where Snicko showed there was a little spike there, but no one went up. There was a little couple of oohs and ahs. Here we go, listen. And then no one did anything in terms of the fielding side. Just a little raise of the head, and that was it. Bizarre.
There's the confirmation. Ultra edge showing a spike. Pretty healthy edge, actually. He did not appeal. How did he miss it, Danny? Maybe he's not a regular, maybe because normally you see keepers appealing for everything. Moment lost. And this partnership is now worth 90. Yeah, he's played superb cover drives, and this was the outside edge, and he'll take it gladly as well.
Just look how late he plays this, though, too. Skiddy, yeah. Just he went over the hand, sure. But this is, yeah, a little nice angle there. Just a little bit latest. And just a little bit of luck, sure. Does find the gap there, but there is a big gap. There's only a slip in a very fine gully. No third man. Thanks for coming.
No!
187 for 2.
He's been knocking people out left and right. Valentina Shevchenko!
That woman is an assassin.
Shukagian,
she's got a lot of skills, and she's a dangerous woman.
UFC 247, Jones versus Reyes, live and exclusive on Sony 10-2 and Sony 10-3.
Got 100 at Karachi and nearing 100. 91 or 141. Now seems to have a lot of silk beneath. Tinkered with his technique many a times in his short career, and I think this style of batting suits him. Good player off the back foot. Judges the short ball well, not afraid to play the hook or the pull shot. Not bad against spin also. He's got limitations, and good thing about his batsmanship is that he understands the limitations and works within those parameters. Easy single down the ground. Back-to-back hundreds await him on 92.
Yeah, it was a pleasure to be in Karachi. December, late last year.
You like Karachi?
Yeah, by the sea. We do like to be beside the sea, as the song goes. And yeah, it's good climes, a bit warmer. Not that I don't like being here, Rambo. What are you trying to say? But yeah, and I think the batters too, don't they? They like it there. That's the point. Good surface. It comes on. There's consistent pace and bounce at the Karachi National. And so 135 he got was very pleasant.
Good thing is that he understands the value of cashing in when your form is red hot. He could have easily thrown it away by looking to expand his range, for example. He hasn't done that. And opening is not an easy task, believe me. Even when you're playing against the mid-tier teams, it requires the same kind of skill because it's the fear of the unknown. You don't know how the ball will react off a certain surface. And you're thrown at the deep end, and the entire dugout dressing room is looking at you because your response will give them confidence or otherwise. It's a make or break situation, not only for you, but also for the dugout, because if the signals are good and confident, then they get G'd up as well. I actually love the challenge, Danny, because I felt extremely important, irrespective of how I did. The fact that going out there to open the innings, you know, it felt great.
You looked great too. Hair and that helmet.
Don't have a response to that. Another single down the ground. On 93, 190 for 2.
Check in, please.
Rupees 3,520 for your single room, sir.
Rupees 2,720 for your single room. What if you use Trivago? You can scan hotel deals from major booking sites, so you can find a better deal for your hotel room. Try Trivago next time. Hotel Trivago.
The Bushfire Cricket Bash, tomorrow, 9:45 a.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6 and Sony 10-1.
And for 190, Pakistan looking very good. 60 of 89 balls. Yeah, some lovely shots. Cover drive of Babar Azam is regal. He was dropped when he was on 2. And expanding his range. Beautiful drives, flicks, pull shot. Couple of cut shots against the left arm spinner.
And no surprises. He's rated number 1 in the world in T20. And then 50 over cricket, he's 3rd on the list and then 7th on the test rankings. Yeah, he's in the top 10 in all 3 formats. There's Babar Azam. And another exquisite innings in terms of, had that hiccup early. A little bit of luck when he leading edge one out to point, but again, the field was spread, and that's the pressure that this partnership has put on the Bangladesh bowlers. So he got away with that. He ride that a bit, and he's now into the 60s, and he's such a class act. A tremendous 18 months or so for Babar.
350s and 300s in his last 4 test matches. Hence that number 7 spot. Yeah, look at that group. Terrific talent in the top 10. Comparable to any Indian batting talent, Babar Azam. Same class, same consistency.
Oh, hello. It was a little too short because it turned out to be a bit like tennis ball bounce from Rubel, but he has that ability. He's always been quicker than you imagine. We've mentioned a lot about white ball cricket and how much more he's played of it. He's had his fair share of injuries too, as Rubel. But call back into Test cricket. So the other side of 30 these days.
What's the Russian currency? Is it
Sumptuous. That's the second on drive we've seen today from his bat. Elegant as ever. 100 partnership is raised as well.
Classic Babar Azam. Crowd are on their feet and loving it. The horns are going. A bit of extra energy and noise from the fans. And it's just that check punch again. No follow through. Someone's just saying, look, I'm just going to steer this past the stumps on the onside for 4, thanks.
Partnership of 102 and Pakistan 2 down for 195.
Ronaldo! What a phenomenon he is! Griezmann is there to finish it off. Harry Kane for England. That's a stunning goal. Oh, blockbuster!
Europe's biggest sporting spectacle, the UEFA Euro 2020, starts 12th June, live on Sony 10.2 and Sony 10.3.
Player in that partnership, 64 to Babar Azam out of 102. Shah now a strike away from another 100.
Time back to buy him now.
Plays at that important opening position, and for a team to have a consistent opener who's in form is to be in an enviable position, great position. All good teams generally have good opening pair and good opening fast bowlers. There's that lap sweep. Runs could come back for the third one. Paddled it back into play. 3 to Babar.
And once again, the beauty of the modern player. You can argue, was this possibly too full? Well, he just wanted to play a little paddle, just a little dab around the corner. Yeah, the bowler was interested and thought, hang on, you missed that possible LBW, or if it had bounced a bit more, it might have fizzed off the batter's glove. But he's in such control there, is Babar Azam on that occasion.
What about Bangladesh? What should they do? Partnership hurting them. It's about maintaining your presence and have a sit-in period where you look to bowl tidily, fall back on discipline, show grit and determination, and just let Pakistan know that they're still in it. Even though there's a lot of protection for the bowlers, but you've got to let them know that we are in a competition. Difficult thing for a young captain, but he's got to somehow have presence out there. Stop the flow of rotation of strike. Bowl a lot of dots and maidens if possible. 199 for 2.
I am Harmanpreet Kaur. T20 हो या टेस्ट क्रिकेट, मैन हो या वीमेन, इंडिया हो या ऑस्ट्रेलिया. Love for cricket knows no boundaries. Watch the explosive T20 series for power-hitting batting and dazzling bowling in the Tri-Series Nation.
Commonwealth Bank Women's International Series, Friday 31st January to Wednesday 12th February, live and exclusive on Sony Sports Network.
आखिर प्यार तो क्रिकेट से ही है.
Getting them started young. Weighing in at 7 kgs.
Carry-on luggage.
That's the other thing that he does so well, Babar. Steals a run. Just keeps the rhythm flowing. Such an important aspect of batting. Doesn't get bogged down. 200 comes up for Pakistan. Loud cheer from the crowd. It's a good Sunday crowd here. Don't need shade over you. It was bitterly cold this morning, Danny. Bit of frost on the ground at 7:30 a.m. when we arrived.
I would have rather still been in bed under the covers, Rambo. Yeah. Fresh indeed. Super frost, isn't it? Careful, careful. Shan hunting up. Be his third 100. Should he get another 5 runs? Yes, coming to the ground so early and seeing some footage of our crew, production crew taking some video and photo footage of ground staff scraping the covers off the square, off the cricket pitch square here in Pindi. So overnight, 3 or 4 degrees only.
That's good batting. Very good running as well, but he knew exactly where the field was placed. Another 2 to Shan Masood, inching towards 100, now on 97.
Yeah, just to finish off there, sort of scraping off all that frost. I just wonder how tough it is for the ground staff, given it's this time of the year and everything, and then the sun comes out, and the maximum they're saying getting to about 19 or 20. So it must be about that now. Very pleasant, finally.
Misfield will give him more runs. Shan Masood on 99. We've got another 10 minutes before tea interval, and I'm sure he'll get there before. In support of Shan Masood. It's been a quality innings. Good batting against spin, very good against pace. Marking his guard again. There we go. On 99 is Shan Masood. I'm sure the crescendo will build up as well. Crowds chanting, cheering, pull shot, gets him a single. He's got his 100. Third test match 100, richly deserves it. Back-to-back hundreds for Pakistani opener. Very organized 100. Very good batting on Seema pitch, and he'll be mighty delighted with his effort. His third ton in company of Babar Azam, and you tend to learn a lot when you're playing alongside a very good batsman. Partnership of 112, Shan Masood with another ton.
Super Saturday. A stunning Shan Masood. Well done, sir. Yeah, you mentioned it not long ago. Ramesh Raja, not afraid to play the pull or the hook. In control. The glove love between Bubba. And we're back to the wall. Solid. Babar Azam. 205 for 2.
The Bushfire Cricket Bash, tomorrow, 9:45 a.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6 and Sony 10-1.
That scorecard is looking mighty impressive now. Abid Ali gone for naught. So much of interest in his batting, and he'll lift the crease early. Had he got 100, would have given him 3 out of 3. Azharuddin, the other player who's achieved that feat to get 3 test match 100s of your first 3 tests. Azhar Ali, once again, not getting enough in getting out in the 30s, and Babar with a splendid 68 and Shan with a mighty 100. Canvas of runs continue to grow for Pakistan. Bangladesh being stretched here. Pakistan trail by just 28.
Yeah, look, stating the obvious in terms of Pakistan's position in the driving seat and all. and running into Waka. Yeah, look, love to bat for another day and a half or so. Put the opposition under huge pressure. Rambo, just 28 now behind on the first innings. The loss of 2. He's got to 100 now. Can Shan Masood turn into a real big one?
Bowling beautifully done. Not to be Danny. Undone by a beautiful flighted ball and probably went to play through the offside. He can't believe his luck. What's happening?
It's not a dream. Wake up, the alarm clock's gone off because it's the stumps that have woken you up, my friend. They have been rattled and disturbed. The timber has. Just that. Oh, talked him up. Sorry, Rambo. Sorry, Pakistan fans. But he did get 3 figures. And those back-to-back hundreds for Shan Masood from Karachi to Rawalpindi. But yeah, just deceived. He's sort of, perhaps just that fraction and loss of concentration. And it dipped on him and yorked him. Masood has got to go for around 100. Pakistan now 205 for 3.
Here we go. Still a good try. That's a good one. And Kawhi is excellent.
Always leave it on. Because Sony Sports has the best international sporting action. 200 days of live cricket, 700 live football matches, UEFA Champions League, Serie A, Power Pack WWE action, and marquee events. India Tour of Australia, UEFA Euro 2020, and the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Subscribe now. Sony Sports Fully Loaded.
Good time to come and bat. This pitch is baked well. Good batting conditions. Asad Shafiq's record is pretty impressive. Most hundreds by a number 6 batsman in Test match cricket. That's a fantastic record. But 6, 7 Test match hundreds batting at 6. 12 hundreds in his 74 tests. Plays spin beautifully. Just about a couple of minutes away from the tea break. Not an ideal time to come and bat, but I'm sure he'll be able to handle it. Short leg, short cover, slip. Taijul looking to attack the new batsman. After a long partnership, the non-striker or the batsman left at the crease will have to readjust again. So that, fans and viewers may not know the difficulty that it may cause, because you get used to each other's batting rhythm, and that batting rhythm will have to be recreated again. That can take a bit of time. Nicely forward. That's good bowling from Taijul. 205 for 3.
Ronaldo! He came for England. That's a stunning goal. Oh, blockbuster!
Europe's biggest sporting spectacle, the UEFA Euro 2020, starts 12th June, live on Sony 10.2 and Sony 10.3.
Ball that was beautifully flighted by Taijul. The bat came down at an angle as well. Ginger footwork, not really stretching forward to the pitch of the ball, allowed it to sneak back and hit the stumps. Probably yorked himself as well. It's a very ginger shot. Maybe looking at the clock, playing for the pause, not to be.
It's strange. Really strange. And that's so often the case. Talked him up to see if he could get a big one. And so often you see a batsman get to 100 or 101 or 2. They've brought up their 100. There's just that almost sigh of relief. Got to 3 figures. Lot do kick on, buckle down, all those sorts of cricket cliches, and kick on and go and get 150, 200. But yeah, it was a real lapse there, wasn't it? And he batted at the start of the day. Batted all day. Just 160 deliveries. He's been out there since the start of play. But he's a fit, strong, elegant player. And to get out on the stroke of tee, very vexing.
As a good player off his pads, a very good driver of the ball generally all over Babar Azam. It's for the taking, that 100, and he knows it as well.
Middle. Almost 3 to come.
If he gets it, it'll be his 4th ton in 5 test matches. Mockers.
Correct. I was just going to say. But had that reprieve. Dropped on 2. Can he make it count?
Why does he do that? No explanation of that, Danny? I'm going to ask you. At the top of his run-up, just before he starts his gather, he crouches. Can you see that call? I'm going to ask this.
So when he pauses, he crouches, Danny. What could be the reason? Any bowling reason for that?
I don't want to be naughty.
Something to do with his undershots?
Hope it's not anything he's eaten, but in all seriousness, it's interesting, isn't it? Different idiosyncrasies of guys that, have a skip or a little bit of jump and a leap. In fact, he used to a little bit, I think, when he was off a longer run, he had that little jump and gather. I'm thinking of a couple of Pakistani quicks used to do that too.
Simple one. Semis exclusive.
55 overs bowled, and we'll have a break for tea. Pakistan sitting pretty to trail by just 27 runs. You've got to come back and watch live action after tea break, because Babar Azam is still batting, and batting superbly on 69. We should have a mighty good session, the last session. And Bangladesh, well, they picked up a wicket but didn't have that kind of a session that they were hoping for after picking up 2 in the first. Runs scored by Pakistan, and they looked to be in the driver's seat clearly. Babar with another 50, probably with another 100. Asad Shafiq had to come in to see off the last 3 minutes before tea after Shan was bowled just before the tea interval for a well-played 100. Faisal Mosque in the backdrop as we have a look at the batting effort of Pakistan. It's priceless to have an opener in such a good form, and Shan has scored another 100. His back-to-back tons for Pakistan. Azhar Ali got out when he was looking good for 34. Babar is hanging in there, in fact, because he was dropped when he was on 2, but really has played splendidly well after that little event. He's on 69. Asad Shafiq not yet off the mark. And Pakistan trail by just 27. 2 for Jayed and 1 for Tajul, the left-arm spinner.
Yeah, been tough, isn't it, for Bangladesh? Haven't created enough pressure from the other end. Tajul Alam He's bowled a lot of overs. He hasn't had enough support from the other end. And this was the moment. And then he just got off the mark on 2. And that. Look at it, Hussain. Got to take those every day of the week. Didn't. And it has allowed Babar Azam to get set and get in and get a half century. So one of the modern day stars. He's blossoming nicely as Babar Azam. As I mentioned, top T20 player in the world. He's 3rd in the ODIs and 7th on the list in Test cricket for batsmen. On the other end, Shan Masoodi was going along nicely. He's happy to watch Babar and play second fiddle. Shan Masood, half century there for Babar Azam. And then a little dab. Have a little bit of luck sometimes, and that is class stuff. 100 to Shan. 3rd Test 100. To go with his one in Karachi late last year against the Sri Lankans. And then he did this. Quite bizarre. Little lapse, I think, in concentration, Rambo.
Correct. Absolutely right. And so that is what has happened so far in this test match. Bangladesh been at the receiving end. 233, just not enough in first innings batting display. And Pakistan 206 for the loss of 3. They trail by just 27 runs. This session belonging to Pakistan. So the first session was shared. Second session has gone Pakistan's way. All right, we'll have a break here. Tea break and come back with live action in about 15 minutes. Timers.
Always leave it on. Because Sony Sports has the best international sporting action. 200 days of live cricket. 700 live football matches. UEFA Champions League. Serie A. Power Pack WWE action. And marquee events. India Tour of Australia. UEFA Euro 2020. And the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Subscribe now.
इतनी सुबह मैच
Sony Sports fully loaded.
मेरे ब्रॉक लेसनर और रोमन रेंस आएंगे धरती का सीना फाड़ के आएंगे ये ब्रॉक लेसनर रोमन रेंस सिकुड़ कैसे गए सॉरी मैं मजाक कर रहा था जोक्स था जी मोहित कपूर एंड आदित्य नहीं मैं कह रहा था आदित्य कपूर और मोहित सूरी जी आ रहे हैं ये दोनों
जी आ रहे हैं हम WWE का सारा एक्शन ड्रामा और एंटरटेनमेंट पटाखे
तो मिलिए हमसे WWE संडे धमाल के स्पेशल एपिसोड में
सिर्फ सोनी 10-1 और सोनी 10-3 पर
और देखो इनकी मैडनेस और एक्शन से भरी नई फिल्म मलंग
रिलीजिंग ऑन द 7th of February at a theater next to you.
Spin out of the rough. He's a very good bowler. Nice loop and flight on that occasion.
It's certainly an extra bounce and a bit of a bite off the surface for the left-arm orthodox Taijul Islam. There you go. Bounce and turn.
This time got the measure of it. Has played a scintillating shot and starts his account with a wonderful 4.
Just a touch wider on that occasion from Taijul Islam, and once again he latches on to the one that is a touch wider. Very good shot, in control.
Not too confident on that occasion. Not a fluent starter against spin, Babar, compared to what he delivers against pace. That's gone up in there. That should be out. Oh, it's grasped. It's put down, so pressure was created on Babar. Ibadat there, misjudging that one quite badly. What a miss.
Never looked like he was getting into that position, but full credit to the bowler to force Babar Azam to hit that shot in the air. He's struggling to reach that, but that should have been taken.
Shot is a beautiful player of the short ball, and he is not quick enough really to trouble him this time. No problem for Babar Azam. Well, that was pretty needless. That really wasn't required. In fact, Bangladesh would have been better served if Babar would have been on strike. He likes the cover drive. That's beaten the infield, will beat the deep fielder as well. Beautiful footwork and placement from Babar.
The classic cover drive of left-arm orthodox. He got to the pitch of the delivery, and then he just leans into it and plays a beautiful cover drive.
Oh, that is exquisite. Overpitched and got the treatment. Straight back past mid-on for a lovely boundary.
Well, that's the price you pay for dropping Babar Azam. Delectable shot. Look at it, just full face of the bat, down the line. That's very unusual from Tajul Islam. As I say, he's bowled well. He drops one short and is properly sent to the boundary.
On it in the flash. Superb on his feet, isn't he? Again, look, he just shimmied back. He was in such good position. Yeah, it wasn't a great delivery, but he's still quick, and boom.
Well, that's ruined the maiden. As I was about to say, that a bit circumspect with Tajul, but he's got himself 4 runs to finish the over. Oh, wide, crashed away. Marvelous. It was there for the taking, and he's not going to miss out on that.
Oh dear. 150 comes up with this stroke, but there's width on offer. Good seam position, but yeah, look at the width on offer, and he's so good there.
So I have an interesting stat here. Shan Masood in this match, 13 runs versus spin, 67 versus pace. And we've got only the lone spinner. So why not use Mahmoodullah Riyad?
Good hustle. Look, I'll go down and have a word for you, Shammers. Shall I yell out the window? Yeah, like a lot of left-handers, and particularly with that angle of right arm round, he's been allowed to pick the bowlers off at ease. Yeah, very comfortable. Percentage, no surprises. Look at it. Oof.
Straight down the ground and well stopped. Yeah, just on that point, Aminul Islam Biplab, newcomer, has been tried in the T20 format. I just feel that it is the longer format that you need to breed these youngsters on a regular basis, because that's where they're going to be tested. Their methods are going to be tested. The techniques are going to be tested. And shorter format does give you at times false sense of security. If you're doing the T20 stuff, it's only 4 overs that you're worried about. You want to be tested in the longer format. Well, he's kept it tight in this over so far. And that has completes the over. 155 for 2.
Finds in another boundary. Just too much width. Not where he would have intended to finish off, but still he'll take it. Again getting a bit of a turn, but it is touch short. This time he picks up a boundary, and Babar Azam picks up a 50. Another 50 in test matches.
Yeah, he's played superb cover drives, and this was the outside edge, and he'll take it gladly as well. Pull shot, gets him a single. He's got his 100. Third test match 100, richly deserves it. Bowling, beautifully done. Not to be Danny. Undone by a beautiful flighted ball, and probably went to play through the offside. He can't believe his luck. What's happening?
Yeah, just deceived. He's sort of, perhaps just that fraction and loss of concentration. And it dipped on him and yorked him. Masood has got to go for a round 100. Pakistan now 205 for 3.
55 overs bowled, and we'll have a break for tea. Pakistan sitting pretty to trail by just 27 runs. It's priceless to have an opener in such a good form, and Shan has scored another 100. His back-to-back tons for Pakistan. Azhar Ali got out when he was looking good for 34. Babar is hanging in there, in fact, because he was dropped when he was on 2, but really has played splendidly well after that little event. He's on 69. Asad Shafiq not yet off the mark. And Pakistan trail by just 27. 2 for Jayed and 1 for Tajul, the left-arm spinner. And so that is what has happened so far in this test match. Bangladesh been at the receiving end. 233, just not enough in first innings batting display, and Pakistan 206 for the loss of 3. They trail by just 27 runs.
Always leave it on. Because Sony Sports has the best international sporting action. 200 games of live cricket, 700 live football matches, UEFA Champions League, Serie A, Power Pack, WWE action, and marquee events in and tour of Australia, the UEFA Euro 2020, and the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Subscribe now. Sony Sports fully loaded. Are the #1 ODI team in the world. And the African Lions are moving from the Test Series. But now, the hunt gets quicker and deadlier. As the two cricket giants continue their fierce rivalry, love for cricket will know no boundary. England tour South Africa. Third ODI tomorrow, 1:30 p.m. Live and exclusive on Sony 6.
What an atmosphere. Here we go.
All right, it's the first test today to the last session live from Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. Pakistan taking on Bangladesh. Pakistan in a pretty dominating position. That's the reply so far from Pakistan. 206 for 3. They just lost. Shan Masood has picked up his 100. That was a very good 100 from him. This is his third Test match 100. He played some beautiful shot early in the innings, down the ground. He's a tall lad. He's very strong off the front foot and also off the back foot here. Yes, he picks up the length there very quickly. Sweet timer of the ball. His defense have been very impressive. He's enjoyed his batting display. Wicket so far for Abu Jahid. I thought he was a pick of the bowler, 2 for 35 and 13. And Taijul also looked very impressive to contain the batsman. The most economical in that lot, 1 for 50. Have a look at the wickets now. First to go was early on Abid Ali, chasing a wide delivery, nicking it to the keeper of Abu Jahid. And then a similar kind of shot played by Azhar Ali, who was well set. Hit straight to Nazmul Hussain, who took a smart catch. This was beautifully bowled, undone by the flight and the turn. He was well set on 100, and that's how he got himself dismissed, exactly on 100. That's the match summary so far. Bangladesh in the first innings, disappointing with the bat. 233. Shah Afridi, 4-wicket haul. Couple of wickets for Sohail and Abbas. But I thought Abbas was brilliant with the ball. 19 runs in 17 overs with picking up those 2 wickets. And in reply, Pakistan are 206 for 3. And it only trailed by 27 runs. Time for me to say one more time good afternoon to my fellow commentator Bazid Khan. Pretty strong position for Pakistan.
Yeah, it's been a batting day for Pakistan, and against the run of play we saw Shan Masood just dismissed before tea, but we discussed this at length in our previous stints. The bowlers who've got the wickets are the ones who've given Bangladesh control. Both Abu Jahid and Taijul have, and that's the way you have to go on such a good batting wicket. Babar
always nice to see the bowling team getting a new batsman. And that's where I feel that our skipper really needs to attack a little bit more. I agree to Shan Masood today. And the one that picked up the wicket was the one that picked him up fuller than the rest of us. Probably, and when you look at that regular ball, it was much fuller. Just enough to go through the defenses of a batsman of Shan Masood, who was on 100. 68% on the good length area. Very good from Taijul. He's been Mr. Consistent for Bangladesh. Abu Jahid has also been very good. Starts could have saw one and gets away with it because he could have easily gone to the wrong way. Could have left or the right of the fielder. Picks the fielder. But rather, as you rightly mentioned, in the eyeing that the trees with the heart, there's a class going on. That's the worry myself because the also mentioned is picks up a few more runs here. Opportunity for one of those to finish back in the pavilion early on. And even make you take. That's a tough for this from Bangladesh. He's played beautiful since then. 71 of 10 boundaries already in this innings. Lovely to watch when he's on strong.
Second innings for Babar Azam at Rawalpindi Test match cricket has yet to be dismissed. Got 100 against Sri Lanka. The keeper is on strike. We see what kind of feel is stuck for him. Just come into the field, his face fixed in the knees. Hasn't gone off the mark. He's got the good piece in place of Delhi. Strong outside field. Point, cover, no off. He's also on the wrong side. Zubul Hussain is the bowler. I'm just thinking perhaps whether it will have been a better idea to have someone like Abdul Jahid straight into the attack with a new man in the crease. He's the one who's been quite aggressive with the ball. He's the one who's picked up 2 wickets. And I always feel the men can do this. The ones that bowled well, work hard to purchase the wickets on a flat track to be given an opportunity very well, especially when you that one is in the crease. Really said we'll be hoping since the ball is just giving a bit of a reverse take, getting that to the right hander. We want to create that gap between the bat and the bag. And then it's important for him to pick it up, allow the batsman to drive through on the offside. He's still touch throw on that occasion. And most occasions whenever any batsman come into the field, he will not drive straight away. He will take some time. He will do a defensive run. Ball, keep that time together, look at what the ball is doing and where the bowlers are trying to pitch. Before I feel that perhaps giving that pitch to try through the offside, see whether the ball can connect with the gap between the bat and the back. There you go, inside edge. Still, playing defensive stuff instead of trying to play the drive. You've got to bowl at the drivable length
feels flat because Kusco found that he's got a few he found it, but he's got a limited time on the ground. So his protection on the onside with the ball turning in. They would have shown yesterday's goal very still. Nothing wrong with the team kid at all. That's absolutely fine. Just thinking whether the bowler is willing to pick it up, willing to allow the batsman to drive, especially on the offside. Because as you mentioned, the ball is clear in. Once it leans towards clear, try to drive, that just might do the trick. Especially when you just come onto the crease. He's also a very good batsman. That's a good. One ball. Starts with a minute. 2-8 quickly. Off the surface. So you can feel the way he's releasing from different angles. And make that 5 out of 5. So he feels this again and again. This is very good. And even with the team, you're able to consistently bowl around that offside or touch the stuff. And that's why it's been some good work because of the consistency that he's building. The way he's tried to build with it. And even the delivery that the consistency of left is always well. As we step today, as we go to the mountain, just looking onto the path. And we didn't check to get up the mark from a Pacific. Step to the 6 on the ground, and the way you control the ball is over. And the ball is off the back. There is no saving. That's good job. I don't know what you were in that direction. You were going down the field, you still like to stop the ball in that direction. But I still feel that it's better to attack the off-stump line and leave him off. Nicely driven to the next of fielder at the off. We'll take the single.
So man now brought into the offside cover fielder. There's short cover in place. The square legs just shifted around a bit squarer. Beautiful use of the feet and manipulation of the ball through the onside. Babar Azam with a quality shot.
Always great to see batsmen using their feet against the spinners. Shimmy down the wicket to the pitch of the delivery and good wrist work. Didn't try to hit it on the offside, knowing that the gaps on the onside are even more prominent. So taking full toll there. Lovely shot. Ready?
Good ball, DJ.
Needs to continue to bowl in that area. Nothing loose is what is required from Taijul. $218 for 3.
that the most hundreds by number 6 batsman? Or you can't get? But he said 6 hundreds.
Good afternoon. The crowd has poured in. It's a beautiful afternoon. If you sit in the sun, it's gorgeous.
Thinking of a single, never there. Good pickup and shy the stumps, direct hit. Fine, absolutely fine. He's been very good for Pakistan at number 6, hasn't he? Asad Shafiq. He's got some good numbers there. Have a look at this.
Very prolific at number 6, but Pakistan want him up the order. 900 number 6 to at number 5. Played a lot at number 6 when Yunus and Misbah would hold the fort in the middle order. Now he's moved up to number 5 with Babar Azam now slotting in at number 4. So he just needs to convert more at number 5 now. Pakistan at one stage wanted him to move up the order, but I think now he'll stick to number 5.
Well, he's got 1200s. Asad Shafiq. 9 batting at number 6. He's got 200s batting number 5. And also got 100 batting at number 4. You just mentioned that you would want to see him batting up the order. And the reason?
Well, Pakistan did want him to bat up the order. They looked at Asad Shafiq and Azhar Ali after Misbah and Yunus as taking on the mantle of senior players. They want him up the order, but I think now he'll stick to number 5 because Babar has come in and made number 4 his own. He's a very experienced player, 73 test matches. Those are early 77, so at the moment the senior most batsman. Well, Pakistan, I think now have almost settled on a batting lineup where the top 5 are settled. So instead of him batting number 3, I think he'll have to bat at number 5 for a long time.
Yeah, most test runs for Pakistan is on that list. Now these are the top 10 run getters in test matches for Pakistan. He is in the top 10. He's at number 9. Also, that is very good. And to come at bat at number 6, we'll come back to that. It's a maiden, 2-1-8 for 3. See, some big names there, was it? Yunus Khan, the only one to go across more than 10,000 runs in test matches for Pakistan. Look at that conversion rate. He's got 34 hundreds and 33 50s also, best of 3 and 13.
Yeah, unreal. The conversion rate.
Ball DJ.
And these guys, Azhar Ali and Asad Shafiq, played in that era where Yunus was in top form. Misbah and Yunus batted together. But back end of very decent outside Pakistan as well, but that formed the middle order with Asad Shafiq starting it at number 6. That's why he's had so many games at number 6. The normal progression would be that you start off your test career at number 6 and then go up the order, but because Yunus and Misbah were almost 4 and 5 every time around, he had to bat at number 6. He made it his own, but he always wanted to bat up the order. There's shouts of catch, and the bowler Tajil is quite upset that there was no dive. But then Asad Shafiq, when it came time to move up the order, Babar Azam has broken through, so he's bats number 4, and I think 5 suits Asad Shafiq. But not many players play so many games nowadays, especially at number 6. But it was such a stable middle order that Asad Shafiq played so many innings at that number.
No.
219 for 3.
John Jones is the greatest fighter of all time. No one's ever been able to dominate like that.
Dominic Reyes! Still undefeated, 12-0. He's been knocking people out left and right. Valentina Shevchenko!
That woman is an assassin.
Shukagian, she's got a lot of skills and she's a dangerous woman.
UFC 247, Jones versus Reyes, live and exclusive on Sony 10-2 and Sony 10-3.
Yeah, in that number 6 position, as we see the crowd, it is really good to see so many have come in. Asad Shafiq also give you that stability in the middle order if you lose early wickets. And I'm sure during his career he must have faced the second new ball. So you got to find someone to play that role as an opener in when they get into that situation when that second new ball is taken, and then he fits the role. Ricky Ponting started his career batting at number 6 and then stepped up and batted at number 3 later on, and he batted at number 6 for a number of years. He batted at number 3 for 5 years for Australia, Ricky Ponting. And he has an amazing record also. So perhaps the team management and the selectors feel that he's the right man to hold fort at number 6. That's where he's been very, very successful in terms of scoring hundreds and scoring most runs. Because we mentioned that he's batted at number 5 and 4 also.
Rubel Hussain looking for that LBW, the ball trailing back into Asad Shafiq. He's working on that delivery to get him in front of the wickets. He's not got a deep square leg, so he's not going to pitch it too short. And it's almost expected that he's going to keep on badgering away there, so anything Asad Shafiq can just hit down the ground because he's expecting the ball to be targeted at his stumps and pretty full.
Yeah, such a beautiful shot to watch here. Just a gentle mere push down the ground. And that's the area where initially a batsman comes in and is targeting that area, presenting the full face of the bat and trying to play in the V. Very good. And he's been watchful also. He's not attacked every delivery. He's been taking his time. He's now faced 25 deliveries, a couple of boundaries. That's exactly the way to start an innings. And once you do start to grow in confidence, once you feel that yes, you are set, then runs will come. Something from the youngsters, someone like Nazmul Hussain Shantu, who's standing in the slips cordon right behind him. Have a closer look at what he is doing as a batsman. And also must have had a closer look at how Shan Masood batted. 2 and 24 for 3.
Serie A, Inter Milan versus AC Milan, Monday, 10th February, 1:15 a.m. Live and exclusive on Sony 10-2.
160 deliveries for that 100 from Shan Masood, and that's exactly how you want to see your opener playing. Learning curve for the youngster. It's a young team for Bangladesh, and they need to keep a close eye on how Pakistan has batted. Yes, they bowled beautifully yesterday also. And you can so much learn while playing the test match, knowing exactly how the bowlers, the line and lengths, the areas that they have targeted, and also the batsmen, the kind of approach you've seen from the top order from Pakistan certainly sends a good message all around, not only in the Pakistani dressing room but also for the Bangladesh batsmen when they come on to bat second time around. Very crucial. Still a long way to go in search of another wicket here at the moment for Bangladesh.
Very good, PJ. Very good.
And talking about how to bat in Pakistan, this man has been brilliant. It's been fantastic that cricket has returned once he got that 197 in Australia, announced himself in the longer format. Everybody knew he's a class act in the white ball, limited overs cricket, but he announced himself in Australia, 197 in the series there, and then he comes to Pakistan. First innings here gets 100, second innings gets a 50, third innings gets 100 again, and he's only dismissed once so far, and 78 not out today. So how to bat in Pakistan and how to get runs in test match cricket in Pakistan, well, no better than Babar Azam right now.
And there you are. If you want to bat and you want to score runs in Pakistan, bat. Try to bat the way Babar Azam bats. You still have to have that skills. 2 and 25 for 3.
Rahul and Rohan stayed in a similar room.
Hello. Hello. I'd like to check in, please. Rupees 3,520 for your single room, sir. One night with breakfast for this price. Not bad.
So rupees 2,720 for your single room with breakfast.
Wait, what?
Rahul found his hotel on his usual website, whereas Rohan used Trivago to scan hotel deals from the major booking sites and saved rupees 800 a night. Rahul, try Trivago next time. Hotel Trivago.
Is technically very sound and correct. Babar Azam. Free-flowing batsman, very elegant. Hardly misses out on a loose delivery. And plays a lot straighter. There are batsmen who likes to play shots square of the wicket. A number of occasions you see about his scoring areas is in front. Abu Jahid. I think this is a good move. Is it a little bit too late? But we'll have to wait and see. Abu Jahid has been impressive. Oh, Apish He's gone past the fielder. Will go to the boundary. Now, oohs and ahs there. Nearly created an opportunity after coming back into the attack.
Babar just flicking it on the onside in the air. Almost a terrific catch, but Babar thought boundary for the taking. And Abu Jahid thought wicket for the taking, but it ends up in a boundary. Lucky one.
Once again, I was talking in that area. This is a much better shot. All along the carpet. Again in the way in front. That has been the key feature of his batting. Babar Azam's. Mohammad Mithun is the fielder.
Yeah, back-to-back boundaries. This time in control. And poor piece of fielding has gone through. And Babar Azam gets another boundary. And Pakistan have leveled Bangladesh's score.
It was a good attempt for the catch, but a poor one to stop that one. Too wide, too short. Just a single. He's been pretty decent with his line and lengths, Abu Jahid. He's been just around the off-stump line, but once in a while he's just bowled a little bit wider, inviting the batsman to take the bait. There you go. That's the first wicket that he took. Again, this time it was Azhar Ali. But he's bowled a pretty decent line. And he's got the ball to move away from the right-hander also. The corridor of uncertainty. 2 for 44 in the 14th over.
The English are the #1 ODI team in the world.
Now they're in the lead now. Pakistan in front of Bangladesh in terms of the runs. 234 for 3 now, 7 wickets in hand. Babar Azam has looked very good indeed. With him is Asad Shafiq, and they'll be eyeing a big partnership here. Good shot, really good shot. 2, 3, 4 for 3.
I am Harmanpreet Kaur. T20 हो या टेस्ट क्रिकेट, मैन हो या वीमेन, इंडिया हो या ऑस्ट्रेलिया. Love for cricket knows no boundaries. Watch the explosive T20 series for power-hitting batting and dazzling bowling in the Tri-Series nation.
Commonwealth Bank Women's International Series, Friday 31st January to Wednesday 12th February, live and exclusive on Sony Sports Network.
आखिर प्यार तो क्रिकेट से ही है.
They've just crossed over the total posted by Bangladesh in their innings quite comfortably. 7 wickets in hand. It's looking rather ominous. Need to get amongst the wickets very, very quickly. Babar Azam a little bit fortunate in the previous over. This road has ridden his luck very nicely as we see him just push that down the ground and help himself to another single. It's been emphatic from the Pakistanis, Ramesh.
Yes, I'm afraid so. They're batting on a beautiful strip. And the guys have gotten starts, have converted them into something meaningful. 89 for Babar batting, 100 for Shan. That's the way to go and bat in Test cricket.
So that's been the big difference between the two teams. A lot of Bangladeshi batsmen getting starts, getting into the 30s and the 40s, just could not convert it into the big numbers. On the other hand, the Pakistanis have been very meticulous, very, very concentrated in their approach. Done well so far.
Bangladeshi skipper Mominul Haq hasn't done a bad job of it because he's up against it. This is a terrific batting lineup, especially playing in subcontinent conditions. And he's maintained a good feel generally all over. Not thrown in the towel, so there's a slip, there's a silly mid-off. He's asked the bowler to flight the ball, inviting an upper shot from Babar at times, and only if they'd fielded well, or better, had that catch been taken when Babar skied one, things could have been different for Bangladesh.
Well, one area I think Mominul has not really worked well is the use of the fifth bowler. Be it a part-time bowler, you've got to think out of the box on occasions when you're being dominated. Come back to that in the next over after Tajul finishes this one. Again flights it, gets an odd ball in. It's 236 for 3.
The Bushfire Cricket Bash, tomorrow, 9:45 a.m.
Well, Abid Ali went without bothering the scorers, but Shan Masood completed a very, very well-compiled 100. Eventually, just not reading the length of Tajul's bowling, getting bowled. Babar Azam riding his luck. He was dropped when he was only 2 by Ibadat and has gone on to punish that mistake in the field. Has moved on to 89, getting good support from Asad Shafiq. Short, crashed it through the covers. You are not going to get away with short and wide ones. That's a magnificent shot.
It's a good kind of a sighter for Asad Shafiq. Short and wide. Ball at 127 clicks, so an easy shot to execute. Covered the line beautifully, struck it well.
Just need to be more accurate, tighter, better deliveries, particularly to the new batsman. It's just allowing him to settle down with those loose ones. And straight to the fielder. That's better. Just pitch it up, try and just contain the batsman from and not allow him to go for freebies.
Just thinking of change of pace from the Pacers, have a short cover or a short mid-wicket for a missed drive, a miss hit. Under the circumstances, Pakistan leading by 7.
No, did not interest that man. Just going back to that point about not using a fifth bowler. He's got Mahmudullah. Even Mominul Haq himself does roll over his arm. So I just cannot understand why Mahmudullah Riyad, unless he's injured, is not fit to bowl, has not been used. Because he's taken quite a few wickets. I'm sure our statsman is going to tell me how many wickets that Mahmudullah has taken in test matches. And sometimes, you know, batsmen get a little complacent seeing a part-time bowler come in and try and take chances against him. It works in the fielding team's favor. Worth trying.
Yeah, exactly right. But I'm trying to read the mind of the Bangladeshi skipper, and maybe he wants to have the frontline bowlers go hard at Pakistan before that lead multiplies into something impossible. So you got to attack with your frontline bowlers before Pakistan get on to a goodish lead. Mahmudullah, 48 matches and 43 wickets. You make a very good point. There's no harm in trying a bit of Mahmudullah. But I think the only reason could be that he's comfortable employing the top 4 at this stage against Pakistan.
And the batsmen are comfortable negotiating them. I don't think they've made an impression. It's just the point. Tried something different. You never know. This funny old game, as we keep on saying. And Yusuf Mahmudullah, who has got experience, he knows how to handle a situation. And as I said, batsmen tend to get a little overconfident when they see a part-timer come in and want to take him on. In the process, they sometimes lose it. Nicely behind that, completes the over, 240 for 3.
Here we go, still a good shot. That's a good one, and Kawhi is excellent. The shots are very awful.
Always leave it on. Because Sony Sports has the best international sporting action. 200 days of live cricket, 700 live football matches, UEFA Champions League, Serie A, Power Pack, WWE action, and marquee events. India Tour of Australia, UEFA Euro 2020, and the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Subscribe now. Sony Sports, fully loaded.
Plenty of VIPs in the house, including PCB chairman.
Tajul carries on. He's been carrying on since about 11 o'clock this morning. It's been a hard grind, and it shows. It's tiring. He's been lifted and he's been put away through car corner for another boundary.
That's the second time he's hit that ball like that. Initially was cramped a wee bit and then got away with it because the bottom hand came into play. And there was this definite intent to lift the ball up in the air away from the infield. Good shot in the end. Babar just 7 away now from another 100.
Tajul Islam just showing signs of tiredness. His bowling is 26th over. Understandably, he's going to be not so accurate regularly, but he comes back nicely. But it's easier now for the batsman with tiring fingers. He's been trying to rip the ball, grip the ball, get some revs on it. The fingers must be the batsman, I'm afraid. What's the umpire telling now? A little bit away, it's in the line of vision.
How will we see his cover drive now that the camera person has been shifted?
Sure, we have lots of cameras around the ground to cover. This has been a very, very good coverage from lots of cameras from different angles, from the top, all around. Backs away, and the opportunities are coming. Well stopped. Well, half a stop. But I think he might have saved at least 3 runs. There was a little bit of protection in the deep at cover point.
Look at the wind. Selimitov was not interested at all. Showed his back to Asad Shafiq. It was well fielded in the end. It was a hard hit. Well stopped at point. Beautifully done. He's played lovely cover drives. It's the ease with which he handles himself through the offside is worth watching.
Well, you wanted to see the cover drive, you got it. This is something that shows a lot of elegance, a lot of class. The cover drive has prompted that silly mid-off fielder to be taken away. A rather unorthodox position. It's like a short extra cover. 248 for 3.
This will be a slip. 3 in a row for the last 5 innings.
Partnership worth 43 now. And Babar Azam 4 shy, just 1 shot away from what will be his 5th century. Asad Shafiq keeping him, giving him good company. Abu Jaid coming into bowl his 16th over. Sagging shoulders. I think Bangladesh under the cosh at the moment. Whoa! He just slashed at that. Ball could have gone anywhere.
Well, he missed a 5 because that ball, if not stopped by the keeper, would have gone and hit the helmet.
Did you say he was targeting for that?
Think so, yeah.
Very, very agricultural shot, to say the least. That's better. Shouldering arms.
That's good work by the keeper. Under edging it. And a very good grab. Otherwise, that ball was going directly to hit that helmet. 2 of them now. I thought there was only 1.
Well, very tentative. It's not really very comfortable at the moment. And this is the opportunity. As a fielding unit, as the captain, you realize that batsman is not too happy in the middle. Sort of feeling for a little bit. Maybe add a little bit of pressure. Get another couple of close fielders. Get someone in his peripheral vision. Try and bowl a few short ones.
Only if Bangladesh batted better in the first innings. 233 is just not good enough to challenge Pakistan, because this was supposed to eventually become a good batting strip.
It's been good bowling. Abu Jaid Chaudhry has been impressive. And of course Tajul Islam, the workhorse from the other end. Both are tiring. So far it's been 4 dot balls in this over. Ibadat has gone for a few runs. Jaid, as I said, 2 for 48. Rubel was pretty expensive. Just needed another bowler. Just making a team. At the end of the day, you've got to get the other team out twice in a test match. And with 4 frontline bowlers, I think that is not on. You're being negative about your approach. Banking on your batters, taking an extra batsman in the team. It hasn't worked. Yeah, it's just thinking that instead of, well, the thought of 4 frontline bowlers, 2 seamers and 2 spinners, definitely Bangladesh are known over the years, at least at home, being the strength in the bowling department is spin. So just 1 spinner, frontline spinner, surprises me. Right, try to put a foot to it, did manage to get a bit of it. And that is the completion of an over, which is a maiden. 248 for 3.
John Jones is the greatest fighter of all time. No one's ever been able to dominate like that.
Dominic Reyes, still undefeated, 12-0. He's been knocking people out left and right. Valentina Shevchenko.
That woman is an assassin. Shukaki, and she's got a lot of skills, and she's a dangerous woman.
UFC 247, Jones versus Reyes, live and exclusive on Sony 10-2 and Sony 10-3.
Pakistan lead now, 15 runs. They've got 7 wickets in hand. The partnerships tell you that obviously Abid Ali going so early didn't get a first wicket partnership in, but got a big one to follow, an even bigger one to follow. 112 between Babar and Shan Masood. Shan had got 91 earlier with Azhar Ali, the skipper. Building up another good one here with Shafiq and Babar. Crowd cheers as he backs away, cracks it back with a point. It's going to race away, and there is over the boundary, and there is his 100. Wow, what a magnificent innings. He was lucky early on, getting dropped, but he's come back strongly, and a magnificent century here by Babar Azam.
What a sensational run of play from Babar Azam. It appeared as if he would never become a master at test match cricket and batting. Well, how well he's played in the last 3 months or so. 300s on the trot for Babar Azam here in Pakistan. 87 dots, plenty of boundaries, 15 fours, and a magnificent 100. It's been relentless stuff.
The crowd absolutely delighted. What a performance. His 5th 100. Babar Azam goes on, getting better by the day.
So just 100 for Babar Azam in his first 21 test matches. And then he's turned it around 360 degrees. 400 in 5 test matches now. The last 5 tests, he scored 4 test tons. Incredible. And a 97 as well. Let's not forget that wonderful 97 against Australia at Adelaide.
Extraordinary turnaround. You'd tend to give up hope going 21 matches without a century and a single one. And then this wonderful flow of runs. At the wrong end of the stick, Bangladesh at the moment really being taken to the cleaners. They're just making things look so very simple in the middle, the Pakistani batsmen. Absolute domination.
His ability to cash in when he's in good form reminds us of how brilliant a cricketing mind he has become. And not only in Test cricket, in T20s, in one-day format as well, he's scaled the heights. Averages 50 in both T20 and one-day format. Incredible stuff.
And look at that. So very easy for the batsman now. Just waiting on that one, playing it late, and very comfortably sending it to the boundary.
As an excellent player of spin bowling, you'll see a lot of cuts, a lot of sweep shots. Uses his feet well against spin as well. Dominant force, full stop, is Asad Shafiq against spin. That's beautifully played. Nice timing.
Short again. Taijul is tiring. He needs a rest, I feel. 257 for 3.
Ronaldo! What a phenomenon he is. Griezmann is there to finish it off. Harry Kane for England. That's a stunning goal. Oh, blockbuster!
Europe's biggest sporting spectacle, the UEFA Euro 2020, starts 12th June, live on Sony 10.2 and Sony 10.3.
24 so far. Babar Azam, 101 of 137 balls. Have a look at his innings.
Yeah, full of some great shots, lovely cover drives, a couple of good mid-on drives, domination against spin, lovely use of the feet, and picked up the length early to deposit a couple of shots over mid-wicket. That was a flick through mid-wicket for another 15 boundaries for him. 101 of 137. The pace has been excellent.
And you've got to take into consideration that cricket is a cruel game. He has dropped on 2. What could have been, should have been. If is what the word you're mentioning. You dropped early on, it could have been a different scenario altogether.
So Shamim, extra 5 rounds for Ibadat at the end of the play as a punishment.
Yeah, he's going to think about that. It's going to be a sleepless night for him. If he got a few wickets, he'd have redeemed himself, but that hasn't happened. He's gone for a few runs too. Solidly behind.
Every run, every boundary will be hitting him hard. Ibadat should have been taken. He ran after it, just couldn't get it in the middle of the palm.
And every time he sees it on the big screen here, it's going to make things worse for him. I hope he wasn't watching the big screen. Just reminded him of that drop. It's going to haunt him. At the moment, content to just pay respect to the good deliveries. But there are too many opportunities with short pitch deliveries, wideish ones down the leg side, which will happen because the psyche, the morale of the bowlers has been diminished. It's down. So it's not really producing their best. Not been consistent enough. There you see an opportunity there, short, and he's found the gap, has he? No, eventually it's been stopped. Running around, stopping the ball from going over the ropes.
Almost found him again. Ibadat was in play.
You're trying to be funny here. He was well away from the ball, Ramesh.
I think that length hasn't. Maybe it could benefit Bangladesh if they bowl a few at him.
You've got to try whatever is in your repertoire. Can't keep on just bowling steadily all the time. Containment, it's not going to be the word that you want. You want wickets badly, desperately. If you can't do that, it's slowly and gradually the game will be taken away from you. Maj Long, Chris Gaffney keeping their eyes on proceedings. Haven't had much to do. Haven't been too busy. Chris Gaffney, I understand, is former policeman in New Zealand. Giving it up for full-time umpiring now. Pitches it up, but once again he finds the fielder. Ends with a dot. It's 258 for 3.
Inter Milan versus AS Milan, Monday 10th February, 1:15 AM, live and exclusive on Sony 10-2.
A flourishing partnership, 53 of 93 balls between Asad Shafiq and Babar Azam. Guess what's happening in the middle? A change of bowling, I think.
Now, Shamim, this better work.
I'm keeping my fingers crossed, Ramesh. I've been asking for him to come on. At last, he's been brought on. Come on, Mahmudullah. Show us your wares. The man with the golden arm replaces Tajul Islam. Good first bowler.
You'll say that. But something different. Different line of attack, different angle for Babar to tackle. It's a fair call. A bit late in the day, but a fair call.
As they say, better late than never. I think it's a variation that'll keep the batsman wandering, that'll make the batsman think out different ways. Tajul Islam bowled 27 successive overs before this. Wow, you wouldn't be able to do that if you're playing.
My maximum range would have been 0.7.
Well, you batted long enough. I think that makes up for it.
A long ice bath for him as well. Yesterday, at the straight drive session after the play, Shaheen Afridi did tell us about his ice bath and how good it is after you bowl a long spell. Relieves the body ache, relieves the pressure off the body.
Well, didn't quite get all of it. They've scampered through for the first run.
I think Babar has made a fair call in promoting him at number 3. Now that he's become such a consistent performer, I think he should have that position of number 3. He's Pakistan's best batsman in all the formats, and so he should be exposed to that all-important number.
Just wide enough. I think Asad Shafiq. Well, good over completed by Mahmudullah. 259 for 3.
The English are the #1 ODI team in the world. And the African Lions are wounded from the Test series. But now, the hunt gets quicker and deadlier as the two cricket giants continue their fierce rivalry. Love for cricket will know no boundary. England tour of South Africa, 3rd ODI, tomorrow, 1:30 p.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6.
Well, a lot of superlatives for Babar Azam in recent times, and certainly because of 3 figures once again from this exceptional talent. So often we've seen that, those punch drives, just checks the stroke, whether it's back past the bowler or punch through cover like that. This time he's found the fielder. So often is the case that he's found the gap. And his timing, always a joy to watch. Bazid Khan, you're alongside and you've been watching, moving around the stadium and admiring this innings.
Timing has been his hallmark all the way through. And we know that he plays 360 degrees. He's got all the shots, all the time in the world when he bats. 103 of just 148 deliveries, and he's made it look easy. Just that one blemish where he got dropped. The other timing that Babar Azam has had is that just when he's announced himself in red ball cricket, i.e. the tour of Australia, got 100 and got a 97 there, and it was a big turning point. I think that 100 just announced him on the test match scenario. We always knew that white ball cricket class act, and now that sort of transformed him to a top class red ball cricketer. And with that, the timing of Pakistan now playing at home has added value to him as well. He knows the conditions, likes to bat here, and he's shown that with, what, 300s in 3 games.
Well, you can get away with some of that wrist work, can't you? And there's only a fine sort of gully in place now because of the scoreboard pressure on the fielding side. I don't think he was in complete control of this. He's all over it. Yeah. Right where he wanted to. Down to 3rd man for 4. Ticking along at will here.
crowd out in numbers. Wonderful winter afternoon. You sit in the sun and you look at Babar Azam playing the shots all around. Beautiful day to spend your time at the Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium under the sunlight, watching one of the world's best.
Says, look, I better get into the act as well. Another characteristic little punch from him too. He picks up a brace.
The Bushfire Cricket Match, tomorrow, 9:45 a.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6 and Sony 10-1.
Well, Ehsan Mani was on pre-game show here for this Test series and saying, yeah, I want youngsters to come in, see their stars in the flesh on Pakistan soil. And they're certainly getting a bit of that in the last couple of months. Very good to see the like of Babar and co carving out a few runs. And Shaheen knocking a few poles over too. Nkoi Batne. Funnily enough, there's another boundary. Not the greatest delivery from Mahmudullah.
It's a high percentage of boundaries that's been hit. And with this ground, there's always lots of boundaries. True pitch. Lightning outfield. Well, that's a quality shot.
We felt he would have missed out there, Bubba. Just too short again from Mahmudullah. And it's back over to you, Ashad Shafiq.
Shawariyat bhai.
Another over completed. We're going to have a drink here in Rawalpindi. A little signal from Nigel Long. So time for a drinks break at 2:71 for 3.
Can't have a penalty for that.
नींद नहीं आ रही है मुझे तो आपके साथ थोड़ा मैच देख लूं?
2 बज रहे हैं। सुबह स्कूल है, चुपचाप जाके सो जाओ।
कल आपका ऑफिस नहीं है क्या?
है, पर ये चैंपियंस लीग है। मेसी, रोनाल्डो और अग्वेरो रोज-रोज नहीं खेलते।
Exactly.
Last 10 minutes
Sona mana hai when the world's best football action is on. The UEFA Champions League round of 16 starts 19th February 12:30 a.m. onwards. Live and exclusive on Sony 10-2. Subscribe now.
क्या चल रहा है?
Sona mana hai.
The UEFA Champions League is brought to you by Heineken. and Lay's. UEFA Champions League sponsors.
Luis Suarez, but the flag is up. Guerrero is close.
Always leave it on. Because Sony Sports has the best international sporting action. 200 days of live cricket, 700 live football matches, UEFA Champions League, Serie A, Power Pack, WWE action, and marquee events. India Tour of Australia, UEFA Euro 2020, and the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Subscribe now.
इतनी सुबह मैच?
Sony Sports, fully loaded.
Do we pause and play for umpires and players alike having a drink here in Rawalpindi? I've seen Babar Azam go to 3 figures, as did Shah Masood. Shafiq has got into the 20s for support. Partnership, clickety-click, 66 from Nelson. 111 deliveries. Tajul Islam has joined Abu Jaid in terms of success, ball in hand. He got through a truckload of overs on the trot, as Tajul. Strong looking scorecard here for the home side. Leaders now pushing up towards 40. Such a key, isn't it? Bazad Khan, batsman in the top order, getting hundreds. Huge difference.
And using the conditions, good conditions to bat. Rawalpindi, once the pitch is good, you're always going to get value for your shots. There's a lot of boundary hitting. Outfield very, very quick and difficult to defend or get control. You have to bowl extremely well, extremely disciplined in your bowling unit, because anything offline, very little margin of error, and also the fact that it's such a beautiful outfield, you just hit the gap and it's always going to go to the fence. That's why you've seen so many boundaries in between. Abid Ali, well, he didn't get going, tried to cut shot very early on. Successful Bangladesh. Abu Jaid did bowl well with the new ball. Captain, livid with himself. After playing a loose drive, he looked all set for a big score. Just threw it away at 34, caught a slip. Again, the line just outside off stump. And then, against a run of play, Shah Masood just yorked himself and got bowled by Tajul Islam after reaching his 100. Loss of concentration, maybe. But it was a good innings from Shah Masood, and now Babar has taken over. 130 not out. As left arm spin. Tajul Islam now changes ends.
Yeah, big workload for this young man. I've got to say, when I saw the highlights of the stumps yesterday and then today, and then I looked at the wickets package there, Baz, Abid Ali felt like yesterday. It's been a long day, isn't it? Feels like it was yesterday that caught behind with Abid Ali out for naught. Starts with another short one, and there is protection. Field, in terms of men on the fence, there's 3 of them. For Tajul Islam, he's now swapped in, so that's the key of what's happened here. It's bowled predominantly from our broadcasting end, so he goes to the players' pavilion end just to try his luck from a different end.
We're talking about changes through the day. And I've been pestered. It's all about social media nowadays, isn't it, Danny? Now I've been pestered and asked throughout yesterday, even today. That does Danny Morrison take off his hat and his scarf. And I can tell you what, right now he's taken off both his hat and his scarf. Talked about the long day, talked about the sun coming out. You come in the morning, it's bitterly cold. But now it's so beautiful that even Danny Morrison can afford, well, the scarf you can say he can, but the headgear, he's got rid of that too.
I won't mention taking off my shoes as well. Just getting comfortable in the overflow room next door. Nice little tuck into the onside. It'll only be a single though. Thought about two. Well, that's right, Baz. If you're in the sunshine, yeah, rather pleasant. But it's just the start of the day, isn't it? Yeah, rather chilly overnight and in the morning early. Another overdone. 2-7-3 for 3.
John Jones is the greatest fighter of all time. No one's ever been able to dominate like that.
Dominic Reyes, still undefeated, 12-0. He's been knocking people out left and right. Valentina Shevchenko.
That woman is an assassin. And she's got a lot of skills, and she's a dangerous woman.
UFC 247, Jones versus Reyes, live and exclusive on Sony 10-2 and Sony 10-3.
Well, our colleagues, Baz, have certainly been waxing lyrical about how much better this pitch has got on day two. It certainly feels like it's got that little bit harder and is sliding on perhaps just that little bit better.
Yeah, very much so. Abu Jaid now to Azad Shafiq. He's set quite a straight field. Short mid wicket and catching cover. Azad Shafiq wants two straight away and he's come back and he's done really well. Intensity in the running has been there. Yeah, we talked about conditions. First day, he looked at the pitch, it was slightly green. And we always thought that it's a bowl first pitch. Lots of people sort of question why Pakistan has run down the wicket and turned blind, but still got back. He's taken the long route. He's run on the wicket, has Shafiq that time.
Yeah, we just noticed in that replay, Nigel Long was looking out to where the ball had gone, so he didn't notice Azad Shafiq. He ran right up the middle of the pitch. Of course, this day and age, let's watch this. Watch Shafiq. Hits it and where he goes. Look at him. All up there. Naughty, naughty boy. He's gone wide on the second. He's like the QE2 turning. But certainly, his first good half a dozen strides were right down the middle of the pitch, and lucky that stickler Nigel Long, he's a stickler for that. It's too cheeky because a lot of the umps are running on, and pitch in these conditions tends to dry out rather quickly.
But we saw in the first innings, first day rather, it was quite slow. There was a little bit of sea movement. And even if you go back to that December test match against Sri Lanka, first day, it rained quite a bit. But eventually in the first innings, Pakistan batted second. So in their second innings, it was much better to bat on. And today again, you can see shots like those. Again, Azad Shafiq hustling back for the second. This time maybe he just cut off the pitch slightly. That's Shafiq. He's all right, just slightly better this time, and turned well as well, looking at the ball, not turning blind.
Yes, Nigel. Just wonder if Murray Rasmussen was just in his ear there. The third umpire, the TV upstairs. Plenty of runs there, and this will run away for 4. He's been trying to do that on 2 previous occasions. This one he gets it in this over. Now, no surprises here as we look out from our commentary box that Nigel Long has come down and just had a quiet word with Shafiq. Concerned about those first few. Local time is 4:22 in the afternoon. The shadows lengthening rather quickly. And Shafiq, he started to click into gear. He's gone into the 30s now on that big over, the previous one. With that single, he's having a fair share of the strike of late. Oh, mid on and mid off. Asad Shafiq over the years, quick on his feet.
Suhag Ghazi.
Whether he just come down a little bit. You don't have to when it's like that. It's just too comfortable to rock back and do that and go, back to you, Bubba.
More defensive field for Barber. Long off goes to the fence. Obviously, Barber has been simply superb today. You almost come to expect this sort of batting from Barber every day, because I don't recall an innings in the recent past where he's actually struggled for his runs. Whenever he makes runs, it's very elegant. He's under control. He plays those beautiful cover drives. He doesn't make ugly runs, Danny. Never, ever.
And that's the other go-to stroke for Shafiq. Seen it so often in the past decade from this fellow. He's been dealing a few runs of late.
It's all about partnerships, and now it's time for Asad Shafiq to make the move. Boundary in the last over, now takes on the sweep shot in front of square. He's getting a move on.
And he's counting too. He's good at counting. The 6 keeps the strike again. 289 for 3. from Abid Ali. Everyone's got a start, particularly Shan and Bubba. Shafiq's joined as captain, who's got into the 30s now. Let's see if he can make it count. We're changing the bowling. Just had the one over from Abajad, and he disappeared. So first time from this end for Rubal Hussain, nicknamed Rusky. Bazir Khan will tell you why in a moment. Yeah, nice line and length to start from this end.
So the next moment in this test match is after about 4.5 overs, when the second new ball will be due. Rubal Hussain coming back into the attack, but I think Bangladesh will have to take that new ball straight away and give them the, well, whatever chance there is to get a wicket and get, maybe push Pakistan back. At the moment, it's all about this batting. Asad Shafiq pressing for two, and he calls Babar back. Babar didn't want, was slightly reluctant, but Asad Shafiq, these last couple of overs, he's been warned for running on the pitch, but the hustle between the wickets has been very prevalent.
Yeah, very impressive. You just feel it's almost like they've got a message at drinks. Come on, gents, let's now rotate it. Let's put these Tigers to the sword somewhat, because they'll be tired and feeling it a bit. We've mentioned at length too that so much white ball cricket around, particularly for the Bangladeshis. And now this length of time in the field, into the 76th over from the start of day two, would have been a while for some of these gents from Bangladesh. Bangladesh Premier League, and then over to Lahore for the 3 T20 internationals that turned out to be just 2 with the inclement weather at Lahore on that Monday the 27th. But yeah, this is a different story, different scenario for the Tigers. Back in white clothing and red ball. He's lucky there, Rubal. Again, just watch that wrist action. He just gets to the slant in, but you get into Bubba's pads and you're asking for problems. Deep backward square, deep point, and a fine leg, men out. And protection. You just wonder, sometimes you look at this with a ball this old and you set the field like this, because what it does, the two options I like is that there's the bouncer, possibly, but not so much, but it is there, particularly with Rubal when he gets it right and he's got good gas. But his Yorker, his tailing Yorker, and you've got 2 right-handers in, and in particular against Shafiq, who's now back on stroke, who's on 40, but if Rubal gets it right and you get that Yorker, that tailing Yorker on about Midland leg, he has got fine leg and the man at deep square as protection for that squirting Yorker that doesn't quite go right. But he hasn't got a third man on the fence. And there's another boundary to finish the 76th. 8 off that over as well. Leaking runs, it's 297 for 3 here.
Inter Milan versus AC Milan. Only 10 minutes, 150 here. Live and exclusive on Sony 10-2.
Very good crowd in. Expecting more on a Sunday, especially if Babar Azam continues to bat. This batting mode is called cruise control. It's really not being tested except for that Skyer that was missed by Ibadat. Other than that, it has been flawless innings. I think it's time for him to expand in his range as well, if he wishes to. But he would also know, Arthur, that it's a matter of maintaining his focus and concentration, and that'll give him a lot of benefit and a great result.
Yeah, good players, quality players are never satisfied, no matter how many runs they've scored. On 100 now, Babar Azam, and he'd be thinking whether they can first and foremost, whether they can stay unbeaten at the end of the day's play and come back fresh, back on the third day, and think about continue to bat the way he has batted so far in this innings. And think about the bigger things, 150, double 100. And I wouldn't be surprised if he does survive and come back tomorrow and bats in a similar kind of fashion.
127 not out.
His highest score in his career for Babar Azam is 127 not out. Here's an opportunity, a big opportunity for someone like Babar Azam to get close to that magical figure of 200.
There's been a healthy rotation of strike. Experienced hand at play. Shafiq and Babar with a partnership almost 100. Pakistan nearing triple 100. Two, double 9 for 3.
I am Harmanpreet Kaur. T20 हो या टेस्ट क्रिकेट, मैन हो या वीमेन, इंडिया हो या ऑस्ट्रेलिया, लव ऑफ क्रिकेट knows no boundaries. Watch the explosive T20 series for power-hitting batting and dazzling bowling in the Tri-Series series.
Commonwealth Bank Women's International Series, Friday 31st January to Wednesday 12th February, live and exclusive on Sony Sports Network.
आखिर प्यार तो क्रिकेट से ही है.
Yeah, cricket has come back home, and the response from the Pindi crowds have been fabulous, to say the least. They came in great numbers. The Sri Lankan game as well, which was fogged out. It was rain and bitterly cold, yet they braved the weather and came in good numbers. And today it's not a bad effort at all. Saturday, not exactly a local holiday, but still a lot of space is occupied by these cricket fans. And the fun and bonanza, cricket bonanza, will continue in the next month and a half as well, when PSL will arrive here. I believe there'll be 8 matches played here, will be played here. I've got to say, has been a magnificent turnout. He's had his issues with that in-swinging slant. Asad Shafiq, the bat comes down at an angle, and he's trying to iron it out, but I guess it must be difficult for him really to get rid of it. So what he has done is somehow survive, or look to survive, and work on his ability to flick the ball through the leg side and avoid that gap between bat and bat that can be created because of this faulty technique. But I think that's the line to bowl to him. That's the angle to target him.
Yeah, as a batsman, when you start to find difficulties to play a particular kind of delivery, then you need to develop your technique and temperament. You got to stay as calm as possible and cut down on the shot selections. It's more of a survival. And once you get through that initial period, when you come on to bat, then you start feeling better. And he's been quite defensive in the innings. Yes, he's picked up 7 boundaries, but he's been very watchful, and that has been pretty impressive from Asad Shafiq. 300 on the board for Pakistan.
It's 300 now. That's a typical test match betting effort. Head down, work your way through the sessions, maintain focus, and a bit of resilience and fitness, and you'll be there. He's a beautiful timer of the ball, finds the gap. Deep fielder comes into play. He's slightly built, Babar Azam, but when the ball is stroked off his bat, it just lightens through the field at an alarming speed, all because of his balance and good timing.
Yeah, he's a lovely timer of the cricket ball. You really don't have to be big in stature. As long as you're timing it nicely and the ball coming from the middle part of the bat, you will pick up boundaries. Important to see whether Bangladesh will take the second new ball straight away. I reckon they will. We haven't seen Ibadat Hussain and Abu Jahid in action.
We're talking off air about resting the major weapon or weapons before the second new ball. And we're still seeing Rubal bowl a spell before the second new ball would be taken. We assume that it will be after another 3 or 2 overs. What's the point in bowling your major fast bowlers just before the second new ball? How good is that? How good is that shot? Got cramped but got away with a lovely piece of timing. Very good running in the end as well. Direct hit will earn him more runs. Gets a 4, Babar. Three or 6 for 3.
The Bushfire Cricket Bash, tomorrow, 9:45 a.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6 and Sony 10-1.
Another 100-run effort between the batsmen. It's Shafiq and Babar this time. And pretty even Stevens as far as contribution is concerned. But Babar clearly aesthetically more pleasing to the eye. The sun goes down very quickly. Once it hits 5 p.m., it becomes chilly and conditions become a bit murky, but artificial lights have been switched on. She's fine there. Plenty of feathers really to look after the biting chill. Yeah, I think fans are also very keen to welcome the touring sides. A very good response when the Sri Lankans were here, and we're having an excellent response now that Bangladesh are here for a tour. Albeit staggered form, but still it is extremely acceptable by the cricket fans. His highest test score is 127 on 123, Babar. Look at the massive run of success for Babar in test cricket. Had only one test match 100 in his first 21 test matches, and it's been bonanza in the last 4 test tons. Incredible consistency from him. And seems to do it so easily. Product of under-19 cricket at the under-19 World Cup, I think 3 or 4 years back. Always marked as someone who had plenty of potential when he's playing age cricket. Then lost a bit of confidence. It appeared as if he didn't have self-belief to be a success at test match level. A bit like Steve Waugh. Steve Waugh took about 28 or 29 test matches to strike his first test match 100, and then he never looked back. So some start early, some start late. But the best part about his batting and cricket is that he is a heavyweight in all the formats of the game. Just wants to bat and bat and bat. .309 for the loss of 3.
Here we go. It's Philip. That's a good one. And Kawhi is excellent.
Always leave it on. Because Sony Sports has the best international sporting action. 200 days of live cricket. 700 live football matches. UEFA Champions League. Serie A. Power Pack WWE action and marquee events. India Tour of Australia, UEFA Euro 2020, and the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Subscribe now. Sony Sports fully loaded.
Shafiq. So much of focus on Babar Azam and his skill and class that we've forgotten about how well Asad Shafiq has played and managed his end. Question to ask is why the third man has gone out of fashion. 48% of his shots, scoring runs, have come through that third man area. There it is, confirmation. 48% through that third man range. I can understand, Arthur, that Mominul is a young captain, but what about the bowlers themselves? They need to place the field according to their game plan.
Yeah, if you see the line that they have bowled in this innings, it's been quite wide outside the off stump. And once the batsmen realize that there's no third man, so there are easy pickings. So they got to get the line a little bit straighter towards the close towards the off stump. And if you see the bowler keep on bowling the same line wide outside the off stump, then obviously not only the bowler but the skipper has to take a decision to ensure that he stop that batsman is scoring in that area. No ball called. Quite strange, isn't it? Earlier there used to be a third man, but now in a new age you hardly find a third man in place.
Correct, absolutely right. I think the best line of attack against Asad Shafiq has got to be this kind of delivery. Shape it back into the stumps. Look at the shape of the bat. It tilts in his hands. The blade doesn't come at a straighter angle at times, and there's possibility that he may get leg before a bowled out. It's reversing just a little bit. Rubel has got an excellent slinging action to reverse the ball, but you need a bit of pace, and won't be able to deceive a batsman if he bowls at 130 clicks, and it's a good batting strip now. But try he must. He's done that. None for 76 in 16.4 overs. Economy is slightly high, 4.5 and over. But I'll be looking to hone in on that middle and leg stump channel to Asad Shafiq. You see that length, he plays it down to third man. 27th 50 for Asad Shafiq. He's batted well. He needed that 50 to get a bit of lift and confidence. He's a quiet worker. Doesn't make the headlines all the time, but he does a fairly good job in the middle order.
Yeah, very good job batting at number 6, for sure. He's batted at number 5 here. He's got 900s batting in number 6. He's done well, really well. He's been very impressed with the way his approach has been. And it's a good combination between these two. 313 for 3.
John Jones is the greatest fighter of all time. No one's ever been able to dominate like that.
Dominic Reyes, still undefeated, 12-0. He's been knocking people out left and right. Valentina Shevchenko.
That woman is an assassin. She's got a lot of skills, and she's a dangerous woman.
UFC 247, Jones versus Reyes, live and exclusive on Sony 10-2 and Sony 10-3.
Second new ball is still with the fourth umpire, not opting for it yet. 313 for the loss of 3 after 80 overs. Pakistan lead by 80 runs in a very strong position.
Strange, quite strange. It's been 25 overs since they've gone wicketless. And they still continue with the same combination. Not taking the second new ball, which is available.
Don't know why we were talking about the health of the fast bowlers, because the second new ball was never going to be taken, and so the process continues, the same process for Mominul. Pace from one end, spin from the other, and he's bowling to a guy who's a specialist against spin. That is such a...
Rested. And you really want to see the ball doing something in favor of the bowler. I haven't seen anything happening in favor of the bowler for a very long time. You've got to take the second new ball straight away.
I think there's also need of the think tank to maybe communicate with the young captain at times, just to show him an option, a better option. Don't try to dictate terms to him, but give him another view, because an outside view at times does work. You're so much engrossed and involved in the current scenario. You're under a lot of stress and pressure because this partnership is piling on runs and runs, that you forget the value of an outside opinion and a view. 318 for 3.
Ronaldo! What a phenomenon he is! Griezmann is there to finish it off. Harry Kane for England. That's a stunning goal. Oh, blockbuster!
Europe's biggest sporting spectacle, the UEFA Euro 2020, starts 12th June, live on Sony 10.2 and Sony 10.3.
Hoping that he's decided to use the second new ball, but he's going to give it, or the same ball, to the new option that is employed. Got to work well. Captain and his bowler got to be on the same page. Ibadat, none for 65 in 11 overs. Going to get almost 6 and over.
He's at a break of 36 overs. He's into attack after those 36 overs have been bowled by the rest of the bowlers. Very strange, isn't it? He's back into attack and no sign of the second new ball which is available. Two set batsmen in the crease, very comfortable. Hardly anything has happened in favor of the bowlers. What could be the reason? I simply cannot understand the strategy behind not taking the second new ball. You talk about senior cricketers having a bit of a chat. Mahmudullah Riyad, Tamim Iqbal, surely would have had a little bit more value.
Got to stop those singles, because those are the building blocks in a partnership. You've got to work the singles, and this is exactly what we've seen. All right, that's the partnership breakup for you. 35 singles, 15 boundaries. That's a good combo. One area where Bangladesh weren't as proactive as Pakistan generally have been. Now is the call, nice and early from Babar Azam. On 126, remember, his highest test score is 127. But I'm also pretty certain that he'll be playing for time. Another maybe 20-25 minutes to go before close of play. The sun goes down very quickly once it gets past 5 p.m.
Not too much time left at the end of the second day's play, and still no signs of the second new ball. So very crucial. Remember, it's the new ball. It has done the trick not only for Pakistan bowlers but also for Bangladesh bowlers. You would want to go back at the end of the day's play and not before picking up a couple of wickets. So you've got to give yourself some sort of a chance. And I reckon it's the new ball that's going to create that chance. Hopefully for Bangladesh.
Three down for 321.
Serie A, Inter Milan versus AC Milan, Monday, 10th February, 1:15 a.m. Live and exclusive on Sony 10-2.
So, Bangladesh have decided that this old ball will work fine for them, so they've not taken the second new ball.
Work in which way? In favor of the batsman.
If they're fearing that runs will leak with the second new ball, they're sadly mistaken, because wickets is got to be the key element in your mind as a skipper, as a fielding unit. Otherwise, Pakistan will surely run away with the show, irrespective of whether you take the second new ball or not, because they're in such a commanding position. 88 runs lead and probably play the entire day tomorrow. So you've got to make it happen. Uncouple this pair.
Yeah, even if you got a league few runs, I wouldn't mind if you can purchase a couple of wickets by giving away few runs. Very unusual to see Bangladesh not taking the second new ball.
His problem is there's still a lot of days to kill for Bangladesh, so they are at the receiving end, and they've got to make it happen. Make use of the second new ball, see whether it works or not. So at least you've tried, given it a try. The other thing is that you're bowling to you introduce spin to a guy who plays it superbly. Asad Shafiq plays spin brilliantly. So what you want to do as a captain, make it difficult for the opposition. Don't provide him the option that they enjoy and like. 321 for 3.
The English are the #1 ODI team in the world. And the African Lions are wounded from the Test series. But now, the hunt gets quicker and deadlier as the two cricket giants continue their fierce rivalry. Love for cricket will know no boundary. England tour of South Africa, 3rd ODI, tomorrow, 1:30 p.m., live and exclusive on Sony 6.
Chat with the skipper. Now what is he has suggested? He's come out of the dressing room. Perhaps there has been a message sent over. We'll have to wait and see whether they decide to take the second new ball. There's still no signs there.
Well, the fourth umpire was trying to influence the tactics. He was pretty keen to hand the second new ball to Bangladesh's skipper. He was denied that option. He's back in his chair. And we all wait.
Very strange indeed. What are they trying to achieve here? Obviously, they would want to break this partnership, see the back of one of these batsmen. They haven't been able to do that. 179, make that 180 deliveries now. For a partnership of 116, they failed to dislodge this pair. Has an opportunity to take the second new ball and they refused that.
Yeah, the other point, Arthur, is that Babar Azam seems to be tiring just a little bit. His reflexes seems to be a bit slow when he started the innings. So good time to introduce a second new ball. There'll be some seam movement, some pace off the surface. He's been treated for a bit of cramp situation. Running hard, pick another single. The running has been very good. Communication skills from both batsmen. He equals his highest 127 not out, Babar Azam. Yeah, now, eventually, finally we have it. Yeah, there he comes. Clearly about 3.3 overs late, but we have a decision from Mominul. It'll allow them to have attacking fields as well, so it brings back that energy that was lacking in the last hour or so. Get them working again as a group.
Yeah, Badr needs to find his mojo with the second new ball here. Two slip and a gully in place.
Straight away, that extra reaction of the surface. Proud seam. And I think it probably hit him on the glove.
Extra bounce, extra pace, but he has to get it right. You've got to attack the corridor of uncertainty here. It just came back in. Yep, off the gloves.
Must not allow that. Get that feeler in at point, because they're not going to go after you straight away. There'll be some respect for the brand new Cherry. That point feeler is far too deep for my liking. It really had to be a half frecker for that feeler to be used.
You're setting a field for a poor delivery. You're spot on here. .326 for 3.
Babar Azam has just reached his highest test score, 128, undefeated, and he looks to be going on to something more substantial. He's been given the leeway by some inept performance by the bowlers and some very surprising decisions by the captain, not being proactive at all. 127 not out against New Zealand, Australia 104. This all happened recently, and a couple of centuries against Sri Lanka. As mentioned earlier that he'd gone without a century from a very long time. But once he started to get amongst the runs, he's been very consistent and regular. Well, the new ball taken a little bit late, but straight away it's back to Taijul Islam with the new ball. Surprised, Danny?
Well, better late than never, Shammers. So that here, a little bit of extra bounce possibly. And not there. It's too short and disappeared. Has he got all of it? Crowd like it. There, the arms raised by Chris Gaffney. There's a maximum, and says Taijul Islam, you're going to have to pitch it up, son.
Oh, well, you can expect that. Give the new Cherry to the spin bowler who's tired, who's bowled 33 overs prior to this. And you're not expecting results. You're expecting that kind of a shot, the maximum. Put away with disdain. Just not on. Just thought process by the skipper. Hopefully, Taijul will surprise me. But there you go. Once again, making it look so very simple. It's being hauled in. It's protection in the deep.
Yeah, well, you think of those scores, of those 5 scores we showed you, 4 of the 5 of those scores, recent times. Look at this. Very, very recent in terms of the big scoring against Sri Lanka and the Aussies. And now against Bangladesh. Rich vein of form. His best score to date, this match, this innings. And they got that one against the Aussies. Sri Lanka here late last year. Marvellous.
He has been absolutely top-notch. We keep on mentioning the fact that he's done well in all formats of the game, but it's this format that really tells you what a quality cricketer you are. This is where you prove your worth. This is where you tell the world, I am a batter who is consistent now, is going to be someone that you're going to talk about in the international arena. Hurt himself while fielding. Tajul has to continue. He's not looking too happy, is he? Well, it's going to be very easy to negotiate him. Yeah, you'd expect with the new ball, with the proud seam, to get an extra bit of bounce, but I just feel that Momin Al Hakim missed a trick here by not using pace from both ends with the second new ball. Yes, scamper through for a single to finish that over. 3:35 for 3. And 5 overs to go. That's what's transpired in the first test match here at Rawalpindi. Packed for 233. Pakistan assertive. In control, 335 for 3. They've got Babar Azam on 137 not out. They've got a good partnership going with Asad Shafiq, who's 60 not out, and a lead of 102 runs already. More to come, I suspect. Now, it's going to be Ibadat. Bowling his 14th. He's yet to get amongst the wickets. Gets a second slip in, which is good. At least some effort made to take a wicket. 2 slips and a gully. Point. Cover and wideish mid-off on the offside for the right-hander. Oh, just deviating down the leg side. Didn't get bat on it, I suspect. Got a bit of pad. See if there's a signal from the umpire. Yeah, it's confirmed at the other end by the umpire.
So, yeah, just been enlightened. He's still got 399 runs back here on Pakistan soil, Babar Azam, since Sri Lanka, the historic tour in December of late last year recently, and now this is the 3rd test match. What an aggregate. 399. And we're only just into this 3rd test match back here on the home soil.
Well, that was something that they should have been striving for earlier. Get the new ball in, get a head of movement away, entice the batsman to have a little bit of a attempted stroke at it.
Well, you mentioned it, Shamim, it's been missing. Yeah, we've all been scratching our heads thinking, you know, really, new ball should have been taken straight away and the quick men should have been utilising it. Abu Jaid, he got 2 wickets, he got 1 early, got rid of Abid Ali for a 0, and should have been taking the new ball with 2 new quicks on.
Very interesting the way the 2 slips are standing. If you're just looking straight down the wicket, look how close they are. They're going to get in each other's way. Almost. Now, who's going to take the catch? If something comes your way, one's going left, one's going right, they're going to miss it. Why are they so close together? Now, slowly, it's just moved a little bit to the right, the second slip. I think further away. Cover more ground. A lot of decisions have been inexplicable from the captain, Momin Ul Haq, today, bringing in Mahmoudullah Riyad after a very, very long time, then giving him only 2 overs and taking him off.
Yeah. Strange, isn't it? Just the couple of overs for Mahmoudullah. A lot of searching questions for Mahmoudullah, the stand-in skipper.
I see the difference with the new ball. Ibadat has got a bit of pace. 137.5. The last one is the fag end of the day. The batsmen are going to be a little circumspect in their approach. They're going to try and ensure that they play out the day. And that's when you have that just slight opportunity to break through. He's just picking up on his speed. The last one was the fastest so far. Once again, content to shoulder arms. 86 done for the day, 336 for 3.
I am Harmanpreet Kaur. T20 हो या टेस्ट क्रिकेट, मैन हो या वीमेन, इंडिया हो या ऑस्ट्रेलिया. Love for cricket knows no boundaries. Watch the explosive T20 series for power-hitting batting and dazzling bowling in the Tri-Series nation.
Commonwealth Bank Women's International Series, Friday 31st January to Wednesday 12th February, live and exclusive on Sony Sports Network.
आखिर प्यार तो क्रिकेट से ही है.
Sorry to sound like a broken record. We'll talk about that in a minute. 3 matches in Pakistan, 4 innings, not out 3 times. 399 runs, and guess what? It'll more than do. 300s, and he also, I understand, got a 97 once. It's very close to another 100. He nearly had 5 in a row. Not often you see that in Test cricket. Well, I'm glad to see that Abu Jaid has been brought on. Tajul given 1 over with the new ball.
Poor old Taj. He's exhausted, wasn't he? What's he got through? 34 overs? Here's Abu. Oh, look at that wrist work. It's wonderful feel. And that little flick of the wrist brings up 400 runs in terms of being back here in Pakistan for Babar Azam.
As I said, without, sorry to sound like a broken record, but what would have been, what could have been if that catch was taken when he was 2.
It's enough from you, all right?
Well, I've got to keep on reminding everybody about that. These are the little things that make such a difference in a game. A good run out, a good catch being taken. They say catches win matches, drop catches lose matches. Just deviating down the leg side. Now, did he get a better bat on that? Run attempted. Maybe going down the leg side. Chris Gaffney had a good look at it.
And again, that be very careful, Ashad Shafiq. Well, local time, let's call it pretty much 5:15. Had the light towers on for some time. But the light is, relatively good, particularly in the winter low sun and disappearing rapidly.
Well, as we progress into February, you'd expect the days to get longer and longer. Gives the opportunity to play a full day's game, full 90 overs. Seems to be headed that way. 3 more deliveries and then 3 more overs to go after that. See the sun in the distance. It's not gone beyond the buildings away. There you see it. Still enough light, I think, to make it a full day's play.
Well, that's the difference, Shamim. Lovely clear sky. I'd hasten to say that if it was very cloudy, a bit more gloom about, I don't think we'd be on. But the weather is gorgeous. And as they'd say in London, the current bun, the sun, is there for all to see.
Bell is striving to entice the batsman in that offside corridor, and managed to get a little tentative push to that one. Abu Jayed, the only success with as a pacer, 2 for 66 so far. Tajul, the other wicket taker. It's been a hard day for Bangladesh in the field. Absolute domination by the Pakistani batsmen. Just got to keep their spirits up. Try and get a wicket. The fag end of the day. Good ball. That is over. 337 for 3.
Hello.
Well, the umpires will be keeping a close eye on the sighting of the ball. Chris Gaffney, I think, already has the light meter. Comfortable enough. But you reckon if he bowls him a bouncer, you're out of here for the day?
Well, let's say 2. Why not? Whack a couple in and whistle it round and see if he can get it up around the throat grill height, and then yeah, I think we'll be off.
I think that little chat with the bowler from Nigel Long has indicated. Well, let's see what transpires here. He's content to pitch it up, and the batsman content to shoulder arms and let it go. Will be rather silly if you get yourself out after you've batted so well in the middle. But Babar Azam and Asad Shafiq building up this partnership. 132 so far. Another look. Chris Gaffney just walks across. I think he's going to come and place that meter on top of the stumps and then decide what to do.
Yeah, well, I noticed Babar Azam, he'd come out of his crease and even just had a polite inquiry with Nigel Long, and then just stood on him, leant on his bat. So here's what Chris Gaffney's doing. He's got the light meter out, loads it up on the stumps. And, oops. Look after that light meter, young man. And the bails go back on, folks.
Meter says all right to carry on. Well, I don't know who will be more comfortable with that, the bowling side or the batting unit.
Well, you touched on it. It'd be frustrating to get out now, Babar Azam. 138 right at the end of day 2. And I tell you, he'll be eyeballing a big score tomorrow.
Yeah, just wide of the diving fielder. Handball's racing away. Hands on head. Not a stroke that was deliberate, but he's going to take it.
And Bubba moves into the 140s now. Instead of eyeing up a big one, it's already a biggish score, but he's so hungry and such good form. You can understand why Babar Azam wanted to dine out tomorrow on day 3 here, and Rawalpindi to kick on, and already gone past his CB, his career best. Geez, 200 would look pretty sexy tomorrow.
Well, clips that away, but there's some protection in the deep in the form of Rubal Hussain. Only the single.
And the wall. Rahul Dravid has the highest personal score on this ground. It's 270, Lockie. Thank you, sir. 2004 from the great Indian run maker. 270. Poof. Now, if he stays in here, tonight. Babar Azam, that is. Let's see what he can do tomorrow.
A little bit of a grunt. See the bowlers getting tired, hoping it's soon that's over. And again, Chris Gaffney walking across from square leg, and ball's been returned. He goes back to the whole process again.
Well, I think your countrymen are quite keen to get off now, Shamim.
I think your countryman is interested in getting it. Chris Gaffney from New Zealand.
I think that'll be it.
Yeah, I think that was on the cards, but what a marvellous, marvellous innings by Babar Azam. 143 not out. Asad Shafiq, his partner, scored 60. It has been emphatic. It's been absolute domination by the Pakistan team with the bat. And it's been good to watch for the big crowd that has come here in Rawalpindi, the second day as we come to the end of the day. Pakistan lead has gone up to 109 runs. Babar Azam still not out, still with a huge average and enjoying himself. This is how the sessions went. 27 overs for 95 runs, a couple of wickets that was shared by the two teams, but then domination. 111 runs of 28 overs and a wicket, and the third session absolute control by the Pakistani batters. 136 runs without loss of any wickets.
Yeah, big celebrations and pats on the back for Babar Azam, star quality, and Asad Shafiq not out 60 from 111 deliveries. Partnership 137 from 207. So when you look at the scorecard, good contributions. Shah Masood, Babar Azam, the century makers. Skipper got into the 30s, got a start, couldn't convert. And then Shafiq, he has helped himself to a half century. And after 87.5 overs, the home sider, 342 for 3 here.
Well, the bowlers had to struggle. You can see the economy rates. 3.26 for Tajul, who has been marvellous. 34 overs for 111 runs, has taken a wicket. 2 for 66 for Abu Jayed, the only standout bowlers. Have a look at the session highlights. It's been, as I mentioned, the batters have had a field day in this third session. Lovely use of the feet. When he shimmies down the wicket, both Asad Shafiq and Babar Azam have been very, very good with their wrists. Typical wristy players. They found the gaps through mid-wicket at times, and when the width was offered outside the off stump, they were going to latch on it and play through the covers. Short pitch delivery was going to be punished to corner, and it's the Bangladeshi bowlers really didn't have too much of an influence on the batters at all. Just could not keep them quiet, much to the delight of the crowd.
Yeah, if you're slightly off with your lines and your lengths on this good surface, batsmen will dine out. And these two have put on 137 and 207 deliveries. And they've also kept the scoreboard ticking. It hasn't been all about hitting boundaries and smashing into all parts. It's been really controlled and truly a joy to watch. Some lovely stroke play and wrist work. Yeah, the odd short balls disappeared and got the just desserts and got smacked. And the odd delivery too that's been useful has been squirted around just to add insult. So it stumps. Some pretty happy batsmen there, and Baba and Shafiq.
That's how it stands. Bangladesh bowled out yesterday, right at the end of the day, for 233 only. Midun got 63 runs. They all got, 4 of them got start, but really could not convert it to bigger numbers, which the Pakistanis did. And Babar Azam 143 not out. Shan got into the 100. Shafiq looking very good. And the skipper Azhar Ali gone for 34. At the moment, 342 for 3. A lead of 109 runs.
Now, we've said it a lot. He had a bit of luck on 2. And then he made the Bangladesh Tigers to pay. Slightly off, and he'll carve you to all parts. A good use of the feet, Lovely wrist work and trademark strokes all around the clock from this talented right-hander. Hello, bad luck, Shamus.
Yeah, it was shared the first session, but since then it has been controlled by Pakistan on day 2. They've won 5 of the 6 sessions that have been played out in the first 2 days of this first test match. Right, that's how it stands at the moment. Pakistan will come back and bat on tomorrow. We're going to take a break now from you. We hope you're going to join us tomorrow for start of play on day 3 of this test match between Pakistan and Bangladesh.
Men हो या women, India हो या Australia. Love for cricket knows no boundaries. Watch the explosive T20 series for power-hitting batting and dazzling bowling in the Tri-Series nation.
Commonwealth Bank Women's International Series, Friday 31st January to Wednesday 12th February, live and exclusive on Sony Sports Network.
आखिर प्यार तो क्रिकेट से है।
मिलिए डिसिप्लिन की बुक सुमन तिवारी से। आर्मी के रूल और उसूल का सामना होने वाला है आम सिविलियन से। ये सिविलियन के लिए नहीं है जो वो एक दूसरे से इसलिए अलग, क्या वो बनेंगे? 10 फरवरी से रात 9:30 बजे सोनी पर।
UFC 247, Jones versus Reyes, live and exclusive on Sony 10-2 and Sony 10-3. The UEFA Champions Cup, exclusively on the Sony Sports Network.
That's beautifully timed.
Hello and welcome to Match 5 highlights of the Combank Women's T20 Tri-Series.
Ghazi got the better of Chris Gayle when they were out here on the West Indies tour. So no surprises with him opening the bowling.
There it is, the first delivery. Oh, has he got him? He's got him! He's bowled in the first delivery. Would you believe it? Can't be a better start. He's silenced the crowd completely. Sohag Ghazi.
What a moment. Who needs Dirk Nannes? Sohag Ghazi opening the bowling to try and put pressure on Chris Gayle, who doesn't play spin very well early in his innings. But look how it's worked for them. Tilakratne Dilshan. First ball duck. Gladiators are not for worry because he's opened the batting right through. He's there for the second ball because Dilshan just missed a straight one. But it's different when you're walking in. The feel, the mindset, you're coming at the back of a fall of a wicket. Ashraful has to react to that. And so too the rest of the team. This is the trap that they can fall into. They've got names in their team, and if they don't perform, you can find yourself under a lot of pressure. The weight of expectations, doubt.
Sohag Ghazi recently played against the West Indies and Bangladesh when West Indies were touring Bangladesh. He took Gale's wicket once in ODIs and twice in Tests recently. Gale didn't have too much of a time on that tour.
Well, it did start off well though. The very first ball of the Test match, he hit Sohag Ghazi for a 6. Then couldn't go on to really dominate the Bangladeshis, but he's coming back to the team, or coming back into playing days after a poor series of Australia.
He had a poor series against Bangladesh as well. The highest he got was 35 and 5 ODIs. And that Bangladesh won that series, 3-2.
3 innings, 10 runs down in Australia. And before that, the BBL, the Big Bash League.
What a superb over.
In the innings, you got the slip in, because if you can pick up a couple of wickets, you're well on your way.
Oh, that's gone up very high. There's a fielder who's trying to get it. And he takes it. Paul Sterling. And the dancing is on. Goodness me. Ashraful is also back in the pavilion. They are devastated and gutted, the crowd here.
A result of good bowling. We've had 9 balls so far and all very tight deliveries. There's been no opportunity to score runs. Hence the batsman needs to take chances. Doesn't work for Ashraful. Yes, Chigumbura, you can celebrate. You've done the basics well.
He's away. Chris Gale has been given a gift.
First mistake. This was no mistake. The previous ball. Perfect delivery. What a good catch. Look at the way he's running back. He ran sideways, which helps him maintain his balance and also view that ball well. Paul Sterling, the catcher. The last ball.
50 runs with 14 wickets. That's in the air and there's no one at square leg. And it doesn't matter even if there was. 6 to begin for Shakib.
That's the way to do it. Get your foot outside the line of off stump. If you miss it, you're not out because you're getting hit outside the line. Give it a slap. Well, he's tried pushing it around. Didn't work. So you might as well use the long handle and see where it takes you.
But the shot was on. There's no square leg. He just had to lob it. He just connected so well that it took it over the fence. But this time he is more emphatic. This is a big one. Another slog sweep.
You will never get away bowling to Chris Gale at that pace, at that length. But now they've realized there are no singles on offer, there are no 4s on offer. Only 6s.
You see, he's sort of camping on the back foot. Chris Gale, just wanting to get under it. You bowl to him a length which is around the good length, which we normally describe as good length, and he will revel in it. BPL 1, Gale's tournament 6s. Can you believe it? That's like a fireworks display.
Most favorite one is over point, which doesn't look like it got off the ground.
Oh, get out of the way. I've arrived. The ball is racing to the fence. There's no stopping that.
And he's strong. He doesn't need to move his feet, Chris Gale. He'll take his time if he needs to because he trusts his ability to catch up on that run rate.
Played for Borishal last year, got 200s. One against Sylhet, one against Dhaka. 26 sixes is the one we just showed you, that fireworks display. 19 boundaries. The strike rate of 187, and we're talking about Chris Gayle. Just 5 matches he played for Borishal.
Look at that flat 6 going towards point. You wonder if there was a field if it had hit him on the head.
Superb batting it was last year. 288 runs in 5 games. Oh, this is Shakib Al Hasan. He is not holding back any punches whatsoever. This is unbelievable cricket. Great temperament, totally uninhibited.
It's all about mental strength, isn't it? The wickets fell, the doubts crept in, but these big players know to react, and they will react fast, concede singles.
Oh, brilliant. Did I just say that the ball's not turning? How about that?
That's clever bowling. He slowed it down, gave it the opportunity to grip, and a good bowler will not try to turn every ball around.
Brilliant. And the straighter one, so something to think about now, Russ.
Yeah, that's why he's got the slip in place too. And that was brave. Bowl much slower, go in the air. You know Chris Gayle will go downtown, but you're trying to give yourself a chance to get his wicket.
And generally you want to tuck him into his pads and make him go onside-ish against the turn. Oh, brilliant, brilliant cricket. What a shot, cracking shot, and almost took Chigumbura with it.
Thank God it wasn't me, because I certainly would have been in the boundary line with it.
Beautifully done. He played it with the turn. He's seen that ball turn, the one before, to Chris Gayle. This is turning out to be a good over, Banabi.
But again, look at what Mushfiqur is thinking. Shakib.
Absolute coat of varnish, hands on heads, but it's 4 byes.
Could have gone anywhere. Well, that's very unfortunate for the bowler. This is just a coat of varnish, wouldn't you say, Brian? Just so close to that leg stump. Very fortunate there, Shakib.
They are the margins in a match like this. Shakib lives to fight another evening.
Oh, he's gone for it, and he's lashed onto it, and it's going to be a long one. Wow, what a shot. Shakib Al Hasan is on fire.
It's his 3rd 6. What a strike. Skipping down the pitch. He missed the last ball. He didn't miss that one. Wham!
Well, you better watch out. You've got 2 of the biggest strikers of the ball in the middle. Sylhet, after that very good start, now being pegged back, and he's gone for it again. He's been fortunate. Oh dear, bad luck for the bowler once again. Getting a thin edge to that one. Very fortuitous runs for Shakib Al Hasan.
You could say, I guess, that he's earned that fortune. No slip in position with the blitzkrieg attack that's on at the moment. That would have been a very straightforward dolly catch if there was a slip in. We're still in the power play overs. Looking for the big shot over the leg side again. The outside edge. And 4 more.
The 50's come up in that melee somewhere. 51 for 2 at the moment. And also the partnership of 50 coming off only 25 balls. This is brilliant stuff from Dhaka Gladiators after losing the first wicket without a run on the board and the second wicket at 1. He's gone for it. He's lashed onto it. Is it going to go all the way? It has. Oh dear, it's raining 6s at Sharif Angla Stadium in Mirpur.
Certainly is. That's the 5th of the innings. 4 of them to Shakib. And the Royals are silenced. What a strike again. It's his favourite area. Not quite as long as the last one. Getting his front foot out the way. Lots of bottom hand games to come.
for Shahidul Islam. Very tentative little push there by Shakib. Didn't know the ball was just jagging back in. I thought just moved a little bit off of the seam and cut back in. He didn't have the answer. Big strike.
Welcome to the BPL. His first ball, and he's got Shakib. What a disappointing shot that is from him. It was a nothing shot really though, wasn't it? Not forward, not back, bat at an angle, off stump out of the ground. Thank you very much, Shakib.
Is he out? Is he gone? Yes, he is. Oh my goodness, a nothing shot once again, and he just checked his shot as taken by Nabi. Wow, it's all happening here.
These are the first two balls Sajidul Islam has ever bowled in 2020 cricket. He's played 2 test matches and now he's on a hat-trick. It was a length ball. Stevens pushing through the line, timed it quite well, but Nabi, look at that, both feet in the air, completely off the ground, taking the catch 2 hands. Stevens, he's done well.
2 deliveries in T20 cricket. What about that?
Who needs Dirk Nannes? Here's his first ball. Maybe just jagged back a little bit, removing the off stump, and then there's the delivery that follows. Stevens timed it nicely, but he didn't bank on Nabi. Completely airborne to take that catch. Fantastic stuff.
Wicket dot. Almost squared him up. He was not very comfy playing that shot. Anamal, the new batter, but he's very good. He's very adept. Batsman Anamul Haq has played well in the recent past. 298 runs in the BPL this year. And he's looking good. He needs to stick around there.
Here's the depth that they've got with a player like Anamul coming in at number 6. You can just see if that ball moved a little bit. Indeed it did, according to Hawkeye. Just enough to beat a rather indeterminate shot from Shakib.
You said it. I mean, that was basically not an indeterminate shot. It was a nothing shot. Neither here, not there. Couldn't make up his mind whether to go into the line of that ball, even a half cock at it, and paid the price. But this guy is a revelation. And he was not selected by any team initially, I understand. But it was just picked up last night. Well, welcome to the middle, young man. You've proved your worth. You've proved a point.
25 years of age. 2 test matches, has picked up 3 wickets for Bangladesh. Both those tests against New Zealand in Dunedin and Wellington.
Took around the corner, not for runs. A double wicket maiden for Shahidul.
Can't really afford to lose too many more wickets. Got the depth with Pollard to come in next.
Did he get a better part to it? No hitting. He's still in front. Inamul Haqmani raises that dreaded finger. He's going across the line of that ball, trying to glance it away. Stunned silence among the Dhaka supporters, and he seemed to be plumb in front.
Well, if there wasn't any bat involved here, he looked dead. Ghazi turning the ball back into the right-hander, and that looks absolutely plumb. Inamul Haq had to think about it, got his finger up, and another big gun for Dhaka on his way back to the pavilion.
With what's transpired so far.
Let's have a look at that LBW. Ball turning back into the right-hander, and according to Hawkeye, would have hit leg stump. Bang on. More bowled Shahid Ghazi.
Some injury, and he's got this opportunity and he's grabbed it with both hands.
Yes, that test match he played, or the 2 test matches he played, were way back in 2008 against New Zealand. So he's disappeared off the radar for a long period of time, and now all of a sudden, in front of a global audience, he's smashed back into consciousness with 2 wickets from the first 2 balls he's bowled, and he has given his side a great opportunity to restrict Dhaka. And remember, whoever wins this match goes straight into the final.
bit short, way over the head, but the umpire thought it was close enough to the shoulders to warrant one over the shoulder.
On a hat-trick then with the first 2 balls he bowled. He was ball number 1, plucking the off-stump out of the former Bangladesh captain. And then the next delivery, Darren Stevens punching it down the ground, and what a catch from Mohammad Nabi. Super stuff from the Sylhet Royals.
Yeah, they don't have a team which has got a lot of big names, but together they gel very, very nicely. Play as a good unit led by that young man there. Well, Shahid Al-Hasan has got 0-0 on his back, but that is going to be fooling the batters because he's already got 1 wicket so far. And I don't know who selected that number for him, but possibly that's going to turn out to be a lucky number.
It actually looks to me as though he's got someone else's shirt on there, and the name's been taped over. That's how last minute his inclusion has been. I wonder if he'll qualify for a number of his own for the next match. On the performance so far, you'd say he deserves one.
He wants to hang on to that 0-0. Been lucky for him, it's been good for him, and it's been a very organized approach from him. He's got the wickets, but he's not got carried away. He's bowling within himself. He's not trying to bowl it too hard. Last ball is 117 only.
2 for 2 in his second over. I dare say he couldn't have dreamed of a start as good as this. Getting rid of Shakib Al Hassan first of all, and then removing Darren Stevens, who'd been a thorn in the side of Sylhet previously in this tournament.
Even the batters of the quality of Chris Gayle and Kieron Pollard not really trying to go after him. Rebuilding going on at the moment for the Dhaka Gladiators. Short, and he lets
Sylhet Royals, but for Ryland as well. They need to keep the lid on once again. Went on to the back foot. Fielder are coming, and great piece of fielding in the end. Joint effort indeed, but a futile one. That kissed the boundary as well. Chigumbura went after that, dived, and all along the ground tried his level best, but didn't win.
Yeah, he's a very powerful hitter. That is a terrific hit, even though he had got some part of the hand, but still cannot manage to pull that one back. He's in terrific touch. He got 100 recently against Australia when the team was down and out almost. That's one bounce to the fielder. 22 for 4 when he came on to bat, Pollard, and in the end he scored 109 of 136 deliveries, 11 fours and 2 sixes in that innings. So he's the one who will probably be looking forward to step it on the gas. That's a lovely shot, beautifully played, touch of class. The last time Chris Gayle scored a boundary was in the 4th over, and he's taken that long time, and just give the evidence how well they have bowled.
Full flow of the bat down the ground, bisecting the fielders on and long off, and here he comes once again into the act. Was trying to pitch it on the fuller area, but Chris Gayle was in best position to play that one. And good for him that he eluded the stumps at the non-striker end as well. Kieron Pollard hit there once during his innings.
It was straight as an arrow. That one just going back into Chris Gayle, and still managing to pick up a single. He hasn't bowled in too many games, Paul Stirling. It's a bit of a surprise that he's been called upon into the attack. And that's one flicked away. And it is a good over for best of 3 for 23. And you see that little bit of turn that you were getting, and you would have expected Mushfiqur Rahim to have his thinking cap on, knowing that he has created the pressure. He just released that pressure by bringing on Paul Stirling.
That's interesting when they had got their resource in their armory. Surawadi Shubo has got a lot of success in this BPL, but still they can once again keep the lid on the scoring of Dhaka Gladiators. 13 runs of the last over, giving some flight, and yes, here he goes once again. Chris Gayle off the bat, Chris Gayle into the act once again.
Brings up the 100. They're a happy lot at the moment, but they still need quite a few from them. That's a poor delivery. Easy pickings onto the legs. All he had to do is just find a little bit of bat on that, and that would went off quite easily to the boundary. That's what can happen. A good over can do to a batsman. There you go. Thank you very much. Take that. That's into the stands.
And now it is the Chris Gayle o'clock in Mirpur, Dhaka. Stand and deliver, typical Gayle style. Closing the concentration, he was in awe straight away after conceiving that boundary, and now back to back, both by Gayle par. 10 runs of the first two.
Yeah, he played that drive down the ground straight like an arrow, and with that boundary he picked after such a long time, his, completely changes the complexion of the game. 13 runs in that over just would have given him that edge to go after the bowlers. 10 of the first two. Now look where is he bowling. Well, it's not a bad delivery in the end, because that's only a single, but he's more than capable of hitting off the back foot and still getting to clear the fences.
I'm sure that last two loose delivery in fact surprised Chris Gayle as well, but they are now once again loving it. Everyone is galvanized on their feet, literally, in Mirpur. Almost a capacity crowd in this Friday. Remember, a weekend in Dhaka. They're supporting their home team with all the heart and soul.
A lot more flatter from Sarvadhi Shubho. Still quite a long time in this innings. After this, another 6 overs to be bowled. 36 deliveries. Add 2 more, which is to be bowled in this over, legitimate ones. 38 deliveries, and anything is possible. You little beauty. Thank you very much. That's gone a long way. What a shot from Chris Gayle. Brings up the 406 in this tournament.
And that too in style. Sarvadhi Shubho in complete awe. Total distraction from him in his first over. Once again on the onside. 98 meters. The longest of the tournament, and coming from the Chris Gayle bat.
What a way to pick up his 50. Back-to-back sixes. After that over of 24 straight away, it was Pollard who wanted to hit and follow Chris Gayle, what he did in the last over. It should have been put away. And he picks up that only man standing in the boundary ropes, and he takes it gleefully, and he gets the breakthrough.
Keep slips for Chris Gayle.
That's gone. Don't worry about that. That was off the back foot. What a powerful shot that is. Better get out your helmets in the stands. He's hitting some big ones.
Lift maximum by Chris Gayle. Once again pitching it way too short for Chris Gayle, and it remains in the air for a long while when Chris Gayle hits. Once again, Chris Gayle back to back sixes. Gayle is on fire, on roll in Mirpur.
That is tremendous hitting. That is a flat 6. Went like a rocket. Back to back sixes for him. Look at that shot. Don't worry, mate. That is absolute, nearly taking out one of the gentlemen. Off the back foot one more time. Oh, just one bounce. Another brilliant over.
Position. And if you keep him pegged at the non-striking end with dot balls, he might lose it. Now he's gone over the top, but he's made amends. That's way over the top. It's really raining sixes here.
Six number 11 in the innings, fetching it from outside the off stump. just sneaked over the boundary at long on. I don't think he quite middled it, Mashrafi Mortaza, but he got enough on it. It was a length ball, lots of bottom hand. Might have just taken the pace off it, I think, Elton Chigumbura. He was through the shot a little bit too soon, Mortaza, but just to stop Gale running complete riot.
6! This is deep into the stands. This is the shorter boundary. 150 comes up. But hey guys, you've got to hit the block hole.
It was very friendly, wasn't it? A gentle little off-cutter halfway down, and Chris Gale needed no second invitation. That was just 101 kilometres an hour, real hit-me ball, and that's exactly what Chris Gale did. His 7th 6, astonishing stuff.
Oh God, this is airborne as well, and it's a no ball. Milan, what are you doing? God, this is unbelievable stuff. I wouldn't want to be in the captain's shoes now. What did you go and do that for?
Yeah, I'm not a lip reader, but he's probably saying, why did you bowl a no ball? This is where the field is, he says. Bowl to the field. Well, it doesn't matter where the fielders are positioned with Chris Gale batting in this sort of mood, because wherever he puts them, Mushfiqah, Chris Gale is clearing them, and clearing them comfortably. His 8th 6.
Biggest 6 of the tournament, 103 meters. I don't think he needs a free hit. Another slow one. And it's gone over. They are not in sync. The captain and the bowler are not in sync. This is monstrous stuff. This is unheard of.
Well, Gale has provoked some real scrambled minds out there. Mushfiqah's thrown the ball to Hossain Milan, and this really is hit-me bowling, buffet stuff, very gentle pace. He's not got it right at all. The skipper's absolutely distraught, and he's drilled the next ball down the ground. That'll be 4 more. 6, in fact. It's gone all the way. What a blow.
Well, he's going for 6 of them in the over. 6 sixes. In fact, he's got another ball to play. Because of the no ball, he could have 7 sixes. The god of T20 is back. Awesome power. And would you believe it, he's reached 97. He's hit 10 sixes. The most in an innings is by Gale himself, 11. Last year versus Dhaka. Gosh. Oh, that's popped up in the air. There's Sterling under it. And he's dropped it. No, this is not happening. Sterling wants the ground to open up and chew him up.
Perhaps the safest pair of hands in this Sylhet Royal side. Paul Sterling, he took a good catch earlier to get rid of Ashraful. Gentle little off-cutter again. Gale going for another 6 off the toe end of the bat. And Paul Sterling, oh dear. And look at his reaction there. As soon as he hit the ground, head in hands for the bowler as well. Oh dear, dear me. Gale on to 99.
Gale wanted to hit that about 200 meters. That was, if you call the earlier ones hit-me balls, this was the worst. He gets to 100, Chris Gale. Third 100 in BPL. And this is only his 6th match. What a time to get 100. There were 5 for 64. What a player. Could travel miles and miles to come and watch him. Those who are missing this show on television, well, this is unbelievable cricket.
Well, he was out of form in Australia. He's back in form now. Absolutely astonishing stuff, Chris Gale. Take a bow. Chaiju in again.
Oh, that has been pummeled. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. Hello. How did he manage that? That was a wide delivery. Goodness me. 2020 cricket can't get better than this.
The dancing girls must be exhausted. They're dancing the night away thanks to stroke play like this. Is 11-6 Chris Gayle. Width given. He almost swung himself off his feet. Wonderful hit. This is entertainment of the highest order.
And brute power. Awesome power. What a man. Yes. Yes. Short ball. It's way deep into the crowd. For God's sake, don't try anything else. Just try and hit it in the clock hole.
Well, he was lured into the trap there, wasn't he? He was pitching up the previous delivery and got hit for 6. So he thought, what will I do in response? I'll bang it in. And that's Chris Gayle's response, an emphatic 1-2. About 20 rows back.
12 sixes in the innings. That's a world record. Sussex. Graham Napier.
Yes, that's a very small ground at Chelmsford where that record was achieved in 2008. Chris Gayle needs 4 to equal it. Can he do it?
Certainly can. Has that gone all the way? No, it hasn't. He's found the fielder. Nabi has struck. Ghazi the fielder. Nabi the bowler. The big man walks back. What a fine innings this has been. Everybody's on their feet. Absolutely privileged to have watched this.
Well, if Ghazi hadn't been there, I think that would have gone for 6 as well. But he was in the right place at the right time. Just checking, he didn't stray towards the boundary edge. Nabi's a happy man. It's his first wicket of the evening. But what an innings from Chris Gayle.
Got him. Wicket number 2 for Nabi in this over. This is a big over for the Royals because the match would have gone totally out of control in the last 2 overs with Chris Gayle, but now bit of a fight back.
Wicket number 16 in the tournament for Mohammad Nabi. Mashrafe Mortaza looking for the big heave over the leg side. He misses. Nabi hits. Well bowled, Mohammad Nabi. Mortaza goes for 10.
He'll hope that somebody bowls him an over that he bowled. Shubho. Bowled him! Superb performance by Sajidul. 3 for 23 or 4. 2 for 17 or 4 Nabi. They've pulled it back slightly. It's just the 5 and 2, 7 runs of the last 2 overs. Unbelievable.
Those 2 bowlers, 8 overs, 5 for 40 out of a total of 197 for 9. Well bowled, Shahjudul. It's been a fantastic introduction to the BPL for him. A wicket off the last ball with Mosharraf Hossain bowled by Shahjudul for 3. The end of the Dhaka innings. The Gladiators finishing on 197 for 9.
197, and that was the Rangpur Riders. Can they do it again?
Well, they have a wicket which is playing very well. They've seen that the ball is not doing too much, and as you have mentioned, Arun, they've chased that kind of a total earlier, so not to lose heart. And if they can get off to a good start, and the perfect persons to in the middle there, Shivnarine Chanderpaul will hold one end up, and Paul Sterling is going to go for the runs. But they want to get off to that power play overs. They really want to be there, the 2 openers.
Absolutely. Here's the first delivery now. Starts with a wide. For a moment I thought the umpire may not give it because Chanderpaul was facing the other way. Just joking.
No chance of that. No, I was just in the studio a short while earlier. I just said I didn't have the words to explain that fantastic fantastic innings we saw by Chris Gayle. I mean, started off slowly, just bided its time, and once he got going, wow, watch out.
Chris Gayle, 12 hits for 6. This is a good track. There's no pressure about net run rates or whatever. It's over. These are the playoffs. Now these are teams 1 and 2 of the league. Time him to hang in there, mate. No hurry. There, that's his hitting area. Outside the off stump. But everybody knows that now.
Even the last delivery was shaping in towards him, and he should have put it away on the onside. But what is he doing? He's trying to make room for himself, played inside out. Not the best option.
Well, he's got hold of that, finally. Sterling's on his way. That's the boundary we're used to seeing. Slower delivery, and he latched on big time.
That was played pretty confidently. It was more in his hitting zone, trying to bowl the slower one, and gave him ample opportunity just to balance himself nicely. Just keep on saying that he fancies the offside, and that was struck really well. But he should try and score a few more on the onside.
Oh, brilliant. That's 4 runs saved. Bijoy it is.
Even there, any other batsman would have just whipped that away.
Yeah, but that's his game, Shamim.
Yeah,
that's his game.
I know that's his game, but you're just one side of the field doesn't make you the best batsman. When there are options around, you can't just pounce on them. That's what I'm trying to say. It would increase his stroke play if he had further shots around the ground.
Certainly. But he's the whole thing about him is that he's not good at hitting across the line. His whole game is structured around trying to find room outside the off stump. He's almost a zero, and that's what the bowlers have found out, that you keep putting it there on the leg stump and force him to hit against where he wants to, and he makes mistakes then. Finally he's got one. Short ball, and it may not travel the distance. It hasn't, or has it? Oh, so close. But they've come back.
He's trying to prove us wrong, Arun. Okay, give me all on the onside. I'm going to put it away. And that was a rank long hop. You're not going to miss out on that. Terrible delivery there by Mashrafi. No one's going to miss out on that one. Onside or off.
That's on the roof of the dressing room. Maroof is not here. That's probably the better length, but it's gone away for 4. It doesn't matter. Nazmul Hussain, Bijoy, Inamul Haq Bijoy, I beg your pardon, makes a hash of that one. Maybe he got a bad bounce.
Yeah, I think it did, but there again, trying to play on the onside, not connecting. It's not comfortable at all. Just a little bounce in front. The ball dying, and Mashrafi possibly thought he could have got a wicket with that, very close to that leg stump, and then it went off for 4 runs. Salt rubbed into the wound.
It's a no ball. I missed that one. He's got a single, but this is going to be a good over. This is going to really turn out to be a good over. Already 11 on the board, 4 balls to bowl, and a free hit coming up.
Gonna have a look at that again. Mashrafi had a little bit of doubt on that. Well, he had a point there. I think it's just landing there and then sliding. I think that's where maybe Mashrafi had a few words there and inquired from the umpire. Was it a no ball really, umpire? Inquiringly?
Actually, where it's where the foot lands and not where it lands up eventually. But it's so difficult for the umpires. Gosh, delicious ice cream.
There goes my diet. I'm trying to lay off ice cream.
Having any up here?
Oh, they're loving the ice cream and my mouth's watering. I think I'll just have ice cream after this stint. Deserve it on a day like this where you've seen such phenomenal cricket. And it's not over yet. Well, they've got a third man and they've got a deep point. He's going to bowl it over pitched outside off. And Chandrapal has missed out. He's got away, Mashrafi.
But Enamul Haq did well there. He had to dive the other way. The last moment, Mashrafi struggling a little bit, even earlier. Maybe not quite overstepping, but he'll take the credit for bowling that ball. Virtual Yorker length, a little bit away. Could have, yeah, I thought they got a little clip to that.
Yeah, that if he got an inside edge, he was out, but nobody appealed. Oh, it was a no ball anyway. It was a free hit, by the way. Yeah, but he did get an inside edge. Oh, it's gone again for 4. What's happening? That's the second time the slow one has gone away from Bijoy.
Well, Mashrafi Mortaza is not going to be happy with you, Bijoy. You gave him the stare.
I think this is a ploy by Chandrapal. You know, just have a couple of air shots. You're going to get 4. Better than timing it.
Without even touching it, confuse the keeper. Because he got to look at it. I mean, it came slow enough to him. Bad bounce or not, he should have got to that, Enamul.
He's going to pull something, Chandrapal, with all those hits, those air shots. Nothing's working right for him. Yeah, he's looking rather disturbed. None of them are happy, nor the batsman nor the bowler. Certainly not the keeper.
She's happy because she's having something to eat.
Great reaction there. She's put it away. You spoilt her meal. Oops! She's just given it away, Chandrapal. He was so out of sorts. In fact, that may not be a bad thing.
Yeah, he's gone out of his misery with that, and he'll be happy. Mashrafi Mortaza has been striving to bowl the slow balls, trying to outwit Shivnarayan Chandrapal, and eventually succeeding. And just a little push, not in control, easiest of takes for Stevens, and that is the first wicket down.
Yeah, he does need a new pair of pads then. Right in the block hole. Sterling's eyes must have lit up because he felt he was in with a chance for a boundary, but the stumps are uprooted.
He has been on top of the batsman right from the beginning of the over, and this was on the cards. Yeah, it was in line. Sterling again trying to go through the offside, unnecessary. He could have put a full face of the bat to that one and try to block it. Didn't succeed. The angle of the bat allowing the ball to just go past and hit timber. Very disappointed. The supporter, 17th wicket, and he's a very, very capable batsman. But you're right, they'll have to chance their arms. Just can't die wandering. And there may be at the back of their mind, they'll think, even if we lose today, we get another opportunity with the winners of the third, fourth player. But I don't think they should leave it for that and try and achieve it tonight. Get a win tonight.
Yeah, nothing to lose, everything to gain. Ah, cracker of a shot. That's good form. He's not out of sorts, that's for sure.
Oh, he sure ain't. His favorite area might be mid-wicket, but when it's lobbed outside the off stump and he can free his arms, look at the lovely shot, the control of that shot. Full flow of the bat right on top of it, into the gap. Beautiful cover drive.
Now that's a terrific cricketing shot. That's Magnificent way to get off the mark. That would have done his confidence a world of good. Not that he needs any more cajoling. He's got the highest runs for his team.
As long as the Mushfiqur Rahim stays, there might be some hope. He needs a partnership. Good evening, Russell.
Good evening, Athar. But he's missed out on 2 occasions now, Mushfiqur. There were 2 short balls, one straight to the fielder, and on this occasion, giving the fielder the chance to get to it. The pressure's on. You have to make sure that you stay calm. He is back by picking up a few wickets.
That's nicely played. That's beautifully played. Good piece of timing and also the gap. That's what Juan Smith and also Mushfiqur Rahim needs to do on a consistent basis. That is a very good shot. Good control on that occasion.
Good use of the wrists. Waited on it. Just gave it a flick so it will beat the fielder in the deep. You play good shots, you get more value.
Yeah, 8 in this over, so they need to, I reckon they need to find 1 boundary in each over.
He's also in an unusual position. Much straighter. And Dilshan, who's at square leg, was near the umpire.
Yeah, you need to pick up the spots, and he's done that quite nicely. Just going back to the Shakib Al Hasan's innings that you mentioned, you know, at that stage, rather at this stage, they were 65 for 5. And out of 65, 38 came from the bat of Shakib Al Hasan. That is a good shot. Straight to him. You can't hide him, can you? Shakib Al Hasan is everywhere.
They need a blaster. They need someone to play a cameo. Probably Dwayne Smith. To take control. Hit a few sixes, maybe an over of 15 or 20. To just change the trend of this game.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that it will come, but then again, having said that, anything can happen. It is a 2020 format. 1 good over can totally change the game. We saw that happening when Chris Gayle was batting. He's not been among the wickets, but his economy rate is very good. Under 7. Not bad at all. He'll target that area. That's cheeky. Yes, he's found his spot. This one's a lot finer than the one that we saw him play off Musharraf Hussain. This is really good batting.
Yep, very well aware of where Murtaza is fielding. I beg your pardon. No chance for Murtaza. He just placed himself on that side of the wicket. And Smith prefers to go that way.
Well, he'll keep hitting you in that area. This is terrific stuff. He's picking up boundaries at will at the moment. You don't want to hit sixes if you can pick up boundaries. 3 in this over already.
Risk-free batting. Top quality from Smith. 28 off 25. Played a few too many dot balls because he's got 4-5 boundaries in the last 2 overs.
So they're finding the momentum. That's crashed her off the back foot. Only a single. Turning out to be a good over.
They've done better. Bowling much slower. Sajib has just held on for a bit longer and tried to hit it front of square. Those short balls have to go on these slower pitches.
Once again, not timing it. They should think of second, but deciding against this. Good call in the end.
Some sort of an elegance through which he can guide it past the wicketkeeper.
The partnership has crossed the 50 mark. It's gone on to 53 now with that single. Very crucial. It's come off 39 balls and they've rebuilt the innings after early fall of wickets at 26 and 28. Mushfiqur Rahim leading from the front. He needs to perform today. That initial movement forward and then had to retract it and wait for that ball to come on to him before he swatted it square.
Shamim, it seemed like that they could not recover from that air show of Chris Gayle the first innings. The way they started, Chanderpaul and Paul Stirling. This is the moment for Smith, who also tried the aerial route but couldn't find the gap. Still they are coming back for 2. So that was something Chris Gayle show, which everybody was waiting for. A century, he just came and conquered in this evening. Striked in his first match.
Played it away. A dot.
But is still in their bags. Mushfiqur Rahim will be trying. He'll struggling so far, but he will keep on finding his feet on the ground as far as he's there, because he had got that sort of magic which can change the condition to his will. 113 of 53. It's more than 12 runs in an over, almost 13.
Change in the fielding. The fielder at cover has been taken to the mid-wicket region, and one at point now posted to that more orthodox cover region within the 30-yard circle. You see it taking a position. That's a good delivery, and he almost threw it back at his teammate. Wayne Smith just did well to dig it out.
Kieron Pollard pulling maximum effort after delivering the ball in his follow-through that was played back towards him, and then that reaction can take the effort away from any batsman. This time taking the pace out of the delivery. It is becoming a lot more improbable now for Sylhet Royals. They got the golden opportunity after they lost an array of wickets with no scores, Dhaka Gladiators. But yes, that was a memorable innings from Chris Gayle, which took the momentum away from Sylhet Royals, and they are still struggling a big time in Mirpur.
The bat was up, the ball was there, and the result is a huge 6. He had raised his bat, and Kieron Pollard just played into the hands of Mushfiqur Rahim, and he hit that away deep into the crowd.
Well, this man has got a lot of energy and nimbleness in his wrist. Full swing, full toss, making maximum use of it, and there she goes, almost into the second tier. He's got those eyes and combination which got the maximum for them.
He's coming around the wicket now, just changing angles, and that was also very well played by Mushfiqur Rahim. Used that angle of the bowl. Kieron Pollard coming around the wicket, the ball angling across the bat of the right-hander. He just waited on it and just placed it, used the pace of the ball so very well.
Mushfiqur Rahim now, he has found his feet on the ground and now working the ball away on the offside. That was a short fall of effort, and this time played in the air and out of the park once again.
Well, it's dropped short invitingly, and he obliged.
But that is certainly creating a lot of ill wind in the camps of Dhaka Gladiators. This time Musharraf pitching it way too short. Rocked onto the back for Durham Smith.
Good comeback delivery, but Smith was equal to the task. They're going through for one. They're coming back quickly for the second one. Here comes the throw, but they're going to make good their ground. That's good calling, good response, good cricket all round, because Shakib did manage to pick it up quickly and throw it.
Are they creating some turnaround here? They can still pull this one off. Some big deliveries during the last over and the beginning of this over as well. And the ball in! They were creating some bam-bam approach, but now an anticlimax. Smith departs.
Well, not the right shot. He's beaten in the air more than anything else. Musharraf Hussain Rubel has the last laugh. He kept on peppering that line. It just didn't turn, and he played across the line. Played it a little too early. The ball was only 91 kilometers per hour, and he was caught napping there, and oh, that's got away again. Second time that Mushfiqur Rahim has tried to cut a ball too close to him. He's got away with it once again and got himself 4 runs.
He's playing and living perilously at the moment. Mushfiqur Rahim second time. He's taken it right from the middle stump. Beaten the wicketkeeper as well. Got away with it, but still. They've got some overs from their action men who are doing exceptionally well as far as bowling is concerned as well. Beating the fielder at the inner field, and yes, he will beat the fielder at the outer and deep area as well. A welcome boundary once again for Sylhet Royals.
And that's Mushfiqur Rahim's 50. He's the lone man. The captain has stood out and taken the fight to the Raga Gladiators and is, as usual, playing a scintillating innings. This is his first half-century, third half-century in BPL 2. Helping to take a good catch. Down the wicket he goes, over the infield, and that's going to find the gap, and that might just be a six. I think it struck the advertising cards on the rope there. We'll have to have a look at that.
Whatever it is, that is the way to go about it. Mushfiqur Rahim reaching the pitch, dancing down the ground by taking his time, and this was close one indeed, but indeed it struck those advertising card right on the boundary line, and because we can see a little bit of wrinkle and impact on those cards, so it should be a six straight away after getting those replays. Well, they will get their time, but still this could be game changer last 2 or 3 overs. Yes, this is a six.
On the attack at the moment, Mushfiqur Rahim charging after Shakib Al Hasan there. Last ball of the 15th over coming up. And whipped that away for a six.
Yes, that's wide for me.
Yes, he's got away with that, hasn't he, Saklin Sajib? Namal Haq, the umpire, who thought otherwise?
They're back to the Gale point, Brian. After he was dismissed, they only ended up scoring 6 runs in 10 balls at the death. You can imagine what damage he'd done. 139 for 6, duck cover at this stage.
Full toss, and that's out of here. Into the crowd, massive hit.
Oh, he's a good little player. Not as big as Gale, but he can give the ball a tonk, and he's doing it on his own. This stage he's not had much support from the other end. Dwayne Smith for a moment needed to go on. Dwayne Smith got shots all around the park. Gale has worked. It's Pollard in the deep. I think he was helped by the fielder in the circle who got a hand to it. Yes, he gets the call this time, Mushfiqur. Well, he's done some hard work, but he's getting his legs massaged and that lower back. Got in yesterday. But I don't think the hands of that physio are going to be big enough to get around Gale's body. Little Sri Lankan physio. Priyantha Wickramasinghe. He'll have to try hard for Gale to feel that massage.
Well bowled. That's exactly what he's looking to do. He's also looking to mix up his pace as well, but that's the mode of operation for Alphonso Thomas at this stage. In the block hole, straight. Not an awful lot that even a player like Mushfiqur, who's on 1,735 balls, can do about that.
With the required rate 13.83 at this stage, and Thomas operating, it's bound to end up much higher. So come the 20th over, could be out of reach unless I think this man goes off.
We've seen him go off already in the tournament. He's got a bit of catching up to do after his 1 over this evening, which cost 29.
He's missed out, giving himself some room, and Thomas did follow him. But if he'd been stable, been able to pick that off. Now this is the middle over comparison between the two teams. A lot down the ground, and all those red lines on the left of your screen are due to Gale going off. But much more control the Sylhet Royals, because it's not all about power with Mushfiqur Rahim. who's been in control of that position, of that situation of the game. Bit of space, but this field is well set. The angles are slightly different to what we're used to seeing on the cricket field. They worked out the danger spots. Look how straight Pollard is in the corner there. Also looking around at the fielders patrolling the boundary line, it's the best. Dilshan's at deep square leg, Pollard at deep mid wicket. There's Darren Stevens long off. That's Shakib down at long off. So you got your best fielders where the balls are likely to fly at this stage of the game. Gaining the slot, but the change of pace not being picked up by Hossain Milan.
That's his area. He likes to stay leg side of the ball and swing almost in baseball fashion. He's got a great eye. Thomas mixing his pace up, full in length, almost swung himself off his feet there. Intelligent bowling from Alphonso Thomas. Just a little bit too much subtlety for Nazmul Hossain Milan. And Elton Chigumbura, he's next in.
They're bowling to his field.
And you can see next to Elton Chigumbura there, Dirk Nannes. And he has been a big miss today for his side.
Well, that's not to chase the runs down though, but to control Chris Gayle and co early in the innings. He's very quick, his variations are good, those lengths will hurry batsmen. And would have given them a very good option at the death earlier on. But saying that, his replacement was wonderful. Picked up 3 wickets. Sajibu. Well picked up. Square was brought into the circle.
He's shown himself to be a little bit of a one-trick pony. Not as much subtlety as someone like Mushfiqur, who can work the ball around into the angles.
75 not out. The previous game that Sylhet Royals and Dhaka did play, Sylhet went on to beat the Gladiators. 75 or 50, 3 4s and 4 6s on that occasion. Oh, should have let it go. There was not enough pace in that one. His eyes lit up because he thought he can get 4 runs. There was no pace and he just couldn't create the pace.
Yes, if he had his time again, he wouldn't be trying to play that ball. As Hossain Milan drills the ball down towards long on. Ashraful's down there. Just a single, not good enough. And just listen to that crowd, the Dhaka supporters. They feel they've got one foot in the final here.
Again, the timing not there. This is very good bowling from Shakib. One of the best all-rounders going around in world cricket. I'd say best because Jacques Kallis is also up there. Cleaned him up. It was only a matter of time. He was firing it into the block hole when he was bowling against Hossain Milan. This one, 85.9 Ks. Much slower and held it back.
Really subtle bowling from Shakib Al Hasan. Nazmul Milan Hossain looking to go leg side, through the shot, but a week too soon. He's castled. Shakib loves it, and things.
Well, he seems to be doing better than that. What a hit! What a way to start your innings.
For the Dhaka supporters.
Gladiators were 190 for 6 at this stage. That's when Chris Gayle lost his wicket. Ended up scoring just the 6 runs after that.
But to have a bowler of Alphonso Thomas's experience and ability at the death, it really is a huge advantage for the Dhaka Gladiators. He is a master of his craft at this stage of the innings.
The biggest over in the Dhaka Gladiators innings was in the 17th, where 29 runs were taken off. That's the over that Hossein Milan did bowl. They can get anywhere close to that. They're up there. They got the ideal man on strike, but as you mentioned, it's a professional death bowler that he's up against. Takes his time in these situations, getting all his fielders at the right angles. Alfonso Thomas. It's so unpredictable. Anyone would be looking for that block ball at this stage. But here he is, hit a length.
He mixes pace up. I remember speaking to Michael Kasparich a few years ago, the former Australian fast bowler, about 2020 cricket and bowling at this particular stage. And he said, well, one of the approaches that he would adopt is he would actually try and bowl 6 different deliveries, because he said, if I bowl 6 different deliveries, how on earth can the batsman second guess what I'm going to do? Well, Alfonso Thomas keeps it a little bit simpler than that. But there again you see length followed by the slower ball. It's a wide on that occasion, but he's got so many tricks in his locker that the batsman, so difficult for him to try and guess what the bowler's going to do. He can get a little bit of a clue maybe from the field. Third man's up in the circle, fine legs up in the circle. So the guess perhaps is that it's going to be full in length.
The batsman in a situation like this would be lining up certain areas depending on the field, as you said, depending on what the bowler's good at, and also his strengths. He won't get 4, but he's got it into space, so easy 2. It's about being unpredictable and trying to play away from the batsman's strengths, his areas that he's lining up. So it's guessing, second guessing, maybe even triple guessing. You set your field to a certain ball, but surprise him by bowling just the opposite. It'll depend how brave you are. He's got more of this. Pollard's trying to get underneath that.
Well, for a second I thought there was going to be a collision out there as deep backward square leg and deep mid wicket headed towards each other. Kieron Pollard, though, you wouldn't want to collide with him.
That was Dilshan, the other fielder, and he pulled out. Just the smart thing to do. He was seeing this big thing coming at him. Oh no. And he pulls out just there. .30 of 8 required. Quiet day so far for Pollard. Not needed.
I don't think he's going to tie his laces together here, Elton Chigumbura. Shakib was doing his lace up there, I'm not sure. Nice to see.
Taking his time. Certainly not a Boy Scout.
Double bow possibly, and that was a tricky one, of course. He's used to doing his own laces up rather than someone else's. We had to almost stand under Chigumbura to do it up.
A good point you made, because our fingers are used to going in one certain way only. Oh, strikes it hard. Straight to the field. Unfortunate. It's not working. It's not working for the Sylhet Royals.
The question to consider here, Russ, and perhaps you can have a think about it during the break between overs, is how difficult is Sylhet going to find this, losing today, and then trying to come back, make their way into the final via the back door. It's not going to be easy, because they'll have been up for this game today, and now all of a sudden they're going to be very, very deflated at having to play another game to try and get into that final. Thomas outside the off stump, but that'll be another wide. So still this over continues, but 28 off 7. Long, long way from the finish line here as far as Sylhet's concerned.
Well, it's been a good chase. It's not been a perfect chase, but Gale was 97 at this stage. Sterling dropped him. It was an easy chance comparatively, but the pressure got to the man, and the few extra runs that were made is the difference right now. Finishes with a boundary. He's learnt that from Gale. But Gale hit him for 6 though. Well, it's not over yet. Hang on. It's Chigumbura, and he's put the ball under pressure straight away.
Yes, there might be a twist in the tail. I may have spoken too soon. What a great strike. Mortazar getting a little bit of reverse swing, but Chigumbura, what a lovely free swing of the bat that was.
But he was asking for it. You can't bowl that length at this stage of the game. Just to get on to that point. Pollard is not tall enough. 12 or 4. I'm not going to answer you now, Brian.
I don't think you should, Russ. What an incredible start to this over. Mortazar's bowled 2 length balls. Chigumbura's clobbered both of them over long on for 6, and we are very much still at the races here. Beautiful clean hitting. Chigumbura 20 off 5.
3 sixes. He's got to try and get it into that block hole, but Chigumbura will be sitting deep in his crease. Fielders running everywhere. There's panic. The Gladiators are panicking for the first time in this game. They lost 2 wickets early, but they believed in their skill. We didn't see this.
12 off 4. Short, pulled away. Just 1 run. Well, a few yards either side, and that was 4. Fine leg was up in the circle.
He's missed out there. He certainly has. Just couldn't get underneath that. Afiza Kamal. The emotions are too much to handle. Now Mashrafi Mortaza started this over having 24 to defend. Rohit Sharma in 2009 in an IPL game in South Africa scored the 24 off the final over, and Mortaza was the bowler. He would be thinking of that situation right now. But he's not going to have to bowl at Chigumbura. He's going to have to bowl at Mushfiqur. There's a different kettle of fish here.
Funny thing is, he's captain, and yet he's been surrounded by players offering all sorts of advice. He's got plenty of experienced heads out there, but ultimately he's going to be the man who's going to have a completely clear head and a clear plan and know what he's going to do here.
You know what I'm wishing for? 10 runs off the next 3 balls. Let's take this to a super over. Re-bowl that one.
Well, that was a fair enough decision by Enamul Haq, the umpire. The slower ball bouncer. Tension on the bench, on both benches. It's game on here. He's not the biggest man in the world, Mushfiqur Rahim, but clearly no problems at all for the umpires to make that decision.
That's a no ball to Gale even, or even Pollard if they were on strike. Top edge, keeper getting underneath it, and he takes it. What a turn of events. But the umpire, for a moment, yes, he's telling Mushfiqur to hang around for a moment. Was that over the shoulder? He wants to have a look, or is it the front foot no ball that he wants to have a look at? Is this the break the Sylhet Royals did need?
Front foot no ball, let's have a look. Oh, it is a no ball. Goodness me.
Free hit. Oh,
was any part of that foot behind the line when it was grounded? I don't think so.
But good call from umpire Moni to go upstairs to have a look at this one. The line belongs to the umpire. Matters where the foot lands. If it slides after, it's not a problem.
Raqibul Hassan is the television umpire. Sorry, Anisir Rahman is the television umpire, and he is the man who's got this decision to make. Goodness me.
That's the spot we are after. What a turn of events. Imagine the pressure Murtaza will feel. He's not put it down yet.
Is anything behind the line? I really don't believe it is, but my opinion isn't what counts. It's the opinion of Anisir Rahman. And he's still looking at this. He wants to make absolutely certain.
This would be the game. This decision, the third umpire has to get it spot on. I feel it's still in the air. But looking at the reaction of umpire Moni, he was confident that it had gone over.
Waiting for confirmation here. It's a no ball. Goodness me. Oh, drama. Free hit. Game on here. The Dhaka Gladiators can't believe it. They're stunned. Look at the supporters.
Now who will be on strike? Did Mushfiqur go across? Will that run count? What would that mean? Is Chigumbura on strike? Was that 2 runs?
Well, there's all sorts of confusion out there. The batsman did cross.
So that would be a run to the batting team. So that's 2 runs. So they'll need to, I think they're checking who the batsman is on strike. So if Mushfiqur is at the non-strikers end, there's 2 runs to the score. So the required runs of 3 balls will be down to 8. That's what they're after. Mushfiqur wants to stay off strike because Chigumbura's the man who's got them to this situation with those 3 massive sixes.
Well, we're just waiting for clarification of that. All happening out there at the moment, and it looks as though it's Chigumbura who's going to be on strike. So, as you suggested, Russ, that's exactly what's happened.
They've crossed, and he'll keep going. Mushfiqur will keep going, so the run will count.
Oh, this is absolutely remarkable. And Mohamed Nabi with his helmet on there next in. He hits a mean ball as well.
Well, he was outstanding in that last game. Under pressure, he scored 16 runs when the Sylhet Royals were struggling. So he'll back himself in this situation. Gets it. Doesn't get enough of it. Chigumbura wants to. There's going to be a run out. He thinks smart. He's smart. He realized he's got to sacrifice himself.
Did he get out of the crease in time? I think he did. Mushfiqur Rahim, he realised very late that he had to cross, get past Elton Chigumbura.
But now think about it. Chigumbura had time to get all the way across. Mushfiqur should have been running. He goes back seeing the danger. Now he would have had Chigumbura in that end because Mushfiqur went back in. That's when Bijoy decides to run to the non-strikers end. He reacted just in time, but 86 or 44. Could have never expected to be in this situation, the Dhaka Gladiators. How this game changed. Thanks to Mushfiqur and Chigumbura. He gets a good one on that. Fielder getting underneath. Oh, he's dropped it. Raqibul, the pressure getting to everyone. Got it off the middle of the back, but way into the sky.
Made a lovely sound off the back, but it went straight up. It was into the night sky. Raqibul misjudged it in the end. He was reaching for it. It just flicked the fingertips. He never looked confident under it. And the bad news for him and for the Dhaka Gladiators is that the batsman ran 2. So it means Elton Chigumbura is back on strike. 24 not out for him. 8 balls, 5 to win. So a 6 will do it. and a 4 will give us a super over.
Look at the emotions. The crowd is comparatively quiet now. Chigumbura finds the fielder in the deep. It's Darren Stevens.
And the reaction there of Mortazar said it all, the puff of the cheeks. He's absolutely exhausted. He had 24 to defend in that last over and he very nearly blew it. There's the emotion. Sillett so near, yet so far.
If Stevens wasn't on the boundary line in an odd angle, that would have been 6. Now Chigumbura will feel this because it was in his hitting zone. But what a finish. What a game. Chris Gayle ends up finding full value for his 100 earlier on.
Look at the emotions, the contrasting emotions of the two camps, the two sets of supporters. Sillett, they're going to have to do it all again in a couple of days. Chigumbura, a fine effort. Chris Gayle making his way onto the ground. He wasn't on the ground at the end, he had some back trouble after a brilliant innings of 114. That's been the difference between the two sides. But Elton Chigumbura and Mushfiqur Rahim came oh so close to upsetting the apple cart and giving Sillett an amazing come from behind win.
And if they'd done it, it would have hurt the Dhaka Gladiators a lot. Much more than what it would hurt these guys. Who feel the pinch today, but the Gladiators didn't show up today, it's fair to say, because all their runs, this imposing total, was all thanks to Chris Gayle, their newest addition. We had a wonderful day of cricket in his hitting zone. Look at Stevens. Safe as a house, right on the boundary line.
And there's Mashrafe Mortazar. He looks absolutely spent, doesn't he? The emotional roller coaster that he went through in that last over. He started the over thinking it was going to be so easy to defend it, 24 runs, and he came oh so close to failing in his mission.
Ended up bowling 8 balls. Will the Royals, can they count on that man again? Dirk Nannes to recover from his hamstring injury. But relief. To be honest, it's much better winning this way than just demolishing teams. You feel the emotions. That's what sport is about.
First up. Right on the mark. Bowling within his limitations, 129 kilometers. But what an atmosphere. This has really you've got to see this to believe it. Great crowd support. Huge amount of people wanting to get in. Now that's going to build up. And contrary to my expectations, today is a hartal and I had concerns that people will not be able to make it. Obviously using this as a holiday and everybody is probably walking to the venue. But we just showed you shots of the crowd outside. Now those steps where you see on the lower level are all going to get filled up very soon. Bit of movement outside the off-stump.
Yes, this will be a huge crowd coming in. This stadium, Bangabandhu National Stadium, holds a capacity of 35,000 people. Huge number, big queues outside. These are the shots taken just outside the stadium, waiting for the tickets, which is hard to come by. Patient game for them.
Yes, they've been standing there in queue for 3 to 4 hours. That's the kind of interest that this game generates in Bangladesh. Very good to see that kind of support for a team that really needs it. Came very close, 11 runs on paper, but I felt that they probably lost it a lot earlier than that. Good rear guard action, great fight. That was also good to see. Khalid Mashood got runs, 15, just about 34 or 36 deliveries. Indian team, 4 changes. As promised, Saurav Ganguly has made the changes and everybody's got a game. In this game there are 4 changes. Irfan Pathan goes out for Zahir Khan. Rahul Dravid goes out and makes way for Dinesh Mongia. Sachin Tendulkar is not playing. Virender Sehwag is back. That's the team for you. Take a look. And Harbhajan Singh making way for Murali Kartik. So there are 4 changes. Although the Tendulkar and Dravid not there, the team still looks very strong in its batting. Yuvraj Singh, Dinesh Mongia, Mohammad Kaif, Sridharan Sriram. May not be in that order. Once one, sent back. Rafiq is not the fleetest between wickets. There are lots of young talent there in the Indian side. A lot of them wanting to make a mark for themselves. Discussed that a bit in the pre-show. But the weight of expectations and pressure will be on these young players. Dinesh Mongia making a comeback, Sridharan Sriram making a comeback, and that's not always the easiest thing to do. That's an appeal that could be very close. No, says the umpire. End of the over. Maybe played. It's none without loss.
That's the figures. Best of 4 for 19 for Zahir Khan. And that Bangladesh have lost quick wickets. I'll come back to that after this delivery.
That can be very close, and it is. That meets with the approval of the umpire. India have broken through. Rafiq walks back.
That's a really good delivery from Zahir Khan. Much fuller. We all know that Rafiq loves to throw up his arms, anything wide outside the off stump. But I think they had a plan for Rafiq to bowl straight, cramp him for his room, and I think that's exactly what happened. See, no real foot movement, just coming across. Ooh. Well, if you see that on the replay, might have just again missed the off stump impact. Well, he has to go back to the pavilion. So Bangladesh loses their first wicket. It's 1 for 1.
Rafiq couldn't get off the mark. So pressure on Bashar once again. That's been easy. Fast mid-wicket. That will go for 4. The outfield is lightning.
What a way to start his innings. Habibul Bashar was in form, and I think he's carrying his form here. Played a good knock in Chittagong, and presented with a juicy delivery from Zahir Khan. But you need to put them away, and you put that away in style. Beautiful shot. Races over to the boundary.
Didn't want to hit it hard at all. Just put bat to ball. It was in the slot. This outfield is electric. Really rolled past the fence. That's more like it. But they are bowling a straight and a slightly well-pitched up line, both these bowlers. And that's how they've got that wicket. Take a look at it. Zahir Khan not getting too much movement, trying to keep the ball straight and little well-pitched up. Not a lot of foot movement, almost at the crease. Impact just about shaving the off stump, or at least the umpire felt that way. And again, that will be 4 as well. So good start for Bashar.
And look at the crowd up on their feet. They've come in big numbers. Huge number of crowd waiting outside. They all would like to come and see Bangladesh do something different. This is their 100th one-day international. And look at that shot. Same kind of delivery, same kind of shot. Beautiful. Good balance, not hitting it too hard, just making sure the timing is perfect.
Actually, he just played the length. In fact, he picked it from probably around or outside the off stump. Again, just eased it past that mid-wicket fielder. And this time through the cover, but that will require a chase. He's not going to get to it. So Habibul Bashar is on fire. That's the 3rd boundary in the over. 2 overs gone. Bangladesh 13 for 1.
There you go.
That's 4. That is 4. That's Shakla. Played on the up. Also the end of the over. 17 for 1. In the air, but also in the gap. He's got away with that. That'll fetch him 2. But really, did that hold up, or he peculiar shot played there. Was in the air for a while. Fortunate for him, there was no fielder there. He got the placement right.
I think it was trying to hit it on the up. It was not there to be driven, but luckily enough, just wide of Mohammad Kaif. See the length there. I think that's a good length. The bat just twisting at the last moment. The grip just getting out of his hand. I think that might be the key.
Yes, definitely. The bat turning in his hand, his grip not as tight. Is that a measure of nervousness in him? Again in the air now. He might have to go this time. No, he doesn't. That's been misjudged, I must say. It was in the air for quite a while. The fielder just couldn't get back Dinesh Mongia. 4 gone, 21 for 1. Acquiring a reputation for himself. That's the outside edge, and he's got to go. This is also Ajit Agarkar's 200th wicket. Now that takes him into real rare company. Well done, Ajit Agarkar. He's 4th Indian to achieve this feat. 200 wickets. He's also got 1,000 runs.
Yes, it just shows that frustration was creeping into Nafis Iqbal. And there you go. Big outside edge. Dhoni's first catch in one internationals, and Ajit Agarkar picks up his 200 one international wickets. Well done. So he has to go back for 9. Bangladesh 26 for 2.
Mohammad Ashraful has some work to do. Now Ajit Agarkar, take a look at his strike rate, his runs. The average is really nothing to be proud of for the kind of talent that this man has displayed even in the series just gone by. Outside edge of the bat, gets off the mark with 1. It's now 27 for 2.
Zahir Khan is looking very good. His rhythm is good. The reason I'm saying because he's just got his in-swing going in. So that's what he has been working on. Nice shot. Beautiful shot. Played with a straight bat. Ashraful. What a way to start.
Yes, just eased into it. This outfield is like grease lightning. Just get the feeling it's dry, bone dry, the outfield, so the ball is traveling quickly. It just seemed to be a gentle push, but it was good enough. Nicely played, good position, nice and upright. That's gone away fine, not a boundary. You have to wait for the umpire signal, leg by signal. Doesn't matter, the boundary will ease the pressure a bit on Bangladesh.
Slightly offline, but cleverly bowled. The first ball delivery before that he ball was going across, and this one nipped back, but just on leg side. Welcome boundary for Bangladesh.
Bowden, inside edge. Bangladesh have lost a very important wicket. Their captain departs and now they're in trouble. 3 down. We're into the 9th over. And the last thing Bangladesh wanted was a poor performance from the top order.
This was again straight delivery, no swing whatsoever. Maybe a slow delivery, but playing away from the body. At this stage, he should have blocked everything.
Bit of room to swing his arms rather than towards the ball. Didn't go down towards the ball as you do in test matches, but gave himself a bit of room around the off stump so he could swing his arms. The fact, of course, that Jogindra Sharma gets the ball to move away means there's always a chance that he'll be able to get it over extra cover. That's a bit of sloppy fielding there by India. 81 for 3.
Amazing how much belief can do. These two people believe they can get runs. They've sneaked a 2 in here and run very well again.
seem to have placed the ball between those two fielders. Quite nicely. That should be out. Yes, it is. Trying to play down the onside. Getting a leading edge. A little bit of turn that Murali Karthik managed to get, and he's got the danger man Ashraful got and bowled. Have a look at this. Trying to work the ball for a single to the onside. There it is, the leading edge. And a simple catch. Very well bowled by Murali Karthik. He is delighted. It's 81 for 4.
Very dangerous.
Dangerous with the direct hit. This was very, very close indeed. The last one again was a dress rehearsal. This time he had his eyes on all three stumps. The batsman reckons he's out, and that's why.
I was just mentioning a second ago that don't take any risky singles. You have 5 wickets now, especially the Yuvraj who can. But here we go, 5th wicket gone for Bangladesh, and they are struggling. 87 for 4.
Back here at the Bangabandhu Stadium, Bangladesh have lost yet another wicket. 5 down for 88, and the vastly experienced Khalid Masood comes out with his side in plenty of trouble.
Good job, Yuvi.
The man who needed plenty of runs today, Rajan Saleh, mentioned earlier that
Mr. Disposal got run out. I was mentioning a little while ago not to take single from this guy, Yuvraj Singh, one of the best fielders in world cricket, let alone Indian cricket. And off the over, 88 for 5.
That's just falling short of the fielder. Sridharan Sriram there, looking directly into the sun. Perhaps moved just a split second too late. Let's have a look at that again. In the end, he did very, very well to prevent that going for a boundary. Bangladeshis continue to live on the edge.
They was just fell short of the field. Short of the fielder there. Could have gone straight into his hands. Short delivery, bad delivery. There's no fielder there. 4 runs. Khalid Masood showing his true class. And it was an average bowling from Joginder Sharma. Knowing there's only 1 fielder there and 1 at mid-on. You have 7 fielders outside off stump. Why ball at leg side?
Deserved the punishment it got, and Bangladesh will be hoping for a few more of those. Just that final pivot. Gaining confidence from that was Khalid Masood. Almost walks into that last shot. Result only a single. But just the body language a little different from Pilot.
From the crowd in 25th over, 5 wickets down. First 100 up for Bangladesh. You can see the crowd. It's so amazing to play in such a crowd. You would love the cricket so much.
Batsmen too have learned quite a bit as this innings has progressed. That was straight down the ground, and there was only one place it was going beyond that boundary rope. It's 113 for 5. That projected score just creeping up
slightly higher after that last boundary was hit. He swung him away, high and handsome, just short of the rope there. It's probably going to be 4. The umpire wants to have a look, but from the naked eye, it looked as if it was 1 bounce over the ropes.
There's a clever shot. There's a clever shot by Aftab. There was no fielder there at mid-wicket. I was mentioning it before. He was eyeing there. And this was a ball just outside off stump where you can free your arm and go for it. That's a very, very clever shot by Aftab. 1 bounce into the fence. Went like a rocket. Aftab, the highest score in one-day international. 33. I hope he's not satisfied with his score. It should be 133. Yes, no, no, yes. And they should both go and talk to each other. Guys, look, Yuvraj and Kev are the best fielders in the world. Unless ball go through them, we're not going to run.
Sweep in the air, and I think it's all over for him. Khalid Mashood relying on the sweep, and on this occasion just top edging it straight into the hands of Joginder Sharma. So Khalid Mashood walks back, and now Bangladesh in deep trouble.
Suriname gives the breakthrough for India, picks up Khalid Mashood, just trying to sweep it, getting the top edge, and a good catch low down in front of him. It's a good one from Joginder Sharma. So he has to go back to the pavilion. When things were looking good, now it's looking bad for him.
Inviting this shot, let it hang in the air. Mind you, there was a little bit of risk attached to this. Ball turning slightly, but he played inside out. He had it covered. Wonderfully played. Beautiful shot. This time he goes over the top. Will it reach mid-on? It doesn't. Can't understand. They didn't even take a run. Really, this boy needs to be calmed now. Bangladesh requires him to stay the distance. Suddenly losing it, and that's what Khalid Mahmood is telling him. Take it easy, youngster. You played well. This is an opportunity for 100, and more than that, your country needs you.
I think I'm sure he's telling him that why didn't you run? There was definitely a single on. Went straight to the boundary and was covered by a fielder there. So it won't do much good to your confidence. I think he needs to just take a little bit of time here. Just hang in there, get a new field, just stay, talk to your partner. He's playing with a senior partner, former captain of the Bangladesh team. He needs to be guided.
You know, I'm not so sure about this thanking the Lord and all that when you reach a landmark is actually good for concentration, because I've seen a lot of people, a lot of these youngsters lose a little bit of that concentration at that time. You need to be as tight as you were when you were in 49. Long way to go. You've got to be there. That's well played. Maybe best for 2. Satisfied and content with 1. It's now 149 for 6.
That's a lovely shot. That is a beauty. Have a look at the crowd. First 6 for Aftab. And he got stuck into that.
That was a great shot. He should know his limit. This is not a wicket to bowl bouncer, especially the batsman who's playing on 50 plus. And middled it. Flat 6 between square leg and fine leg. And a no ball as well. So 7 runs from 1 ball. This is clever cricket. This is clever. Aftab looks a very, very good prospect. And that's what I like about him. He's taking his singles. He's not playing he's not like Ashraful that's playing every shot.
Yes, he's been impressive. He comes across as a competitor who likes it when the going is tough. Very important now that he hangs around. Still plenty of overs remaining. He's got the start. He's on 62. There, it was coming. You didn't need to study rocket science to know it. And Aftab has thrown his wicket away. After doing all the hard work, 11 to go. Bangladesh now looking down the barrel, 7 down.
Absolutely, you have to remember, Shaz, it was coming, you discussed it 2 balls before, and Khalid Mahmood just stood there like a statue, and this was a fuller delivery. Bowler knowing is going to go cross there, and Karthik deserves this wicket. He got hammered in the first 2 overs and got the wicket in the end of the danger man. 67, Bangladesh are struggling now, 168 for 7.
Mushrafi Murtaza is the man out there in the centre. Murtaza didn't play in Chittagong, but he gets his opportunity here.
He's not going to hang out there, Shaz, is he? He's age 21, averaging only 7 in one days. Oh, very confident young boy. Playing along the ground at mid-off. Very nice for 1.
That looks ugly. Beaten in the flight, and Karthik doing a good job. Good comeback after conceding 16 off his first over. 10 overs, 2 for 43. It's 169 for 7. It's gone off the outside edge. Such a quick outfield that the ball wins again.
I must say this was a poor field setting by a captain. I mean, tail-ender is there, there's 7 down, the ball is turning. Why there was a man mid-wicket, have a mid-wicket up, the mid-wicket can go to slip. He's going there now, but too late. You see, that's why captain has to be spot on every time. He should be there, he should be seeing what's happening all along. You can't just lose concentration and say, okay, maybe next ball I'll do that. You should have to make decision there and then in this matter of split second. He's playing everywhere, Murtaza.
Yes, he has to, he loves to have a go, but he look at this batting card and say, listen, I've got to stand with Khalid Mahmood. Plenty of batsmen getting off to starts, but no one really kicking on. Bashar 17, 28 for Ashraful. Aftab had still 10 overs before he got out. 175 for 7. Mahmood puts it away.
So I would imagine that for the Bangladesh bowling, and that is, Khalid Mahmood. he just taps the ball. He thought there was a single. Well, I can tell you what, he was probably the only person out there who thought there was a single in it, because the fielder had swooped on the ball so quickly. There really was no chance. Mashrafi refusing the single, and Khalid Mahmood. The only plus about this particular dismissal is when he was running towards the pavilion. There it is. See, simple return for Mohammad Kaif, and well, Khalid Mahmood went out for 70.
Tapas Boysha, average of 9.54, against a 35 not out. Just 5 overs left. This is where it is. Limi 30%, Sumaya 37%, Tanzika 33%.
In the air, fielder's going to come under it, or will it clear? Will it clear him? Mashrafi Murtaza has decided that if the innings is going to end, it's going to end with a bang. Oh, there are a lot of people in the ground, and there's a lot of very happy people in the ground just at this moment. Yes, because the crowds come to watch the big hitting in limited overs cricket, and that's exactly what Murtaza has provided. He's got width. That's what they want. That is a stunner. That has gone first bounce into the boundary, and it's landed not too far from the boundary rope either.
From time to time, trying to dig the ball in, Agarkar gives the batsman width. He's just allowed the bat to go through the line.
Yes, I think it was around the off stump, and that's what Agarkar has to to do, because he can frustrate you sometimes because he's not able to run through the tail as he should. That's a much better delivery, not giving the batsman any chance to swing his bat, cramping him for room. Slugged away for 4. He's gone for a few runs today, Zahir Khan, and the trend continues. Once again, the length just right for the slog shot. And Mashrafi Mortaza has just stayed upright and whacked it. There it is. Oh, this is a typical tail-ender shot. This is what is going to happen in the final overs of the innings. And the ball has to be much closer to the batsman, not short. The length, look at that length. He's got the time to see the ball. He's got the time to pick up the area he wants to hit.
That's a good length to bowl on. He's been struggling right through the season. Zahir's bowling seemed to improve as the test series went on. But he certainly struggled here in Bangladesh, and today is going at 6.5 an over as well.
I don't think he intended to, but he has bisected that ball better than anybody on earth could have. 8 runs have come off the over. The party continues for Bangladesh. 221 for 8. Sliced and then got run away for 4 as well. Oh, what does the bowler do at a time like this? He's given himself room, and obviously the new bat is working for him. Another boundary. Oh, they're enjoying themselves. There are 2 gladiators out there. They're supposed to give everything while they're bowling. And now with the bat in hand, they're enjoying themselves and contributing to the Bangladesh total. I don't think the third man would have picked it, because Zahir Khan thought that maybe the third man could have got to the ball.
I think he's really struggling here. He's just gone past 50 runs. He's only in his 8th over.
So here's Tapas Baisha. Knocked him over. The slow ball is after all only a tail ender, well bowled by Zahir Khan. Tapas Baisha was into the shot. He finished it and the ball gently knocked the stump over. So Bangladesh lose number 9. But what a rollicking partnership that was. 39. It certainly was a very, very good partnership, because it brought the Bangladeshi supporters on their feet with the kind of shots they played, the results they had, with the boundaries and the singles. This time, unfortunately for Bangladesh, Tapas Baisha missing that one completely and losing his wicket and his off stump. And Bangladesh have lost their 9th wicket for 226. 2 balls to go. Number 11 is in. And almost finds third man. And they pick up 2 as well. Oh, they change their mind a couple of times and then they run and complete the second. I think everybody was lost there. Fielder didn't know where the ball was. The batsman was stuck in the middle. And in the end, it all worked out all right. They got a couple. It's a shortish ball, and he's played the uppercut. And I don't think, again, Sriram picked it up in the background, but he made sure that his body was in the way. And now he'll start searching for the ball. There, it's behind you, behind you. There, now he spots it. The batsman gets 2 in between. So last ball coming up. They've done well, Bangladesh, to get it 228 already, irrespective of what happens on this ball. And they'll take another. So 229 for Bangladesh. They played well. Seemed at one point that they may not quite get there, but the tail has wagged for Bangladesh. And 229 is what they've got. The crowd is satisfied. It's a mammoth crowd here. Not the most comfortable of places to be in on a hot afternoon, but Bangladesh batsmen have given them a bit of cheer about it just as well. Shaftab Ahmed will be pretty happy with his effort of 67, but he'll be disappointed just as well. He should have gone on and ensured he was there till the end. As it happened, Bangladesh was served with a nice little twist in the tail from Mashrafi bin Murtaza, 31 not out. He's such a good cricketer. And Tapas Baisha for 31, but a couple of bowlers struggled there. Zahir Khan with 2 for 53 from just 8. And Joginder Sharma, none for 51. Murli Karthik picked up a couple of wickets. And Sridharan Sriram once again showed that he can be useful with ball in hand.
lean time in the test matches. The average is 32. He's a better player than that. Strike rate of 94 is awesome. 615 50s, the best of 130. 11 man of the match awards out of 105 games played. That's pretty good. So the other end is Saurav Ganguly. These are fantastic numbers. Batting average of 41.86. Once you go down that a little bit, 22 centuries. Now, when Saurav Ganguly was playing his best one-day cricket at the top of the order, he was hitting a lot of centuries. That is something I suspect that Virendra Sehwag had to start to do as well, hit more hundreds. I think there's no doubt at all that in the history of one-day cricket, Saurav Ganguly will have a big mention. Now, Mashrafe Murtaza, 13 matches, 13 wickets. Economy rate is 5.29. It's a little high unless you're playing on really flat batting surfaces. Best of 2 for 26. And you're right. I think if Saurav Ganguly can get the 163 runs needed to get to 10,000, he'll only be the third player in the history of the game to get to 10,000 runs in one-day cricket. I think he would have fancied his chances at the beginning of the series, but he got out for a duck in the first one-day game. There's every possibility if India win this that he will rest himself tomorrow. First ball. Just a bit of sighting of the stumps before the bat came down. Just the start that Bangladesh wanted. It is going their way at the moment. Mashrafe Murtaza has sent this crowd into absolute rapture. There's about 20 million of them inside the ground at the moment. And this is a good delivery. Not the kind of delivery that you want when you're short of runs, when you're in a bad patch. Virendra Sehwag has struggled in the 2 test matches that India played. And here, without chopping the scorers, look at that big gap between bat and pad, minimal movement of that front foot, and the ball has sneaked through that gap. Murtaza happy, as are many thousand people here at the ground and the millions of Bangladeshi supporters watching. India have lost their first wicket without a run on the board. I'm very interested in seeing, and I know that Bangladesh is in the toughest opposition. See if he can make the transition from being a number 6 batsman to a number 3. Taken! Rajan Saleh is on the edge of the circle at point, and the ball is hit straight to him. Bangladesh are celebrating again. India loses second. Oh, I don't know if they know what Christmas is, but this is something much bigger. Well, Yuvraj has looked a little fallible when he plays off the back foot. It's not as certain when he strokes the ball off the front foot. And over here, he really hasn't got his back foot game going because the ball's not quite coming onto the bat. But you have to say, having hit a boundary of the previous delivery, this is a careless shot. Really wasn't required at that stage. The asking rate is not too demanding. And India have lost their second wicket for 5. So you might look at the scoreboard and say 5 for 2, India in a spot of trouble, or you can look at the scoreboard and say 5 for 2, what a great opportunity. Rajan Saleh, he hasn't scored a run, but he is bouncing on every ball. It's in a good field. There's a couple in this Bangladesh team. Yes, if he hasn't scored, he's going to try and save runs. Hit hard, but straight to the fielder there. Hit uppishly. He's hit the boundary of the previous delivery. So, not too sure that that shot was required. It was shortish. Now I should look for 2 here. Just got a toe in now. Finish with 2. Just like to think, had the first one been taken quicker, they might have flirted with a third. That's in the air, taken.
they've taken that backward point. Mushfiqur Murtaza takes the catch, and have a look at this crowd. Indian captain departs. Suchon strikes for Bangladesh.
And what a wicket. Wicket of the Indian captain, Saurav Ganguly. Ganguly giving Khalid Mahmood the charge. Just a little away-going delivery. He's given him the charge, but not been able to control the ball because it was short, not up to him. And Murtaza picks the catch to send the Indian captain walking back to the pavilion. This is a big blow. 51 for 3.
Mohammad Kaif comes out to the middle. India in trouble here. 51 for 3. Mohammad Kaif, man of the match in the last game in Chittagong. Habibul Basha now making some adjustments in the field, and good ones. He's got a slip in place. He's got 4 men in the ring on the offside, 2 on the on.
Yes, this is good thinking by the Bangladeshi captain. This is the wicket. See that Ganguly going down the pitch, then finding that he was just a little cramped room, but still going through with that shot, more like catching practice that. And Murtaza didn't miss that. There it is, moving away from the batsman, but a little far away for him. Nicely played. It should be runs. He's timed it well. It might well go to the boundary. Yes. Continuing from his batting in Chittagong a couple of days back, when he got 80 and was declared the man of the match.
Wide outside off stump. You can't bowl him there. What a great shot that was. There were 2 fielders there in between the gap between Gully and Point. Great shot.
And he's found the gap. Should look for 2 here. We've gone all the way. Tapas Boysha struggling a little bit. That ball was traveling. This outfield is very quick. Didn't look like anything more than 2 when he played the shot.
It was a gentle push, and it shows the quality. Just a gentle push there, forward defensive shot, and it raced away to the boundary. The boss Boysha after it, but he's no chance to stop that one.
Yes, it looked a bit like he's playing dog in the bone, and just gone a bit ahead of him. That's an even better shot. Now this is going to get the captain to rethink his field, especially for Khalid Mahmood. And that is why Mohammad Kaif is such a good one-day cricketer. He was aware that if he hits a couple of boundaries here, the field is going to start to move.
Yeah, but that field is not going to make any difference if it goes back now, because this shot was in front of square, and between cover and mid-off, that was a great shot from a top player. Eased away. Short of a length delivery. There. Wow. Whoa, that's 4 runs. There was no slip fielder there. There's a fielder coming up to, there's no chance to stop that. That's 4. Welcome boundary for India. It is painful. I've got hit there quite a few times. I can promise you, with even the guard on, it really hurts. And quite a few times in a big game, Inzamam gets under pressure. And what happens? Twice it happened, he asked for a guard, asked for a box while batting. He forgot. He wasn't wearing one. No. Under pressure. I said, Inzi, how under pressure can you get? I mean, you have got to wear a box. That's the first thing you wear as a cricketer, as a batsman.
84 for 3.
He's done that and he's got away with it. That's a wonderful hit for 4.
Yes, there's a fielder at deep square leg, but Mohammad Kaif has looked at the spot. There's a long on and a deep square leg. There's nobody covering mid-wicket, and he's hit it in front of square. That's a terrific shot. Hasn't even bothered to move after playing that shot. He knows that he's got a boundary there.
So now the fielder at mid-wicket goes to a deeper position. Single is there for the asking. Good use of the feet. That's what they need to do. They've got the boundary. Just keep the singles coming in. Has he got him? Has he got his man? There was the attempt to come out, use his feet, changed his mind when Rafiq saw him coming, shortened the delivery. Third umpire has been asked for.
And remember, he got out stumped to Rafiq in the first game at Chittagong. This time he was quite clearly going down the pitch, trying to look to play the ball to the onside, but then as soon as I think he's back, or is he? No, I think his foot is up in the air. The umpire, the third umpire, will have to decide whether the foot is up in the air. What do you think, Arun?
Just depends, Sunny, when the bails come off. That's a toughie for the third umpire. His foot was in the air one frame ago. The bails are still not off here. Now it's come down. I think that's difficult to give. Very close.
Yeah, I think the umpire will have to decide whether the foot is in the air, because it's quite clearly gone down the pitch. They're trying to run the ball down. Now at this stage the bails have taken off. Is his foot in or not? Might be the stump cam might give you an idea.
I think that's just too difficult to give. Could be just a fraction. Does it come down? Yes, it does. Here the bails are on. Now I think it's in. I think he's going to find it very difficult to give that out.
Yes, and I think if he has had to think that hard, that means the benefit of the doubt will go to the batsman.
Nadisha is the third umpire. Very tense there. Sriram. Yay, that's relief. He still doesn't know it. Yes, he does. That's a huge sigh of relief. But really, he did expose his intentions too early for the wily Rafiq to keep it a little shorter and away from him. Almost got his man. Rafiq goes over the top and just clears that mid-wicket fielder. That should get him 4. That's the area where many batsmen want to target. The only risk is if you don't get enough elevation to clear the short mid-wicket fielder. And that's almost what happened just now.
This time it was a question of getting a little too close to the ball. That's why he wasn't able to get the elevation. Used his feet well.
That's beautifully played. Suddenly pulling this out from his repertoire, Sriram. Surprising everybody. Played the reverse sweep, and with that he gets to his 50 as well. His first 50 in international cricket. Well played.
Yes, and it's come at a time when India have lost early wickets. And it's a cheeky way to get to his first half century. The reverse sweep is not the easiest of shots to play. He's played it very well.
And another one. And it's played to perfection. Wonderfully played. He almost makes it look easy. Doesn't seem to be any element of risk there. Now that's a perplexed face on Rafiq.
3 boundaries of consecutive deliveries. The pressure definitely off now, if there was any at all. And once again, very nicely executed. Totally in control. The ball kept all along the ground.
Oh my goodness, there is a mix-up. Can he get back in time? He does. But it'll look a lot worse than it was because Sriram all the time seemed to be in control. He's got 3 boundaries. Doesn't need to do anything silly now. Asking rate also has come down to 5.4.
Yes, there really was no need to look for a risky single.
Oh goodness me, what has happened there? He wasn't out. The bails have come off. And then Khalid Mashood had to take the stumps off. He's thrown it away, Sriram. Couldn't quite understand what he did. He went for the shot and then started running.
It looked to me as if the previous ball when he wanted a single but was not given the single by Mohammad Kaif. I think that is what might have made him actually he stumped. Now he's taken the stump off. He had to uproot the stump. And really wasn't necessary at that stage. I don't know why he started running anyway. I think he was a little bit diddled by that previous delivery more than anything else. Don't think he had his concentration right. He did have a word with Mohammad Kaif as he was walking past. 114 for 4.
Mongia just walked in. There's another man making his comeback. But India have lost their 4th wicket and quite an inopportune moment. So it could turn tricky for the Indian side. New man in. Couldn't quite understand what went wrong with Sriram. He was beaten, he wasn't out, wasn't stumped, and then he started running for some inexplicable reason. That's a quick single to get off the mark. Dinesh Mongia would also be satisfied if he's on the board. It's 115 for 4. In the air and just got away with it. Was that a slower delivery? That was so close.
Yes, we have seen this pitch is a bit on the slower side. Yes, this is a slower delivery. He was checking his shot at the last moment, but fortunately for him, well wide of the bowler. Very well bowled this by Taposh Boyshia. The bowlers, the Bangladeshi bowlers have been impressive.
It's such a mind game, isn't it? Change the field, block the singles, maybe the batsman will try and work for the boundary. Again another dot ball, so 5 dot balls. Stopping the singles has worked. Obviously there was some change in strategy during drinks. They were sent a message, they thought about it, reconstructed their thoughts, plan B in operation. But you're right, Sunny, they do need a slip.
Yes, because if they're trying to take a wicket, then you do need a slip. Now that might be close. He's given him. Now then, how is that for height? Mongia is not looking happy at all, but he's got to go at some point. Bangladesh pick up a wicket and a big one at that. The last of the recognised batsman is gone, and Dinesh Mongia is looking like he's just seen a ghost. In truth, he's just seen the umpire's finger go up.
The moment the umpire picked up his finger, there was a huge roar of when they pitched on line. I think that's out. That's plump. Taposh Boyshia appealing, and Akhtaruddin Shaheen had no doubt in his mind that Dinesh Mongia has to go back. What a breakthrough. So he goes back. India in trouble. 131 for 5.
Hi, I am MS Dhoni, 23 years of age, wicketkeeper and a right-handed batsman.
Now then, somebody needs to play a very fine innings to get India out of jail from here. 98, the difference between the two sides, 100 balls available. Mahendra Singh Dhoni has come with a big reputation as a good striker of the ball. Was player of the series when representing India A, along with the Pakistan A. Now this was the dismissal. Now, looks pretty adjacent. Height looks alright, he's struck on the back foot. Marginal call on whether the ball pitched outside leg stump, but that's admissible. There's a better shot of the very first ball. Now Mongia's reaction though was very interesting. I thought he'd need a crane to take him off the ground. Set him on the back pad, pretty adjacent.
I think that's a pretty good decision. Much elated Taposh Boyshia. I don't know why he was standing there. That's a good shot. That is an absolutely beautiful shot. Waited for it and clipped it beautifully between mid-on and mid-wicket. What a good shot that is. Well, I rate Ajit Agarkar pretty high in his batting as well. It's a good shot. Picks the gap. That's 4 all the way.
That is brilliantly played by Dhoni, and he can smile. He's now got a boundary as well. There's a lot of energy around Mahendra Singh Dhoni, but he can be very proud of the shot. It's beautifully played. Found the gap as well, and promptly
means that mid-off is looking like he's going further back. Now then, has he found the gap? Yes, he has. So another boundary for Dhoni. His brave, aggressive methods are coming good here. Certainly for the moment. 9 of the over, 154 for 5. The catch has been taken. Habibul Bashar completes a catch, and that is a very good one. Again, as a partnership was starting to develop, 24. Bangladesh have pulled it back. Every time that worm goes up, they pull it back. It's a strong, disciplined effort from Bangladesh. He played the full shot, and the captain, who's guilty of butterfingers in the test matches, has pulled off a beauty.
Well, what can we say about Mashrafuddin Murtaza? He comes back on the second spell and picks up a wicket in a second delivery. And that's a good catch. Went low and went fast. That is a very good catch. Habibul Bashar and the players much elated. So Dhoni has to go back. India yet loses another wicket. It's 155 for 6.
Hi, I'm Ajit Agarkar, 27 years of age, right-arm medium-fast bowler and right-hand batsman.
This is the second of those qualifications that India are going to need here. Average of 1,049 runs. He's just given himself a nice little present today. It's 200 cricket in one-day internationals. Now, how much has he got on it? He played that shot very well. That has gone one bounce into the boundary. Now, that's a big difference between the shot that Agarkar has played and Dhoni. Agarkar has hit it over the infield. Dhoni got on top and tried to play it down. Both have their merits, but in this case, this one's been more effective. That is the wicket they wanted. They believe they've got the man who was always going to be struggling. Rajan Saleh was the fielder, and if the light is red here, 40,000 will celebrate. I think the body language suggests that he thinks he's gone. The run would have got him his 50th. The throw is pretty good. I think he's got to go. I think he's got to go. This is a huge wicket. Might just be the turning point. And it's come. Not from a batsman or a bowler, but from a fielder. He's well short. Mohammad Kaif is gone. Well done. And it's again the fight in the Bangladesh camp that's produced the wicket.
What a great piece of fielding from Rajan Saleh. And he's picked up his man, Mohammad Kaif, who was looking dangerous for India. And that comes in. Big roar, huge roar among here. Delightful fans getting up on their feet. They sense it that they're inching closer to making history here. So Mohammad Kaif head back to the pavilion, taking back the hopes of Indians. It's 170 for 7.
Let's take a look at that. He's done it beautifully, and I think the key was in the underarm return. He didn't try to get his shoulder back and throw it in and save those vital seconds. 49 from 56, it's 170 for 7. Joginder Sharma comes in with a first-class average of 34 and 200s this year. That'll count for little in the pressure cooker that the Bangabandhu Stadium is. This is very, very good for Bangladesh cricket. That's a big one. Man coming underneath. He's got enough time to complete the catch. Bangladesh strike one more nail in the Indian coffin. Look at that. A million words wouldn't do justice to this feeling of elation that's going around Dhaka at the moment. There's smiles, there's joy. Bangladesh is starting to celebrate with abandon. Ajit Agarkar, the last Indian batsman who could have taken India home, is gone, and this is a pretty good catch.
Aftab Ahmed and getting in the return and picking up easily. He has to go back. 172 for 8.
It's a great evening for Bangladesh cricket. Now then, there's runs.
Doesn't have enough to go all the way. Mashrafi has been very good in the field. And they will pick up 2. 174 for 8. And the dice in favour of Bangladesh. Back under the lights of the Bangabandhu Stadium. India have been caught napping here. Been ambushed by a very, very determined Bangladesh side. In the commentary box now, Arun Lal and with him Ravi Shastri.
Thank you, Harsha. And isn't that great for the game? Have a look at the crowd here. They've gone berserk. They sense a home win. Bangladesh have never beaten India in one-day internationals. That's a good hit down the ground. It's a quick outfield. Beats long on. That's a good straight hit. And a nice way to end the over. 181 for 8.
That's the outside edge, and that should fetch 4.
Just pulling up inside. No, that would be a 4 if we see it again. I think when he touched the ball, there was some part of the body past the boundary line. It was a wholehearted effort by the big fast bowler. And I think they're going to check with the third umpire. This is lucky. Thickish outside edge. And you see, as the ball touches, there's some part of the body touching the rope, the finger touching the rope as well. That is a boundary. So Joginder Sharma will go back on strike.
That's 4 welcome runs. Rafiq is into his 9th over, and as Ravi just pointed out, the 2 more for Murtaza. If they're bowled out, both these 2, and this still leaves 4 overs to be bowled by another bowler. Now these are the 2 frontline bowlers that they have, Rafiq and Murtaza. Both have got 2 wickets each. So a little bit of thought now has to go into how they're going to marshal their resources.
Straight away on the onside, superb placement. And another boundary for Joginder Sharma. That just seemed to be a short arm jab with that bottom hand. And the ball raced away, the crowd stunned into silence. Has got away fine and beats third man. So good start to a new over from the Indian point of view. That will put pressure on Bangladesh. Now even with 3 or 4 singles in the over, it would mean that India can get 7 or 8. This is a good partnership. 22 from 13, Arun.
Well, he's made the change. He's kept Murtaza back, brought in Nazmul Hussain. He's been greeted by this boundary.
Oh, that's nicely placed. There could be 3 runs here if they run hard. In fact, it's a boundary. So good is the timing. And so quick is this outfield. Well, India inch closer to 200, and now the pressure will start coming back on the home side.
Well, this man can definitely bat, that's for sure. This is intense pressure. They're up against losing to a side that's considered to be far inferior to them. Just take a look at the way that ball traveled. It was just a push and one-handed that.
Zahir goes for the big one. He could hold out here. Is that taken? Another good catch in the deep. They are not making any mistake. This man's everywhere. Mashrafi Murtaza has pulled off another good catch in the deep. And have a look at the crowd. Bangladesh 1 wicket away from a famous win.
Really? You could really sense that something is about to happen in these 2 deliveries. Zahir went for that slower delivery. Couldn't quite get enough elevation on it. Beautifully done in the deep by Murtaza. Kept his eyes riveted on the ball. Zahir gone for 10. It's now 204 for 9.
Karthik Murli, left-arm spinner and a left-handed batsman.
Murali Karthik, the last man out for the Indians. Still 26 required. He's got a career best of 32. He's done that. In fact, he'll get more than a single. Murali Karthik, he's no mug with the bat. He can hang around there.
Well, more than batting ability is now a test of nerves. Can they play out 2 more overs, get closer? Can they hold out? Very tense in the Bangladesh dressing room. That's Dev Watmore. And he'll explode if they can get a wicket now.
He might run onto the field. A loud shout, but he's bowling from around the wicket. Leg by signal, that would have gone down leg side.
Angle would definitely have taken it down the leg side, no question about it. But every time it now hits the bat, the crowd really goes up.
Well, they're waiting to start a party here. Oh, that's beautifully struck. That is a lovely shot, and again, excellent work in the deep. Very good work from Aftab Ahmed. In fact, it's Nafiz Iqbal. These youngsters are doing a very good job there. There's Aftab, there's Nafiz, there's Rajan Saleh. All of them, they've been brilliant in the field.
Joginder Sharma, he's been a revelation. He's got the gift of timing. A lot of power in his shots. And he's playing under tremendous pressure.
Yes, and Arun's got 26 from 19. Someone like Ajit Agarkar would be sitting back and just saying that I just had played with a little more common sense. He could have got this really close. There's still 3 overs to go after this, so still 19 balls remaining. Unfortunately for India, they've got just 1 wicket in hand. This ground will erupt. It will erupt. Bangladesh win this. Oh, he's smashed it straight back. And again, this is desperate cricket from Bangladesh, and very good too. That would have been a certain boundary. It's 212 for 9.
That could be close, and it's a direct hit, and I think they've got him. They've got their man. They believe they've got him. Murali Karthik was a little tardy in reaching the other end. What a time to get a direct hit.
And once again, it's that man, Rajan Saleh, I think, or is it Ashraful? Both look alike, but this, I think, is all over for India. It is Mohammad Ashraful. Bang! Hits the stumps. Bangladesh win their first game in the country. They've beaten India for the first time. And this stadium is going to erupt. Have a look at the players. This is a famous win. Bangladesh had beaten India by 15 runs to level the one-day series. The red light will come on. And the ground erupts. It's a war dance out there in the center. Habibul Bashar, the captain, can't believe it. Mushrafi Murtaza, a real star. But the fielding of Bangladesh is something that has to be admired. Ashraful, Rajan Saleh, Nazimul Iqbal, they all were quite outstanding. Mohammad Rafiq, he's waited for a long time. He's the senior citizen on this side. Dave Watmore, we can't see him, but he will be over the moon. He's down there to hug his players. Look at that smile. Bangladesh have registered their first win at home. It's a war dance.
Absolutely, Ravi, and those faces tell you a story. What a fabulous team effort this has been from Bangladesh. They fought all the way. They believed they were in with a chance, and they're all hugging their coach. This is their 100th ODI, and they have beaten India for the first time. They've leveled the series, and really, they really deserve it.
And if you're a Bangladesh supporter, you're going to frame this card for the rest of your lives. 214. Sriram made 57. He consumed 91 deliveries. And Kaif run out. Rajan Saleh was a standout fielder. Kaif's 49. That was the turning point. And while Joginder Sharma could well have been India's hero, 29 from 22 balls, India really had left it till too late. Only 7 extras. 214 all out with 13 deliveries still to play. Bangladesh had many heroes, none bigger than Mashrafi Murtaza, scored 31, took 2 catches and finished with 2 for 36 from 9 overs. Tapash Boysha, I thought, bowled the new ball really well. 2 for 35. Nazmul Hussain, Khalid Mahmood, they all chipped
in the Sri Lanka innings. And let's take a look at some of the highlights.
He played beautifully, didn't he? I thought the pitch was really good to bat on, and he was aided with some loose deliveries. Few short one, few pull. That's a Dilshan favourite, trademark shot. And once again, 400 at Pallakli. He's got amazing record.
Indeed, an excellent record by Dilshan. And Abdul Razak, what a performer. 5 for 62. And he became the first Bangladeshi to get 200 wickets in ODI cricket and best ever bowling performance for Bangladesh against Sri Lanka. Let's take a look at the target. Bangladesh need 303 to win and just a little bit over 6 runs and over, and a little bit better than a runner ball.
Short, wide, put away for. That is the poor delivery, but nicely played away onto the offside by Namalak Vijay.
That was too wide from Kulasekara. No real feet movement, but still a very good shot by Inamul Haq. Had plenty of space outside the off stump. Look at his feet, didn't move at all, but his bat did the talking. That's what mattered. The ball came off the middle of the bat. Goes again. 4 more runs. Seemed to enjoy that shot, hitting it on the up rather than really leaning into it. That's another indication of his approach. Look at it again. Didn't lean into it, but just stood there and drove.
I think that's a better looking shot. At least he was leaning into it.
Let's see. Cleverly bowled and very well played as well. That was a slower Yorker, and Enamul possibly waiting for it. Did well to hit it through the line. It's 28 without loss. Off the outside edge, it will race down to the boundary. So useful runs for Bangladesh. Enamul Haq playing it with very soft hands. Just past slip.
I'll be happy to take the boundary. Yes, played with soft hands. So once again finding the outside edge. This time going to the boundary. But slowly and surely Bangladesh going in a very healthy run rate. Don't forget that. 7.07.
Bulawayo in 2009 against Zimbabwe. Ashraful gets a boundary. Driving square. He ends the over in grand style. 38 without loss.
Early days in the 6th over. They've not managed to dislodge the opening partnership.
Goes again through extra cover. On the up and in the gap. 44 without loss. Ambula in 2009. So if Bangladesh gets to the 300, it will be the highest ever in Sri Lanka. Ashraful once more finishes the over with a boundary. He's done it on 3 occasions now. 49 without loss.
This time he gets it though. That's a brilliant whip off the pads.
A glorious shot. In fact, it was just around the area that his sort of been waiting for. He just shuffled a little bit and got it nicely into the gap.
He's a treat, Mohammad Ashraful. Benon Song, one of the better players to watch.
Again, the reason why he made good contact was that he looked to hit it with a fuller face, and in fact surprised Malinga too, confidently to a ball that really is not going to turn the way in which they wouldn't expect it. That's a beautiful shot. Just look at that. Just came down very hard, just a little bit of width into the overs. 69 without loss. That's pulled away. What a good shot that was. Just a trifle short. He got nicely inside the line and got his wrist over too.
Namul, just the foil Ashraful needs. Scoring at almost a runner ball and gets it in front of square. Not an express pitch, and also it's Angelo Matthews who's bowled.
It's been some time ago, isn't it?
I'm surprised it's in 1997, Athar Ali Khan. And he's got him. Just what the Sri Lankans needed. Wasn't a short delivery. Ashraful opting to play it late off the back foot.
Yes, I thought Ashraful was getting a little too complacent at that time. He felt that Sachitra was getting easy, but Sachitra is that kind of bowler who really could spring a surprise. Oh, that was straight going through to hit off stump.
Ashraful not happy. Nigel Long did not hesitate. Got a start once again. Gone for 29. Bangladesh are 77 for 1.
Being called for, and the drizzle getting heavier, one would imagine.
Yes, this is the best option so that the wicket stays dry and we can come back and hopefully play the 6 overs required to get a result. If Bangladesh hadn't lost a wicket, all they would have required at the end of 20 overs was 79, because they're 1 wicket down. Now that's up to 92.
Unfinished over from Kulasekara, and straight away Jairul into action, steering it down to third man, and good aggressive running as well. So straight away the Bangladeshis setting their stall out.
Well, 103 of 79 balls now, and I think Bangladesh will need a few shots like that or more aggressive strokes. But the important thing is to make sure that that gap between balls and runs is not widened. Bangladesh will want it always reduced.
Edged past Sangakkara, there's no slip, down to the boundary for 4. This outfield was completely covered during the rain break, so it's still fast. 84 for 1 Bangladesh in 14 overs. Bangladesh's revised target 183 in 27. Another 99 runs required from 13 overs. They've got 9 wickets in hand. Here's Thisara Perera. Well, the stats very much in favour of Bangladesh here. Our statistician Rajneesh Gupta's just handed me a piece of paper. 9 out of the last 10 games decided by Duckworth Lewis in Sri Lanka have been won by the side batting second.
Allocated 6.
Cut away for 4. He hit that like a rocket. It went through Dilshan at backward point. That was beautifully timed.
This is an ideal kind of situation for Jairul, because he's a powerful striker, aggressive player, and that just raced away to the boundary, short and wide, and was timed so well that Dilshan hardly had any time.
Let off all the same for Jairul. And it's beaten the inside edge, and that will run down to the boundary for 4. It's gone down as byes, so it cut back off the seam, beat the batsman, and Kumar Sangakkara behind the stumps too.
Certainly the rub of the green going Bangladesh's way since play resumed. That came back a long way, and Sangakkara had to change course. Well, no fault to the bowler.
Backward of square on the offside. It's a short ball, and they scamper through for a quick single. Leg by signalled by umpire Nigel Long, which is a frantic start to this act. Jairul goes down the ground, he's hit that well. Kulaseka is down there at long on, and he's done well too. That was a good bit of fielding to keep the batsman down to a single.
Great piece of cricket by Nuwan Kulaseka.
Practice. It's in the air, sliced off the outside edge, it's going to drop safe between three fielders. Well, fortune favours the brave there for Enamel.
But they're throwing their bat at everything, and they're looking to try and have this target under control. Still a little bit behind, and he was looking to go over extra cover. That bat turned. As a result of it, luckily for him, went behind point and fell between three converging fielders.
Down the wicket, it's in the air again, and again three fielders chasing after it. Oh, what a good catch that is. Dinesh Chandimal. He's not got the gloves on today, but he made no mistake there. That really was an outstanding piece of outfielding.
Never easy, I can tell you. Catches like that are never easy. He was running back and he had to take it over his shoulder. Never an easy catch. High catches are never easy, but particularly catches like this when you're running back. Look how high it went. He had to run back, he had to keep his eyes on the ball and make sure he caught it as it fell over his shoulder. Great catch. And catches like this can lift a team. He's gone for 40, 97 for 2.
By Salcon, and there's some of our sponsors down there next to the branding, giving us a wave. They're happy we've got some action. And action we've got, plenty of it as well, as Jairul punches that one down the ground. Is this the right approach, Roshan?
I'm not very sure about it, Brian, at all, because Bangladesh seem to be in a mighty hurry. We're talking about 7.5 runs and over, and well, it appears that they're chasing a target of about 15 runs and over, because they're going at every ball. There's great urgency about the way they're batting, particularly Jairul, who's looking to blast every ball, running at every given opportunity.
Heaved away through backward square leg for 4. Well, he attempted that shot the ball before and missed, but he got that one right out of the middle of the bat.
He'll like that. Bangladesh will value such shots and boundaries because it brings them closer to the target, and the gap between runs and balls now reduced to 16. They'll want that reduced as much as they can.
Heaved away through the onside again. Jivan Mendes is out there and he's done really well. That was terrific. Moving to his wrong side and getting rid of the ball really quickly, keeping the batsman down to just a single.
Once again, Mushfiqur Rahim looking to go through that mid-wicket area. Thisara Perera knows to bowl in T20 cricket. He's highly experienced, so Sri Lankan approach will be.
Clobbered through the offside by Jairul. Hit that beautifully, but straight to the fielder, just a single. 7. Angelo Matthews in action, it's sliced down towards third man. Brilliant effort. I think it's Kulaseka down there, and it's gone for 4.
Well, aren't they happy? Thisara Perera made a desperate effort. It was a tough one for him. He had to make the decision between coming for the catch and also saving the boundary. And he went for the catch. Good effort. But just eluding him. Down to the boundary. Valuable runs for Bangladesh. At this stage, you should be backing the batting side in a T20 game. 72 or 59. I would say 9 times out.
Always set aside back. And he's worked that one away nicely. Malinga's up in the circle. Good work from him chasing back to keep the batsman down to 2. What is the approach from a bowling side here? It just block. Heaved away over square leg by Jairul. Just a single. Hauschel's out. It's nicely steered away down towards third man. Good work from Thisara Pereira down there. Again worked away, and that's through Malinga at short fine leg, and it's gone for 4.
This is a big over, excellent over, and with some sensible batting by Bangladesh. 12 runs already of 5 balls with minimum risks. Just look at this, just working a ball on the leg stump with Malinga inside the 30-yard circle. The timing, that ball raced away to the boundary.
Malinga will feel he should have done better there. But that's the pressure of the situation. Edged. And what a good end to the over for Sri Lanka. 12 runs had come from it. But now Jairul, whose innings was a frantic one to say the least, it's been dismissed and has the pendulum swung again.
Well, I'm not very sure about it because Bangladesh have it within striking distance, but that was unnecessary. He's got 12 runs in the over and he still went at a delivery wide of the stumps.
Nasser Hossain, in the first one-day international down in Hambantota, he got 73 from 59 balls. So this is just his situation, you would imagine. Scamper through for a quick single. Well, you'd say this is Senanayaka's situation because he's a big money signing for Kolkata Knight Riders. So after this tour is over, he'll be heading to India.
That's an indication that he's been highly respected as a bowler. Sachitra Senanayaka, his strength is his accuracy, the variety he bowls, to create that angle from round the wicket. But Nasir Hussain, he is a real danger man from a Sri Lankan point of view. He can hit the ball hard, aggressive player, an ideal batsman to have for Bangladesh.
And slid across him and round the wicket. Senanayaka. Escher just switches to the batsman. It's a bad ball.
It releases the pressure to a point. Sachitra Senanayaka just sliding down the leg side, but this has been a good over. 2 runs.
And that's a bad ball. It's put away for 4. Nobody out there protecting the offside boundary. And Nasser Hossain off the mark in some style.
Well, it speaks of what this man can do. He's a very dangerous player, Nasser Hussain. Tends to pounce on anything loose. Has a good repertoire of strokes. Can score runs right round the wicket just like that.
Desh can reap the rewards of making him bowl 5. Change of ends for Thisara Pereira. It's wet out there. The ball will slip through, run out opportunity. Thisara Pereira gets his man. Mushfiqur Rahim does not stop for the umpire's decision. But look at what the big man's done. Bangladesh digging a hole for themselves.
It just seems that they just cannot hold on to their nerves. There was never a run there. Big effort, brilliant effort from the big man. And hitting the stumps, sending back Mushfiqur Rahim, the captain, for 9, run out. Bangladesh 126 for 4.
Classic drive. They'll get 2. Jeevan Mendis has work to do. But he's also looking for wickets. He knows that's the only way he can control this game. He's got to slip to find ways to build pressure. Could have easily gone onto the stumps that time. Hitting Mohammedullah Riyad on his pads. Circle. Because they don't mind conceding the single. in this situation. We've had 20 overs. It's 130 for 4. Top shot. That'll be 4. Nasser Hussain opting to time the ball rather than smash it.
And that's also a very good way, positive way of playing shots into the ground. This is like you said, didn't try to hit it too hard. Make sure he found the gap, because I mentioned earlier it has been a very quick outfield. Look at that.
Sprays on the leg side this time. Leg buys. Yes it is. But Bangladesh will not complain. They want the 4 runs.
I think this partnership is going to be of mighty importance for Bangladesh. Yes, they picked up 2 boundaries in consecutive deliveries. This was off the pads, straining down the leg side. But they need to bat through, and they need to bat till the very end.
Guided by the Duckworth-Lewis method. This time, able to complete the single. And that win came in the Asia Cup match in Mirpur in 2012.
Yeah, they had a fantastic Asia Cup. Went on to play the final and lost to Pakistan in
3 balls. Just like that. You still have 43 balls, 38 balls to get those runs. So you don't want to finish it in 10 or 15. If it happens, so be it. But you need to plan on the long run. Hesitation. Had given up Nasser Hussain. He was left for dead if Dilshan had been able to hit the stumps.
They've lost Mushfiqur Rahim in a similar kind of fashion, and you've already picked up 11 runs, 12 runs, and look at that, nowhere near the stumps. He would have been gone, luckily.
.141 for 4th in Bangladesh. They've got this game well and truly under control. Deep are the 3 on the onside and the long off. Mohammedullah Riyad called early. You have to help your partner.
The dot delivery would certainly create pressure on both the batsmen. The first one was a dot, and then playing with soft end and taking the quick single.
He's not a big turner, Sachitra Senanayaka, but bowls great angles. He's got the doosra going. Has the ability to vary his pace and length. Tight again, Dilshan it is. Nasser Hussain, and here's his bonus. Couldn't get the direct hit when he wanted it.
And Nasser Hussain is very quick between the wickets, probably the quickest in the Bangladesh team. And took Dilshan on. Just walking across, just strolling across, and then realizing that it ricocheted off the wicket. Another run added.
But the fielders also creeping in. Look at extra cover mid-wicket. Trying to come in on the one. And he's given him. Reverse sweep attempted. And another one falls.
They're digging themselves there in a very bigger hole here. He cannot believe it. Only got himself to blame. Playing in reverse. Let's see where it's pitched. Pitched on line. It is a reverse. And the umpire deciding in favour of the bowler. He's not happy. He's gone for 6. 144 for 5.
It's off the mark. But Sachitra Senanayaka gets through a superb over for Sri Lanka. 4 runs and the wicket. 22 overs gone. 145 for 5.
Please their fear.
Well, that's brilliantly fielded. The captain, in the end, they take a single. But Nigel Long's going to go upstairs.
Yes, he's certainly looking to make confirmation because he doesn't really want to keep it to chance. But a great bit of fielding, and this is where the Sri Lankans have lifted their game. Just look at this. I think he's all right.
Not too many problems there. That really was top-class work from Matthews in the covers, and good work from Thisara Pereira as well to get behind the stump so quickly. After all that, edged is it? Not out, says Nigel Long, and the batsmen scamper through for a single. Kumar Sangakkara had thrown the ball up in the air, absolutely convinced it was an outside edge. Nigel Long signals leg by, and at the end of it, another run.
Yes, a run in vain, in fact. Kumar Sangakkara just put that ball up in the air, thinking that it had taken a edge. Oh, not quite sure what it was, but there certainly was a sound of wood ball, would think.
That looks like a good decision on first view to me there. Clipped the back thigh. Sangakkara thought it was an outside edge. Nigel Long was the only man who counted. Mominal whips it away. Beautiful timing out towards deep mid-wicket. Kushal Janith Pereira is out there, and the batsman able to come back for a couple. Nationals have been decided by Duckworth Lewis in Sri Lanka. They've all been won by the side batting second. Ugly heave from Mominal. Scampers through for another quick single. His stock in trade is to time the ball beautifully. He didn't do it on that occasion, but that single enough to bring up the 150.
Some desperate running between wickets, taking their chances. Here's another. Those coming in, but there is desperate run.
So Hussain heaves that one out to deep mid-wicket. Ivan Mendes is out there. Just a single.
The ball's getting softer, and that early surge of boundaries have dried up. Ball's stopping on its way at times. So batsmen have to get their timing right. That was again an ill-timed shot.
Just the single. Gets the left-handed Mominal back on strike. Clipped away, uppishly through mid-wicket. That'll be 4. Fielder out there on the boundary is very square. Mominal finds the gap. He's on to 9 at the end of the over. 155 for 5. Chipped uppishly over the bowler's head by Nasser Hussain. They think about 2. It's not there. It's a good bit of work there. Dinesh Chandimal. Could be one more. This is Sri Lanka's last one-day international before the Champions Trophy, the ICC Champions Trophy. The first game in that tournament against New Zealand at Cardiff on the 9th of June. They won this tournament, or the Champions Trophy, remember. Joint winners with India in 2002. The full toss not taken advantage of by Nasser Hussain. He's picked out the fielder. He'll be frustrated at that.
It's at the end. There's Malinga to bowl that last over.
Beautifully bowled again. They could get 2. No, that's good work again. Peering in off the boundary. That's Kulasekara, and he's done well. What a good over this has been by Senanayake. Just 4 singles and a dot ball. Just what the doctor ordered as far as Sri Lanka is concerned.
It's also been hampered by a dampish ball. It's not easy to grip.
Fielder right back on the edge of the circle, Angelo Matthews, but what a good over. 5 singles from it. And this match very much in the melting pot. Bangladesh 23 from 18. They're 160 for 5. Going to be bowling to Nasser Hussain. Short ball comes off the toe of the bat and it's gone for 4. Skidding off the surface. Third man is quite fine, but not fine enough.
Yes, he is a flamboyant player, Nasser Hussain, and he's taken on Lasith Maling, giving himself room. Not a convincing shot, but all the same, 4 runs, and Bangladesh will take all or whatever runs they could get at this stage.
An interesting decision to use Malinga now. The theory being presumably if he can bowl a tight over at this stage, puts Bangladesh well behind the asking rate. Oh, and that's a wayward delivery down the leg side, an easy decision for Nigel Long. Well, the one theory is if he can bowl a tight over, it puts Bangladesh really behind the 8 ball. If he bowls a loose over, gets Bangladesh very close to the finishing line.
Yes, I think
in length, you can be sure Nasser Hussain will look to go down the ground with force. But it's short. He's hit that right off the middle of the bat, but straight to Jivan Mendes.
Oh, he's a very good player, Nasser Hussain. And as long as he's there, Bangladesh, no doubt, would be fancying their chances. Almost took the head off the umpire, Ruchida Palliurgurge, off.
Appeal for a catch behind the wicket, and he walks. So we said wickets were the key for Sri Lanka, and that man Malinga, he's just produced one.
Yes, as things are just drifting away for Sri Lanka, Malinga strikes and a good wicket. It was the new batsman, the left-hander, and just a faint touch, and Sangakkara doing the rest. So Sri Lanka still keeping their hopes alive in this game. Lasith Malinga gets the wicket. Nominal Haq perishes for 11. Bangladesh 166 for 6.
Short ball, and it's flat batted to extra cover. Well, poor old Zia Rahman didn't score in his first one-day international, and he's not scored again. Still waiting his first run in this form of the game. And Lasith Malinga, well, cometh the hour, cometh the man. 2 wickets in the over.
Yes, this game certainly turning on its head, and a very, very good catch indeed. Zia Rahman looking to get bat on ball, just finding the fielder, and he too perishes without scoring. Bangladesh 166 for 7. Nasser Hussain off strike.
Carved through the offside. He's hit that like a rocket. No chance at all for Jivan Mendes to get around to that one.
What brilliant time of the ball. Brilliant time of the ball, and again beating the man at that sweeper position. Quite a brave shot to play at this stage of the innings, with runs to be made.
The bottom hand came off the bat there, and yet he still timed it superbly. And that's well wide, and signalled as such by umpire Ruchida Palliurgurge.
Some desperation from the Sri Lankans too. Isira Perera just trying to look to get into that corridor, going outside that guideline for the wide. The captain trying to calm him down, give him that confidence. No tension here.
Heaved over mid-on, and it's gone for 4. And Nasser Hussain appears to be taking Bangladesh towards victory. I'm joined here now by Atta Ali Khan and Nasser Hussain. 2 really important shots in this over. First one carved through cover, and the second clobbered over wide mid-on. 28 from 24 balls now. And what an important contribution.
Well, he has been the Mr. Consistent for Bangladesh, Nasser Hussain.
and he stayed consistent, thankfully. They still need few more runs, 8 more runs required, because I think they've lost too many wickets, and you can see the tension in the dressing room. But it's still within their grasp as long as this man on screen stays, Nasser Hussain.
Tries to steer it down towards third man, misses.
Not a bad option. Had it come off the bat, it would have gone finer. And if you look at the fielder at third man, he's quite wide. And the outfield is very, very fast indeed. Sri Lanka needs wickets. Bangladesh needs 8 runs to win. They had a terrific series, the last one-day series they played against West Indies. Won that 2 out of 3 and then went on to win the next one.
Heaved away, uppishly, out towards deep mid-wicket, and it's gone for 4. The third boundary in the over for Nasser Hussain, and Bangladesh on the brink of victory.
Well, that will certainly release some pressure. What an innings this is turning out to be from the youngster. It was short, but he was not afraid to hit it into that same direction that it picked up a boundary. One bounce over to the fence. Terrific shot under pressure, and he delivers. Inching closer to the victory.
He smiles there out in the middle. Shoaib Ghazi. No smiles for that man. But there, just a little bit of the tension relieved. Still the game needs to be won though. Carved down to third man, it's in the air. And is it out? No. Kulasekara throws the ball back in. Did he keep it in the field? That's what's going to be checked now. Or did it go for 6? If it's gone for 6, it's the match to Bangladesh.
Well, millions back home would be thinking that's 6 because he had caught that and he just flew off. Oh, terrific effort, and realizing that he's jumping over. Now then, that is the question. Did he hit his foot onto the ropes? He's pulled it back, but I'm not too sure. Probably they'll have a look from different angles.
Well, he got rid of the ball, but did he touch the rope there? I'm not sure he did. I didn't see the rope move. It was a brilliant piece of work from Kulasekara. Is it enough to keep Sri Lanka in the match? The third umpire's looking at this. Tyrone Wijewardene. Terrific stuff. As you might expect, the third umpire taking his time to make sure he comes up with the correct decision.
That's a great presence of mind from Kulas. That's a fantastic catch. And realizing that he's getting over to the boundary ropes, flicks it back. And flicks it back a little bit too much.
Runs given. Superb work from Kulasekara. He's just kept his side in contention, only just. Batsman only took 1. Slogged in the air, it's gone over the top of the keeper for 4. Bangladesh win their first win over Sri Lanka in Sri Lanka in 16 attempts in one-day international cricket, and only the second time Bangladesh have drawn a one-day international series. There's the man who made such a difference, Nasser Hussain. Fantastic innings from him, 33 not out from 27 balls. Victory for Bangladesh. The series is shared. Look at the elation in the dressing room. Atta Ali Khan, Nasser Hussain, what a hero.
Yeah, hero of 160 million people back home watching this, and they would be standing up and applauding. What an effort. Terrific effort from the youngster Nasser Hussain. Mushfiqur Rahim also feeling very happy and relieved indeed. And then it also shows how consistent they have stayed, especially in this form of the game. They beat West Indies 3-2, had a wonderful Asia Cup, and now coming back and beating Sri Lanka in their own den. First time ever, and squaring the series. Magnificent effort.
Nasser Hussain taking a stump for himself. He deserves it. But it was Shoaib Ghazi who hit the winning runs. Nowhere near off the middle of the bat, but who cares from a Bangladesh point of view. Looking for the big leg side hit, the top edge. 1 bounce for 4, and that's what it means.
Lovely scenes here. Fantastic effort, turning out to be a very good game in the end, and Bangladesh winning it by 3 wickets. Bangladesh first ODI win versus Sri Lanka in Sri Lanka, and what a win this has turned out to be. They did well, Sri Lankans. Don't forget that they managed to pick up 7 wickets. That's where they created the pressure. But it was Nasir Hussain who was standing tall among them.
The end, they won with 6 balls to spare. Little bit in hand. Here's how Bangladesh got that win. Remember, Sri Lanka made 302 for 9. Bangladesh were going nicely when it rained. We had a lengthy delay and a revised target of 183 in 27 overs. And well, in the end, thanks to Nasir Hussein's contribution, fantastic innings including 3 fours in 1 over, 33 not out he made, with contributions from the other players down the order in support of him. He was able to get Bangladesh across the line. Bowling figures, well, Sri Lanka were handicapped a little bit in that after the rain break, Lasith Malinga could only bowl 1 more over. He picked up 2 wickets in that 1 over. There were 2 wickets for the off-spinner Senanayake. He bowled beautifully, and 2 for Angelo Matthews as well. On top of that, there was a run out. It was a difficult situation for the Sri Lankans. They fought hard, but in the end, it wasn't quite enough. Bangladesh securing their victory by 3 wickets under the Duckworth Lewis method, and with match 2 washed